do want to make sure. Just want to make sure we're actually live.
Yep,
We are.
we are.
Excellent.
Welcome to the Rules of Villainy Impact Gaming Jackson Warren Memorial Tournament here in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I'm Villain Vince, joined by Villain Andy. How's it going, sir?
Hey, what is up, everyone? Thank you guys so much for joining us and hanging out here. We have got some action-packed games.
Yeah, we're about to
set
get
for
ready
you.
into round one here. As we get started,
I think we've
Lucas has already entered his information. There.
and it's Eric with a K, CC.
Eric with a
C.
C.
All right.
All right.
And then we don't know what decks they're playing, so we're gonna leave that blank for now. We'll figure it out as we go. We
Yep.
don't wanna spoil it.
All right, so we're at the feature table here at Impact Gaming Center for the Jackson Warren Memorial Disney Lorcana Tournament.
Sorry, we are still getting everything set up. This is a wonderful setup.
Oh yeah, it's
Impact has
crazy,
for us
crazy.
here.
And honestly, like I just got here, I was a little late. I had to get some coffee.
But we are still settling into everything, so we apologize. If anything is
But-
off, let us know in the
yeah.
chat, and we'll fix that right up.
But I am here physically, unlike last time you did
Yeah.
this. Where I was remote.
That is true. So,
Dunstan 205. I believe that's Mr. Smee.
the one and only, the one and only.
I know. Gee, speaking of Mr. Smee, is that I saw there's a tournament, a Disney Lorcana tournament being done in San Diego, and one of the organizers has in his bio it is Disney Lorcana, Formula One, Star Wars. And I was like, I need to meet this guy. I need to know who he is. There's more than one of us.
It's your best friend, Vince. It's your best friend.
All right. I think we're about to get
Yeah, let's
into
go
this match.
through the full screen here. We can also. I don't think either of them are playing this aerial. So
No, yeah, we'll get those ink colors when we
is the
get
round
them set
officially
up.
started here. All right, so we'll start the timer.
50 minutes, best of 3 format. Because Disney Ravensburger has decided that they are going to pause the 2-game format and do some further testing to see how that works in the future. So tournaments from now on are going to be best of 3 tournaments.
I know there are some that will be rejoicing at that, and others that are indifferent. I know I am indifferent. Vince, you were a huge 2-game format fan, weren't you?
I was. I think as it got on though, I became significantly more indifferent to it because I think there are pros and cons to both. So we see the Cinderella 1-drop come down.
Ooh, the Cinderella sleeves as well on here, very on theme. So we've got some of the ink colors going here. We know Lucas is playing Sapphire. That's an emerald, not a sapphire. We know that Eric is on amber. Have we seen the other colors yet? Oh, yeah, we can see some steel in the hand here. So it looks like it'll be Ruby Sapphire versus Amber Steel here in our first match.
Can you see that bigger?
Oh, yeah, let's...
There we go. And
Big enough for you, Vince?
yeah,
Yeah,
much
yeah, there we
better,
go,
much
there we
better.
go. All right.
And so we got 2 rhinos, the 1-drop.
Ooh, going wide here against Ruby Sapphire. Probably a good plan, right? Tipo is not going to be able to take care of any of those hamsters or that princess, and it's actually just going to be bait for a storm.
Storm.
Not that Lucas really cares too much about
No.
his Tipo.
He's got the value from getting that additional ink.
Absolutely.
Um,
So we see the Rapunzel going to the inkwell. We see the Ariel come down here, maybe? Nope, we see the
No,
Lawrence. We see
Lawrence.
the aggro strategy continue, which against Ruby Sapphire is also probably still a good plan. And we see Eric go up to 3 here.
Yeah. So we see Lucas play the Tala. You draw two. One goes into your hand, the other at the bottom of your deck.
Absolutely. So
It's a
what is
develop on a body.
yeah, what is Lucas looking at here, right? So
So we got a Namari.
we're going up 5 more lore to 8 next turn from Eric. We see that done almost immediately on his turn. And
Yeah,
we
I
will
think he's
see
gonna play this aerial.
Aerial.
We're gonna scry for a song here with the top 4.
Do we think we wanted to wait to quest on the Cindy to see if maybe you got a strength off the top, take out the Tala, just save one of your characters another turn? I think that might have been nice, but we do see only the Zeus come down,
Yeah.
so no one there to sing that this turn. But it will be able to answer something like a shark if we see Lucas playing that build. It doesn't look like it's.
Question is it looks like he's gonna ink this Smee, but I think that's the better choice. To ink the Namari there.
The Namari is just a little expensive at this point, and with 0 cards in your discard, it's not nearly as threatening as it was before.
Yeah, that. There you go. There. Yeah. So you got this Namari. It's a 5 inkable. So we see Lucas come down with a Maui.
It's Maui time.
Staple card from the first chapter. You think we're going to see this reprinted, Andy?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think there are too many Maui adjacent cards that are just slightly worse than Maui, which kind of makes me think that it may be on the chopping block. You know, you've got the Hercules, which may also be on the chopping block as well, but we've got what is it, the Goofy, the Peepo that has rush and evasive, I believe. And then there's a couple other just, the Stabby Bros, Stabbington Brothers.
Yeah, which haven't really seen much play, but probably would see more play if Maui wasn't a card.
So we see the big rhino drawn off the top. I really feel like you shift Big Rhino, play Smee, sing Zeus, and take out the Maui. Although you do lose the Cindy to Tala. I guess you could.
I mean, that Cindy has already done so much.
Oh, he trades the Rhino. He's just gonna hard cast the big one, maybe.
It looks like that's the track here, and then hold on to.
Hold on to the Zeus and the.
Hold on the Zeus, yeah.
But we only see a couple cards left in Lucas's hand. Looks like maybe 3 or 4 there.
I don't know. I think, in this situation, you probably, I think, rather have sung with the Ariel, the Zeus on the Maui.
Yeah, but it did only have 1 damage on it, which is really.
That's true.
1 damage left to take it out. So he's just going to quest the 2 of them.
And then hard
Play the Rhino. So he knows he'll lose the Aerial and trade with the Tala. Or maybe it's Maui time again. Yeah, we see in his hand, looks like a vision. Comes down. He does have another Maui. So it is about to be double Maui time. Back-to-back Maui times coming through here. So, yep, we get the value off taking out the Cindy. Yep. Tala stays alive. Ariel's gone. And we have an answer for the Rhino if it turns sideways next turn. So, now we're thinking, okay, do we... Ooh. This is a difficult decision here.
Yeah, so he pulled a Punzi
Rapunzel off the top.
off the top there. So it looks like he's gonna go into
Take
one
one, kill it
damage.
with the Rapunzel. He's going to lose it to the Maui in a trade. Unless, of course, there's a popsicle in Lucas's future here. Get the one additional card. Oh, it's the Aurora. I've seen that card a few times in Amber Steel lists.
Yeah.
Um, let's bring this up if we can. The Amber Aurora. I think it's this one here.
Yeah, so
A lot of people think this is going to replace
inkable.
Ariel as this 5 cost, or the 3 cost 5 singer, coming post rotation.
Yeah, whenever you remove 1 damage from a character, ready this character, she can't quest or challenge for the rest of this turn.
Okay, so we see the Tala inked. Oh, the Maui sings How Far I'll Go. The Tala is inked, and a B prep comes down. So we're looking at.
So we grab the strength. Did I see that? Did he have a Pluto pancake in there?
The Goofy pancake?
Yeah, the Goofy. That's what I meant. Thank you.
Maybe. He might be playing that. I mean, with Smee, that works really, really well. Unfortunately, it goes to the bottom. So
we're playing Tala. I didn't see what was grabbed or put back.
It's whatever. I know he has 1 mana.
Oh, so there we go. Manner.
Maybe he got the B prep, honestly.
I don't know that I saw the B prep in hand.
Yeah, I think he has a B prep and a crab in hand, I believe. The medium Tammy.
Yeah.
We see the Cindy drawn, not the greatest top.
Come on now. You know what we call the medium Tammy?
Happy Tammy.
I'm beautiful, baby.
Yeah, so it's not the ideal top deck here with a 1-cost Cindy. So he is gonna play the Aurora.
So at this point, do you use the? Oh, he's just gonna quest out.
Race it. He's gonna try and race it. The problem is, I think we know that Lucas has the B prep in hand.
So we gain 2 off of the McDuck Manor. That gets Lucas on the board here.
No item seen from Lucas yet, though, I believe. And so that Happy Tammy in his hand is not making him very happy, I believe, at this point.
Yeah. And there we go. We see him remembering to put that 1 damage on the Mr. Smee.
So, yeah, Eric opting to ignore the manor and say, if you B prep me, if you wipe my board, I'm still much further ahead than you. He's got, a good solid 6 turns or so.
It looks like that's a Pirates.
Yeah, I think I see a Pirate's Life.
Which I was actually going to ask whether or not he had this in this deck.
He chose not to take the Pirate's Life. Yeah, this looks like it's a classic DKP style Shark Manor build, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
So we do see the B prep come down. Wipes out the whole board. Oh, but we see the whole New World top deck. Wow, what a play. That would have been pretty nice last turn. Or if they had survived, that would have been quite the top deck to get.
Kind of not a great position, I think, to be in to have that now per se.
I also,
but it also looks like so we got a vision. Also looks like Lucas has another manor in hand.
Yikes!
And you know how that goes. Once you start dropping manors.
Yeah, you open up real estate. I see a Goofy. I think a shark. I think he's looking to take the shark. Towards the end, he's got 2 half sharks there. I think he takes one of those.
Does look like he took one.
However, we do. If we're Eric here, we have to assume that he has any card that he wants, right? And so you have to fear another B prep here. If we see the shark come down, maybe we think, okay, that's what he grabbed for sure. But
I think he plays the manor for sure. Yeah.
Wow. I also wonder now if Eric is wishing maybe he had put some on the manor with Smee and Ariel.
For 1.
So he should be at 14 now. Yep, he looks
Yep.
like he's updating that for us.
And Lucas is at 8.
Did it not update?
Yeah, it's updated, right?
I thought he was at 14. I thought he should be at 14. Okay. We're gonna go find that out here.
So we gain 1 lore off of develop.
This looks like it's starting to turn the corner here for. Looks like it's starting to turn the corner here for Lucas.
Yeah, it looks like they updated there.
Yep, we got the lore updated, so we will see this go to 17. If he quests, if he quests with anything, he can get a B prep back, and we know that there's 2 in the discard, but we can also Zeus the shark. But we are on a 3-turn clock here, and
I don't think he has any choice but to Zeus the shark.
Yep.
So now
for
he
3.
quests, goes to 17.
And I mean, he poses win right here.
Yep.
So that certainly
so
is
Lucas will
something.
gain 4, go to 13, but he is behind here.
Oh, a Hades. Is that a Hades off the top?
It is a Hades off the top.
Wow. What a play. So we'll see the Namari come down.
And I this is just one of those where that game kind of just shifts because I don't think there's really a response.
Play Namari. I think you just. I think you're supposed to draw and then discard, but yeah. I think Lucas may be telling him, hey, you could draw and then discard, but I think ultimately he doesn't matter. He's hoping this Namari sticks. If it does, the game is over. If Lucas can find a Pirate's Life, though, he can also win this quest for 2.
No.
Oh no, he takes out the Sydney, which means he needs to find he got another Hades off the
and another
crazy.
Hades. Wow.
Absolutely insane top decks we're seeing from Lucas here. A lot of these lists I feel like don't run 2 Hades, right? I don't know DKP's list off the top of my head. I've seen a lot of these Shark Manor lists trying to tech one of those Hades in, but 2, wow, that's crazy.
But that is that's game 1 goes to Lucas. We're now going to go into game 2 here.
Okay, so here's where the magic of maybe we can dock this over here somewhere, and that'll be easier. Here's where the magic of studio production happens, because I don't have a way to keep track of
wins.
So we're gonna figure that out right now together.
Yep. So while Andy's doing that, I'll just for those that are joining us, we are streaming live to both YouTube and Twitch. We're here at Impact Gaming Center. We thank them so much for this amazing studio they've got here, and allowing us to cast simultaneously to our YouTube channel, Rules of Villainy. And we're here at the Impact Gaming Center in Fairview Heights, Illinois, for the Jackson Warren Memorial Tournament. I think yeah. Hopefully we didn't blind you there.
Apologies.
Sorry, it's okay.
Apologies. How do I make it a circle?
People really loving the layout here. We do too. It's actually, honestly, not only is the layout great, which Andy has gracefully put together here, we've also got really an amazing setup here. I think for the first time, we've actually got really comfortable chairs. Andy usually complains about the chairs.
We're going to make this a little smaller.
So the players have made their altar. They're shuffling up, getting ready for game 2 with 32 minutes left. Eric will go first in game 2 here of round 1. Although I am making that assumption. I don't know. Do a lot of people? I can't imagine. Do folks actually like say, "Nah, I want to go second"?
I don't think so.
I don't think that's a thing that happens very often. In the 2-game format, there's certainly a strategy, but I don't think that happens in best of 3.
Well,
All right, so we see the exact same kind of play from round or game 1. I mean, we see the Cindy come down. We see Lucas play develop. Classic card there from the first chapter, which I hope some of you, if you got into that raffle that Ravensburger had, or the ability to be able to purchase it, you were successful if that's what you wanted. You were successful with whatever you had. They had a whole bunch of product up that they just announced the other day. So congratulations to all those that got exactly what they wanted. And if not, don't be too worried. They will be restructuring that so you have additional chances for product that comes in the future. All right, so we see Sail and we see Lucas play a popsicle. And Smee comes down and quest for 3. We're at 4 for Eric. And that Smee will take a damage. And he plays a Smee and a Rhino on the board. Going wide here. We saw the same strategy happen here in game 1 of this. Definitely being a little bit more aggressive here. We see Lucas respond with a Goofy. And that Goofy, when he banishes a character, will allow you to gain 2 lore. He'll use the popsicle and heal 2 damage off of the Goofy. All right. Eric plays a Storm on the Goofy and draws a card. Does not take the Goofy out, but will allow him if he wants. Oh, he double plays a Storm and is able to remove the Goofy from the board. Troubadour goes into the Inkwell, and we see Daisy. I believe that Daisy came out in Shimmering Skies. P2. Yep, Shimmering Skies, set 5 from Francesco Di Polo Giuseppe De Mario. I definitely probably butchered that. Lucas, Maui time, as Brad would say, the mayor.
It's Maui time.
All right, so we see Ariel come down and he gets another storm off of that Ariel. He's going to be able to play that and remove that Maui and draw a card. He grabs another Cinderella off of that draw there.
All right. We've got some squares. We got a little. We got a couple
Oh,
squares.
he got a Be Prepared off of the Daisy, and so that'll go to the bottom of the deck. That's definitely not something
no.
Lucas wanted to see
Does he
there.
have one already? He is also only at 5
He
ink.
does have one in hand. He does have one in hand.
So
At least it looks like it.
Shark Manor. The Manor's really good here, but we're gonna see it go into the inkwell. We're gonna see the shark played. Interesting. So now I wonder if this move is maybe to bait out more characters onto the board, right? So now Eric thinks, okay, well, if I can get 10 lore on the board and just not
But
turn
he
sideways.
just got a
Bare necessities.
Bare necessities.
Oh no, that's such a strong card here.
Yeah, and I think Eric has to play that here.
I think you start with that.
Yeah, you have to. You see what your opponent has. You've seen one Be Prepared go to the bottom of the deck already. You've got to think at this point he's probably drawn one or he altered for one at the beginning, although generally speaking, I don't think Ruby Sapphire players do that.
Not if he's worried about a bare necessities, he don't.
Well, it's also just as you say, it's kind of a card you think you'll get in other ways, right? Like you've got a lot of cards to get. So he's gonna quest with Daisy. Tipo goes in hand. We're gonna quest for 4.
Bringing the total to 15 here. Wow.
Yep.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Oh, and that's basically going to secure the game.
Yeah, of course. He's like, "Yep."
You sure?
Yeah.
Lucas is like, "Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want, maybe like
One of these, how far it goes? I think that'd be great.
I can go really far if you let me keep these."
But yeah, that I think secures the game, and this should almost certainly be, I think, a scoop at this point. I don't think there's any out that Lucas has here. Unfortunately, that Be Prepared was it. And we're going to go to game 3, I believe, here. Yep. Or wait.
Is that a scoop?
No. It looks like no. Actually, what he did is he used
He
the
used shark to get the Be Prep back.
back.
Okay. I guess we should have seen that coming.
Yeah,
Huh?
I guess we
We just don't turn anything sideways, right? Why
Yeah.
didn't you just not turn anything sideways? That's the real question. Rhino, okay. Do we see back-to-back Hades off the top? No. Do we have triple? How far I'll go in hand? So we're gonna sing it and look for something. Pretty quick decision there. What did we get? The Pirate's Life. Okay.
And so that's gonna be a 5 lore swing there. As Eric will go back
lore
down
swing.
to 13.
Four lore
Oh
swing.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he doesn't have the. Thank you. I'm so used to seeing that played with the half shark on board.
Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Gotta give Eric his square. His deserved square. For his game win. His square for his game win. I couldn't make it a circle.
But what does he have a game win though?
Lucas has a game win. Oh wait, no, you're right. Eric didn't win that
Eric
game.
didn't
This is
win
still
yet.
game
This
2.
is still game 2. We were ahead of the.
We were. It's been a long day already. It's only 10:50 in the AM, and
Listen, the coffee hasn't hit for me yet.
They have balls, the energy drink here. It's an energy drink, guys. Don't demonetize me. So might have to get me one of those because those are delicious. I haven't had those since I was in like high school gaming in my buddy Rob's basement. Oh, we found another shark. So should we? Right, we're back at 15 because we quest to 19.
Yep, gets to 19. Honestly, I'm impressed with Lucas being able to hold on here as long as he has. Actually,
We don't we don't play the you can't play the rhino. He, but see now he's gonna do the same trick again, right? It's the same magic trick again.
bless you.
All right. So he hard casted the how far I'll go, probably because he still has 7 ink. Trying to see if there's a way out of this that doesn't involve just another B prep recycle. But we found an inkable. Looks like he definitely has an inkable in hand. So what are we seeing here?
I don't think it
Got the
matters really,
rhino.
right?
I mean, if you really wanted to preserve your shark, you could you could have the Hades hit the Lawrence and then the shark hit the Lawrence and take no damage, right? But ultimately you have another shark, it looks like. And then we'll see the Pirate's Life sung. Uh, he'll go up 4 because of double shark. And we will see Eric go down to 17. And
Yeah.
is that a scoop?
Well, it's because he had 3 on board, even with going to 17.
Oh, even with going to 17. You're right, and he couldn't take out anything else. That's interesting. Why not bring the B prep back then?
Yeah, I'm not really sure why the B prep didn't come back. I don't. Maybe we miscounted how much ink was in the inkwell.
Maybe he miscounted.
Oh, but you could still sing the B
Yeah,
prep
he
with
could sing B
Hades.
prep, but he had 6 ink when he played. He hard casted how far I'll go to look for an answer. He could have inked a card to get to 7 ink still left, and then
Well,
swung the Maui half shark.
that's kind of why, though, when I was like saying
Kind
like
of
it
wild,
doesn't matter what he uses the shark to go into,
right?
because he's gonna.
Gonna B
I
prep.
assumed he was gonna take the B prep back
Well,
to
Eric
wipe the
gets his
board.
square.
Eric does now get his square.
I think he just misplayed that. It was. I feel like I don't. I mean, Lucas is a really good player, but I feel like that was just like a lot of weird misplays there. Um, but I mean, hey, it happens. It's round 1. You
Uh,
get your jitters out.
you know, though, I'll be honest with you. I would have scooped at that wide board, not thinking about the Maui and be prepared. So, you know,
It's fair.
uh,
We've got 19 minutes left in the round, so that should be enough for these guys to finish out their game here. I know Ruby Sapphire does like to take a long time, but typically if Emerald Steel or Amber Steel gasses out here, then um, it gets hard for them to come back. Although he does have a whole new world, so he does have the option to get back in with a whole new world.
you know what I'm really excited to show folks here, Andy?
The belt.
Yeah, I am excited to show the belt, but I was gonna say the Packy Cam.
Oh, the
Packy Cam.
Yeah, we've got a pack opening cam.
Yeah, so we'll have to do. I'll have to go grab some packs.
Absolutely. Maybe we'll get another.
Do you see they sell Lego here?
Do they?
Yeah, they have like a little like Lego
Nice.
wall.
I know they have a whole bunch of board games here. They've got a ton of. They honestly have everything. There's a online TCG that I tried called Vibes TCG. It's like penguins. It's like these little penguins. It's really cute. It's kind of simple, but apparently they have physical versions of that, and they have that here. They have sleeves from every single company. They've got Heavy Play, the curved sleeves, as well as their whole array of products.
You like those sleeves?
I do. I had some trouble with the quality. The corners were a little messed up the first couple.
And you also need to get
got.
special
Special inner sleeves.
sleeves.
I've gotten I think the quality is probably just an issue that I had with one, and they replaced it and they did a good job with it. But my biggest barrier to entry is just the cost. It's a very expensive ecosystem.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, honestly, though, that's how I feel about the. You like those sleeves? They're the. Oh gosh, it'll come to me. They're not the. Because I mostly use dragon sleeves.
Oh, the
The
katanas.
katanas.
Yeah,
That's exactly. You like
those are
those.
nice. I like
Uh,
them better than dragon shields.
what's the thing is I heard a lot of great things about the katana. So when I first got into Lorcana, that's actually what I bought. But they were hard to find then. They're a
Yes.
lot easier to find now. I find.
That's actually one that they don't have here. They used to, but I
Uh,
think they are dwindling their stock of that. So
but they
maybe they just get waiting for more to come
yeah.
in.
But I must have gotten like a really bad quality batch because
Yeah,
they
that's
were
bummer.
just bad for me.
Yeah,
And I, no to the company. I think that happens to everything, right? I mean, I'm sure all of these. Listen,
all
all these second party sleeves are better than
right.
Ravensburger sleeves. Look,
Yeah, they need
no hate, no hate, no hate. I love you, but
they need to step up that game for sure. Um, so we see a pretty strong opening, I'd say, from Eric here with the Daisy and the Smee come down, and basically exactly what Lucas is expecting to do here with the Grammatala. He ramped on 2. We went to Grammatala. We'll see how far I'll go next turn. Maybe double how far I'll go. Um, that's always like an option
yeah,
to try and ramp faster to get to a board wipe. Um,
I
I'll have
definitely.
to see.
So he'll get to that trigger. I definitely feel like the Daisy Duck is one of those cards that is, I don't generally with the decks that I've been playing right now don't mind it, but when I was playing Ruby Sapphire, I found it like a little frustrating because you then have a lot more actions and items in your deck, so there's a lot more opportunity that you're gonna miss.
Definitely. It is. It can be very, very. I mean, we saw it last game. We put a B prep right on the bottom, but we do see a Pirate's Life and a B prep in hand and Maui time. So I think we will see Maui time here,
For sure, without
uh,
question. And
which
it's
will
gonna take
take
out that
out the
Daisy.
Daisy. Do we trade the Tala for the Smee? I
Yeah,
think we do. I think that's a smart move. Know how far I'll go to be sung. We can always sing that with Maui next turn. I want to say we had double Maui time. But we actually see double double Pete in hand for Eric, which is both good and bad. If he can get a wide enough board here, he can stop the B prep for 2 turns in a row, which is um, can be essentially devastating, right? We do have to answer some things like this Maui on board. So we do see the Lawrence Quest for 2 offering itself up in a trade with the Maui if they were to so choose. Oh, do we see the popsicle drawn? We did. So the popsicle will come down, draw a card for Lucas, and be able to heal the Maui to allow it to survive the challenge with Lawrence. Devastating. What a punish. Although not much that could have been done there for Eric, but it definitely seemed like it was a pretty strong play to trade that Lawrence and the Maui. But now we've got another
another
Maui.
Maui and another
So
Maui.
we just develop the board into another Maui to say, okay, well now I can threaten anything.
So we
We've
got a
got
Pete and we've got a Zeus. So one Pete is definitely going to the Inkwell here.
this is a very very interesting decision for Eric here. It looks like he's gonna play the Smee and pass. No Pete. You don't want to play Smee Pete and then force the B prep here. He's got a third Maui here at all in hand. Sing
Oh,
Pirate's Life.
Pirate's Life. Now that is a 5 floor swing.
Yes, that is a 5 lore swing there. We see Eric go down to 6. Luke is up to 3 here. 12 minutes left in round. Are we seeing Lucas turn the corner here? We do see a Zeus and a Strength now in hand for Eric, so we can remove this Maui half shark. We can,
Well, yeah, that Maui half shark is gone for sure.
yes.
Yeah, off the board.
We opt to pay for it, pay the ink. Um, hmm. This is a very, very tough situation.
Yeah.
6 ink is really not where you want to be. I mean, our 6 lore, honestly, 8 lore even before the Pirate's Life was still just, you know,
Yeah,
you
he's
want to
kind of
be a
in an
lot higher.
impossible situation because you really can't attack Lucas's board because you get no value for it, right? Like you're
Yep.
all you're doing is removing those characters, and then if you quest, you know your those characters are going to be removed
Oh
by
no.
Lucas.
And a visions
Um,
visions is so dirty because when they play visions, you have to assume that they have the card that they wanted,
right,
which whatever card is the
right.
worst for you is the one that they want, right?
Yeah, for sure, for
um,
sure.
so it's like, okay, maybe if they only have like 3 cards left, maybe they don't have a B prep. I play a couple of these cards, I play this, and then we'll do that.
Ugh, and the
That'll be
Pirate's
fine.
Life.
And then they play Visions next turn. You're like, well, plan's over.
I just think when you're in this position as a Amber Steel player, like you can't. This deck isn't great to play off tilt, right? Like you need to really be pressing your advantage the entire time. Um, and now basically each turn, Lucas is getting his advantage as the because
Yeah.
his deck is starting to become alive because it is very much like a later game deck.
And 3 Maui's definitely does not hurt. I think he still has another one in hand. He hasn't inked it. I honestly would have inked it a while
He's
ago.
also got a Hades in hand.
So we'll ink it now in exchange for the Hades to see on the Rhino. We see the Smee get taken out. Smart move there to send the Rhino away with the Hades, as it will allow the Maui to take less damage.
So we got a Storm. Gonna sing that.
Ooh,
Get
so
rid
we
of
can
that.
finish off the
That
Maui. That's
draws a
great.
card,
Draw
grab
another
another Storm.
card. Doesn't really help here. We can storm that to get another card.
I mean, that's really and
Oh, not the card you want
yeah,
to see.
yeah, that's
Questions if he plays the Pete here or not. It seems like he's really saving the Pete for that opportunity. Yeah, he really wants to save that Pete for ideally that turn when you have a lot of characters on board and you know you're going to get Pete prepped. The problem is
I think it's just too
you're
late.
you're saving it for something that might not happen.
So we're gonna see that popsicle come back. We're gonna see that popsicle get played. Um, yeah, he's almost certainly gonna heal the damage off of the Hades. So we're gonna take care of the Cindy and pass turn.
Like I said, this is looking like the corner might be turning. We do see the Namari come down. A very strong card here. We've probably got 6-ish characters in their discard. So yeah, it's color coordinated. So red, Eric's the red player.
Yeah, it's
Lucas,
just in my brain. I view
I
this
know,
as
I know. It was I was doing like player 1, player 2, and then I was just like, no, we're gonna do red player, blue player. Much easier.
I like it. I do like it.
So we see another vision come down.
So
Again, just
tell me what your bias is. Ruby Sapphire, red player, blue player.
yeah. Honestly, it was for impact here. So
Oh, right,
their
because of the
colors are the
colors.
red
Right,
and
yeah.
blue there.
Oh,
And
I
this
like
is
it. I
very
like it.
similar to how they have their stream set up for like other games. So I took inspiration from that and
Uh,
put this
I like it.
together. A big
Ha-
shout out to Inkwell Overlay.
Oh, for
website
sure.
that
We've been using them for a while.
yeah, they've got these little
Fantastic.
score ladders here and a lot of things. Everything but game wins in a round. And so instead we got squares. Let's go. We got the squares. So this is the part of the game where Eric is starting to think about what he wants for lunch.
Yeah.
What's going on tomorrow. Any TV shows that come out today because Ruby Sapphire are taking their turn to. Did he just play that this turn? I guess not.
No, he did not.
Okay, taking his turn to draw a bunch of cards, dig deeper into his deck, look for all the answers he needs. He does not find it. Um, he sings the whole new world.
Man, that's a bold decision.
I mean, this is the way you come back. So there's no B prep here, and if it
But he
would
did
take
get a B prep back in hand.
oh, but there's Pete, but Pete was played,
Oh,
right?
right.
So maybe you get a bare necessities to pick that off. It doesn't look like it, but you've got a lot of ink to work with here. You know, even Tammy and Hades, if they were to swing into it would take both of them to swing into this Namari, and Namari is going to take both of them out. So that's not a very positive trade for Lucas. This may have kept Lucas from turning the corner here. We'll have to see how it works. He has the Pancake Goofy in hand. Oh my goodness. Sorry, no players allowed in the stream room here, Brad. You can
The
take
mayor
your
is
pancakes
trying
and
to.
leave.
Somebody said pancake goofy.
Yeah, check it out. Frying pan with a Mickey Mouse pancake. You see that? That's our anniversary tattoo.
Ah, nice.
All right. So
We still need to get team tattoos.
we do. There's a really good place in
The lore
St. Louis.
symbols
Up here. You say?
right below your eye.
Yeah, right below your eye. Brad's gonna get a lore drop tattoo below his eye for everyone he takes down in this tournament. They're all going down. Is that it? Are we scooping? No, there's no B prep. It's Pete. Pete.
No, he put both. He ran both the I'm Beautiful Baby
into
and
Mari.
Mari. He did exactly what you said.
He
Whoa.
would have to, which
Yeah.
is devastating to have to do. And then he plays the manner. Although Eric is still only at 8 lore, so basically this game is just sort of restarted here. We are at a point where we need to take out the manor here, though, right? Because we've got 6, 7, 8. But we've only got 8 damage.
He's not going to
aboard.
wheel right now, though. I don't think.
And he really wants a Pete. He could wheel and go into a Pete here. So that's 5 lore to go to 13. And then he's going to wheel. Oh, we got a B prep and 2 sharks. Is that 2 B preps and 2 sharks?
It was just one B prep, 2 sharks. But then he got another B prep.
No, that's a pirate's life there.
No, he got a B prep. Yeah, I'm almost positive.
Is that what that is? Lucas, mate. You're killing me.
I know it is
I
hard
need
to
to see
see,
it.
but I'm
Yeah.
almost positive he's got a B prep in hand. But we'll see. We'll see.
No Pete. Oh, no. We're also, yeah, he's also at 13, so he'll update it. Yep, looks like they realize that now. Draw for turn. I think
Oh,
you may be
maybe-
right. He may have the B prep. 7. He's got win on board. No Pete. No, those are Pirate's Life.
You are right. They are Pirates' Life. it
Those
looks
are
like.
Pirate's Life. He's still digging. Oh, man. It all Vial comes down. I mean, he only has to take out one character.
Oh,
He
no.
found it. No, he found it because there was still 2 pirates' lives. Oh my goodness. He just can't exert the ink fast enough. He's just like throws the card on the table. That's what I would do. Oh my goodness. He found it. That's crazy. Although Eric still has a full hand, he's gonna be able to play double Rhino this turn and basically say you now have to answer. Or he's gonna play more characters. He's gonna play Daisy,
Yeah.
and then 3 for Lawrence maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's right.
He's just gonna flood the board here, almost threatening Lorthal this turn.
What a game.
This has definitely been back and forth here. Only 2 minutes left in round. Look, the timer has gone yellow. That's a cool feature, right? It'll go red when it runs out.
Is that something you did, or is that part of their?
That's part of the timer.
Oh.
Is the actual round timer, is that lined up? Can you tell? Oh yeah, it says 1 minute 38. That's what I see on the TV. So we're pretty lined up here. Oh, he had forgotten his manor lore. Interesting.
Go issue both players a warning for not maintaining game state.
Oh my goodness.
What a top deck.
6 Daisy trigger. A Hades. Ooh, Hades is really good. Oh my goodness. 4 for a big Rhino. And
Wow.
Oh my goodness, the P top deck, is that going to
I think that seals
seal
the
the
game
deal
here.
here? So we see Lucas go to 14. He's like, what can I do?
Yeah.
What can I
And extends
do?
the hand,
14.
and this round 1 goes to Eric.
Wow. That-
Phenomenal.
He gets 2 squares now.
All right, so we'll be right back.
What
as,
a crazy thing. So we are I think we're going to send this over to Impact has some ads here for you guys so you can check out some of the things they offer in store here. So
Yep.
we will be right back. All right, we are back. Oh, we don't fit in the camera in
That's
this
okay.
camera for whatever reason.
That's
It's too
all right.
zoomed in. I am here. We can fix this. I'm here with Tom, the host of this amazing tournament. Uh, how you feeling, Tom?
Man, I'm happy this fired off. I'm happy it's we got a decent turnout and
We've got like a lot of people here, right?
yeah,
There's
Jeremy here in the feature match came all the way from Arkansas with his wife. So
all the way from Arkansas. That's crazy.
Get the timer going.
Yep, we'll get the timer going. All right. Round has started. We've got Jeremy versus Aiden. Aiden is,
the prodigy.
yes, he is an up and coming. I mean, he's already really, really good, but he's a young kid still growing, still
9
getting
years
some-
old.
9 years. That's insane. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
All right, let's go full screen here. We will. I do already know what Aiden's playing. I asked him earlier because I was
Red blue,
curious.
yeah, figures.
That's his favorite. He's really, really good at it. He's going to catch you by surprise. And we will see Jeremy inks and Iago. So we know we've got Amethyst in the list.
I do believe I saw him playing Emerald when I walked by his table earlier.
Ooh, Emerald Amethyst is what we think. Okay. So we see the Pirate's Life come down. We've got the Popsicle played. Draws the card and passes. So I believe Aiden is going to be on the Shark build here.
Yeah, that's his favorite, so I would assume that's probably what he's playing.
Ooh. That is an interesting card we have there. We've got the
Now, what is that even called again? I can't even remember what that's called. They never come back.
They never come back here. So this is up to 2 chosen characters can't ready at the start of their next turn draw a card. This can be really nice to sort of lock down the board. It's like a mini Elsa, right?
Yeah.
Nothing really though for him to lock down for Aiden. On Aiden's side of the board, certainly not this early in the game, maybe later on a Shark. But we see the Tipo come down the ramp, get going, and we've got
His hand. It looks like 2 Tamatoas, a Manor, a Shark,
oh
no.
my goodness.
Grandma Tala.
we see the Elsa come down, another notoriously not great card into Ruby Sapphire.
Quest for 1.
Get the quest, and we'll pull the lever. Drawing 2. Okay,
Choosing
so
draw.
not asking to discard. No Prince John on board or anything like that. I think that's probably a smart move here.
I see a Peter Pan, a Sudden Chill. Couldn't tell what else in Jeremy's hand there. Inks the Manor.
Aiden, a decisive player.
Yeah,
Plays very
popsicle
quick.
over shark there.
I think he already has the shark. I
Yeah, he
feel
does
like
have one shark.
And double popsicles really enables those 2
Tamatoas.
Tamatoas he has in hand. Gives him massive card draw.
Got
Okay.
the B prep there too. It's looking nice.
Yeah, we see a lot of discard tools in Jeremy's hand here. He just picked up the chip, the new chip card here. When you play it, it discards. It's very similar to the the Daisy Duck.
Yeah, the
It's in
Amber Daisy.
Amber Daisy, yep. But it is in Emerald, so it is able to be played in these Emerald Amethyst lists. But with no Prince John, I think that's really what Jeremy wants to see here before he starts spending some of these discard abilities. So we'll see Ursula.
There goes the B prep.
So B prep was the only target. That's gone. I guess we'll realizing, okay, I'll let you pick in case maybe he doesn't want to pick the B prep. But we see the rest of the hand, the popsicle, double Tamatoa, and
He's going to get those
Shark.
popsicles online so he can start.
so we see the Pirate's Life picked
That's
up.
the
We'll ink
second
it.
one he's inked this game.
Yeah.
2 more left in the list probably though.
Yeah, they definitely run quite a few of those. I also don't think that Emerald Amethyst usually pressures too much. They're a little slower, a little more consistently moving in the lore pressure here, so probably deciding that those aren't necessarily needed. All right, so we see the Diablo go into the inkwell. I think we're still looking for this Prince John, ideally, but we are going to see the crab come down to allow the Ursula to trade with the Grammatala to continue to remove the board, and we'll just chug along, questing with this Diablo.
Evasives.
Yep. There is essentially no evasive answer in Aiden's list other than
Without
the shark,
yeah.
right?
Without the shark itself. I don't know if he plays Brawl. I know me personally, I've cut Brawl from my list, so I don't know if he plays it or not.
Yeah, I know if it isn't cut, it's probably definitely been shrunken. 3 brawls, 2 brawls, maybe at most. You always have the shark, so even playing just 1 brawl allows it to be reusable. But brawl is definitely one of those cards that just always feels so bad to have to play early and spend your whole turn.
I 100% agree with that. It is one of those feel bad cards. It's almost like a, I don't know, security blanket to keep 1 in the deck, but it doesn't feel good early when you're forced to brawl.
Absolutely. So we see the pool lever played again, also giving Jeremy cards. I guess I can put Jeremy's other ink color on here. I think we're pretty confident that at this point.
Yeah.
My bad here. We'll see the Peter Pan Shadow Finder come down, just continuing to go wide with these evasives. Choosing not to quest with the Merlin Crab respects the opposing crab with the Tamatoa.
And we are going to see a free popsicle now.
So we're at 4 here for Aiden. We'll get the popsicle for free.
Is that another Tamatoa in his hand too?
Yep,
Yeah.
he had the double Tamatoa, so he's going to just simply run it back, continue to draw the cards, probably looking for something like a B prep, or if he runs it, the big Sisu. Big Sisu has a lot of value.
I'm not sure if he runs the big Sisu or not. It is really good against this matchup. Clearing off all those evasives with 2 attack and less that are hard to deal with without the shark.
Yeah, this board is definitely getting out of hand for Aiden here. Now 3 evasives on the board. The Genie, Pan, and Diablo questing for 4 total each turn. definitely something he needs to answer, either a B prep or definitely Big Sisu would be the nicest here. So
Oh, he's gonna
we'll see
grab
crab.
the crab.
All right, crab on crab action. Um, we'll quest the 2. No threat from a rush Maui half shark here. Go up to 5 for Jeremy. Looks like we'll send the turn back over to Aiden. So Aiden does still have the 2 popsicles in his hand from before.
Plays
Send
one for
himself.
free here.
Yep,
Looks like he
send-
has another popsicle even. There's
Oh,
the Rush
wow.
Maui. Looks like 2 popsicles, develop, shark, 2 sharks.
So play the popsicle. We get a Maui hero to all. Not exactly
3
the
popsicles.
best at this point. Although I think we'll see the
Oh,
grandma
a
towel. Is
grandma.
he just really digging for a B prep here?
I think that's got to be the play. Otherwise, he probably would have played the shark to try to slow down some of those evasives.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe a vision here. Try to dig. He's got 2 ink left, so I think vision, if he's digging, that's probably the play here. He passes.
Passes the turn.
Strange.
Okay.
All right. Must be saving the vision for the sharks.
Yeah, it is always really nice to be able to play the shark and get immediate value out of it. Vision and develop in hand.
Good cheap actions.
He's at 8 ink, so he'll be able to play shark and both of those actions next turn. But it won't stop this. This continued pressure from
Ooh, and now he can, crab and kill and
Wow.
also lives. That's nice. Nice play.
definitely very, very good play. Very heads up play there from Jeremy. Trades
4
1
more.
for 2. 4 more lore. Heading up to 9 here. Continuing to pressure. Slow but consistent pressure. Oh no. I think we need to shuffle that back into the deck, I think is what they're talking about.
Might need a judge's call here.
I think that ends up getting shuffled. And now he knows what the next card is. We do have a judge call here.
Yeah, it looks like they're just, here's Judge Steven over to take care of things. Steven's an excellent judge with years of experience and lots of different games judging, so I'm sure he'll make the proper call here.
All right, so he is going to be forced to randomize the deck here. That is so unfortunate for Aiden to have that dexterity issue. I believe that card is the card he would have drawn. Yeah, that is the card he drew. But he is still
And now
looking
he's
for this
going to
B
do
prep.
the vision.
Oh, and he sees one. There we go. It was right there. He got it
Yep.
from the visions. That's all he needed. Reorder the cards.
So
Throw
he's
them back.
got 6. He can still ink and B prep this turn. Got to hydrate first.
I think he's planning on singing it. He's going to jump up on the table and sing "Be Prepared."
Oh, this is. Hopefully, I can do my best Baker impression.
So we ink the Maui
Here
for
we go.
sure.
Ink it and be prepared. I'm no Baker.
It's excellent. We'll have to get Brad, the mayor, in here as well. He insists he can sing better than Baker, and we all laugh at him. But he's yet to prove it to us. So the Be Prepared is very, very nice here. Although that is now two down.
Nerd on chat here. First time seeing Aiden. Yeah, get used to seeing Aiden. You're going to see a lot more. That is the future of Lorcana right there.
Absolutely. And honestly, something like accidentally flipping over a card when you draw, I mean, he's a kid. You're going to get better dexterity as you get older and as you do this more.
Is that a Vitalosphere? On the far left of his hand there?
Possibly?
It looks like it could be a Vitalosphere.
That would be very, very nice.
That's I do love giving sharks rush. I mean, something to be said. It is. It looks like a Vitalosphere. I'm almost positive that's what it is.
Although not needed at this point.
No, but I do like that he is including that in the list.
It is spicy. Keep bringing it back with the Tammy as well.
That's a Vitalosphere for sure. Looks like one ink. He might even play it here.
Okay, he looks like he is going to pass the turn.
Elsa, Sudden Chill,
We
and
also see the manor in hand for Aiden.
can't tell what Jeremy's last card is there. Elsa, he's going to exert the Elsa and kill it. Kill the shark. Gets one in there with Chip.
You know what I need to do here? We need to update the round number. We're in round 2. How many players do we have? Do you know?
38.
38 players. So we are doing 6 rounds today.
6 rounds.
We will have 6
Oh,
rounds.
there's that Vitalosphere coming into play. Got it out, rushed the shark into the Dale, or Chip, I mean. It's going to get back.
Looks like a develop
Vision.
vision. Okay.
Dig a little deeper with that vision.
Bring him up to 9 here.
Ooh, is that another? He's like making sure he doesn't look at the extra card this time. I do like the Vitalosphere in the list. I'm a big fan of that.
So
Wrong
I think
lever.
Aiden should be at 9. I can see it on his boogie board there.
Yeah, I think he's supposed to be at 9. He probably just forgot to put it in.
We'll go ahead and up that for him there. So it is 10 to 9 here. We see the chip come down, forcing another discard. Maui is definitely worth past the turn.
Looks like we're going to see another Tamatoa.
Another Tamatoa comes down. We're going to get 2 more popsicles.
All the value.
Well, the same 2 popsicles. The card draw is real, folks. We see the manor slam down. And the turn passed. I think we also saw him pick up a big Sisu off of that as well.
We did see a big, yes. So
Big Sisu and a
does
pop.
answer that question. He is running that in the list too.
Sudden chill. Okay,
Yeah.
good. Because you think, all right, well, I could discard the Sisu and keep the popsicle because the popsicle could be anything. It could even be a Sisu. But he knows that the big Sisu is strong
Is that another
here.
shark? No, regular Maui that he drew off the list or off the top there.
So at this point, I kind of feel like Aiden is headed to. He's just trying to rush down. I think at this point.
I mean, he's definitely in the driver's seat right here.
Oh, he does the DKP special.
Yes, Manor Party.
Puts him in the manor. Absolutely insane.
Now the Prince John, way too late.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has Win on board. He has Lorthal, so we will need to see.
Lorthal, I like it.
Yeah, we will need to see something come down. We see the Bruno, 2 cards here shuffled. Probably odds or evens.
Unfortunately, he did not have enough ink to play the Prince John first.
That is evens. Gets the Maui. Oh, he gets to keep the big Sisu. That's, you hate to see it if you're rooting for Jeremy here. So the manor brings him up to 15. Quest for 2 to 17. He'll play the big Sisu and move it to the manor and just pass the turn and say, "What can you do? What can you do?"
Looks like he's gonna scoop it up here.
And there comes the scoop from Jeremy. So Aiden takes round 1. We'll give him one of our patented red squares.
Hey, there you go. That's a win square.
Yeah, that was the one piece of graphic I did not have prepared. Put this all together. I actually came by yesterday here.
Right on.
Met with Alex and worked on a bunch of this stuff. But
Graphics look clean. I like them.
all right, so
Can the Prodigy get it done with a 2-0 here?
and this is our table 1 match. So both of these players are 1-0. And I have been told that we will get updates on the rankings. We'll probably do it next round. We'll have it for you, and then we will also have a link that we'll be able to put in the chat so that you guys can follow along at home for your favorite players and see how they're doing in between rounds in case they're not on this feature match here.
Yeah, we had a little problem with PlayHub.
Hey, it happens. It's growing pains, right? Today is the first day that anyone's using PlayHub for anything serious because everyone's having their set champs today, and we've got this amazing 1K tournament that Tom organized here, and Impact was generous enough to give us their venue for us, and
I mean, I really appreciate all the work that you guys from Rules of Villainy did to help put this event together too. It's turning out to be a good event, and I'm hope we can do a lot more of these.
yeah, it is a lot of fun. They have a wonderful setup here at Impact. So we're very happy to be here. All right, 32 minutes left in the round, going into game 2. Now, normally Ruby Sapphire sometimes can be a little slower of a deck to play. However, Aiden has the what is it? Swift as a uh, coursing river. He is swift. He is very fast. Knows what he wants to do. Gets it done. Moves on.
I think that throws a lot of players off when they play him too, because they're used to the more slower, methodical thinking the turns out. But he's usually 3 or 4 turns ahead, and he already knows what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's devious too. He's told me that he likes when his player sits down and is like, "Oh, you're just a kid. That's adorable. I'm playing,
Yeah,
honey. I'm playing against a kid this round."
never judge a book by its cover.
Exactly, and
That's
then
the
he
one
whips.
person who will
Didn't you
punish
lose
you.
against him in Set Champs once?
I did. I did lose. I got knocked out of Top Cut
I,
playing against him in one of the set champs before. He is a
I lost
devious
in last
player.
round of Swiss to him at where was that? I don't remember. It was at one of the last set champs. I lost to him last round of Swiss.
All right, so we see the Ursula come down. No songs to be had.
No song, but he's gonna study this hand. Try to make sure he gets all the information he can.
Did he not turn the Diablo sideways?
It appears he did not. That's interesting.
That is a choice.
I trying to figure out why, and I, for the life of me, cannot. I mean, you're not worried about any evasive rush characters, so
Was it just a mistake? A hiccup?
could have just been a misplay. Could have just got ahead of himself.
I've done that before. I've forgotten to quest with my Diablo and realized that the next turn I went to draw, my opponent was like, ah. And I was like, oh no, are you serious? I was like,
I think you just play the one, yeah, just play the one drop and quest here.
quest 2. I think
Oh,
I don't think you're really in danger of losing any of these characters. A brawl would take out the Diablo, but a super
a little dance there for Maiden.
the super Peepo that I think is about to come down here. Oh no, how far I'll go? We'll head towards the B prep. But a super Peepo,
He's
a
already
super
got
goof
one.
would only delay or would only injure the Ursula. It would not fully remove it from the board. So don't forget to flip your ink over. I do that all the time. Although I do think it's better to flip it over, to have it left face up longer than it should, than to flip it over immediately and then forget that you inked for turn or something like that.
Or try to sneak a double link in there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of like leaving it face up until the end of your turn.
My
show what
very
you did.
last thing I try to do on my turn is flip my ink down.
Yeah. So we see the Diablo sing friends just as if Jeremy needs more cards. I mean, only 3 in hand, but the Diablo is only going to get him more and more. There is not an answer until turn 7, essentially.
Oh,
Until 7, 8.
now he's gonna
we
get
see the
repurposed
B-prep
the second
sniped.
Ursula. Still looking like a decent hand. But that pesky Diablo is definitely
And we saw the hero to all in hand, so I think Jeremy has decided to not quest the Ursula.
I'm gonna
Interesting.
assume that's the reasoning.
Very interesting. The Hades is available now as well for targeted removal on that Diablo. We see the shark come down.
Slam the shark.
Do we have an answer for it?
Let's see. Looks like, is that a Bruno off
No,
the
the
top?
wrong lever and a Bruno. You're right, a Bruno off the top. So we don't have pull the lever in the discard though, unfortunately. Oh, the
We also got
Elsa.
I was to say we have some
coulda Elsa
Elsa shenanigans.
Diablo'd.
Yeah.
Elsa plus the other Diablo.
He's just gonna try
do
to do
that.
the Bruno here, and
Hope for the best. Okay, so
yeah.
5 cards here. It's a 1 in 5 dice roll. We'll see what happens. 6. Of course, we roll a 6. 3. So,
Popsicle.
oh, it's a popsicle. Not
And he's got a Hamato on hand, so it doesn't really hurt.
right. Jeremy, not particularly happy probably with that result, but he is going to quest with everything to head up to 8. Try and put as much pressure as he can on here in case there is the B prep coming. Although he knows he removed it. But he also knows a Hades is coming down here as well.
He's just gonna shark right back.
Think he sharks back, or you think he
Oh, nope,
Hades
he's
the
gonna-
Diablo? Yeah,
Hades
Hades
the
the Diablo.
Diablo.
Double ink though, not bad honestly. Could have been worse.
Genie. To replace.
Genie is pretty strong here, and the Prince John off the top.
2 Prince Johns and a wrong lever. Yeah.
I think maybe you just quest everything.
Yeah, I think you keep the Johns. You don't want to slam one down in case he tops the B prep.
Yeah.
Well, he disagrees, but
we'll see. Bold move, Cotton. We'll see how that pays off.
bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
So 4 more to go to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he is now threatening Lorthel. If
I
you
love
will.
that is going to be my new term, Lorthel. I love it. Did you come up with that one?
No, I believe JDZ
Okay.
and company came up with that.
Lorthel.
They needed a Disney safe way to explain that the game is impending over.
I like that better than story.
Yeah, they have story on board.
Yeah.
That is kind of a weird one. He's questioning the popsicle. I think he just says no here. Maybe try and get an extra damage to heal off with it. We can go to 18, it looks like, here this turn.
Yeah, I think that's probably the smart play. Maybe
What do you wrong lever here? Oh, we see the let it go actually in Aiden's hand. That's pretty big.
That's been cut from a lot of lists.
Oh, we're gonna shift the Diablo.
Okay. Yes,
Oh,
I
he
like
wants the
going
extra
over.
card,
Yes,
yeah.
I like shifting over the 2.
Although the other one, if he had shifted on the other one, now he has 3 evasive characters that can't be dealt with.
This is true.
So I could see the questioning there from Jeremy trying to decide what to do here. Obviously, you quest them all. Head on up
18.
to 18. And Aiden at 0 still. Oh, we see, I think a sudden chill picked up off that Diablo draw. Let it go. How far?
Hey, you got to dig.
He really needs the
He
B
took
prep.
looked like he got a develop or a
or
vision.
visions.
Yeah.
There we go. And he can sing the B prep with the Hades. Does he see it?
Doesn't get it.
But does he? I'm sure he saw something to dig further, right? So you just keep digging. You've got all the ink you need.
Yep.
Another
Continue
10
to dig.
cards. If you can't see it,
There it is.
there it is. Yep.
And yep. Just sing it with the Hades and clear the board.
Your opponent has to be thinking, man, he picked that card awfully quick. 1 card from the Diablo for Jeremy.
That's why I did like it over the evasive, just in case of the
A little bit of an insurance plan there. So we'll see the Prince John come down. It has ward. It threatens Lorthel.
sudden chill.
And the
right
sudden
away.
chill. Let it go. Honestly, I would have maybe kept the let it go.
I think I probably would have in this situation so
But
close
B
to
prep is the only
lethal.
answer here. So he sees it off this or nothing.
Big
That's it.
C2.
All right.
Oh, no, he didn't have enough ink.
So game 2 will go to Jeremy, and we will get a game 3. Well, let's give him a square. Jeremy gets his square.
Oh, we're not going to do Hollywood squares and circle and square. Circle gets the square. All right. That was a tale of two different games in those first two games there.
Absolutely. I didn't see who won the dice roll, but we obviously know that Jeremy was on the play there because he had lost game 1.
I think
So
Aiden won the die roll game one, so it is a matter of been who's on the play so far. That was a lot quicker game than the first one. That was only about a 10-minute game. All 7. Hard mulligan. No ramp or anything in the first hand. I did see a Tipo in the second 7, it looks like. Yep, Tipo on the far left there. So at least we do get some ramp to start. All right, let's see. It starts us off by inking a manor.
all right.
Other end, we got a ink a Bruno and a Diablo.
No hideaway needed here. Will Tipo wait, no way. He sends the B prep away on the Tipo over the Hades.
Wow.
Very, very, very interesting here. I guess honestly, now that I think about it, it was gonna get removed by
The
the
Ursula, yeah,
right?
it's probably a smart play.
Probably the better card to get rid of here.
Ooh, and we've got the good open over here from Jeremy with the
Shift,
shift,
Diablo.
sing.
Beautiful. No 2-drop though, unfortunately. Even with the friends, he won't hit the Ursula.
So no follow up, but he does get to draw the extra card.
So
And Grandma coming down here from Aiden.
unbeknownst to Jeremy, it was actually good. The threat of the Ursula got rid of the B prep,
Yeah.
but that was all that was needed. Didn't even need the Ursula. So is that double chip? So we see double chip in hand here for Jeremy. We showed this one.
3. What do we have? Another Diablo. Oh boy.
Oh, the
This
double
could
Diablo.
get ugly quick.
So we'll see the Tipo taken out.
If Aiden
You
can't
draw.
find a way to deal with these quickly, this could get out of hand.
How far I'll go is definitely a good one. So Super People into the Inkwell, Pirate's Life into hand. Oh, he's got the popsicle, but this feels so bad. You're giving him a card. Diablo, I draw, you draw.
I mean, it's better 1 now than 2 next turn.
Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. So we're sitting at 6 ink now. We can play a B prep if we were to get one.
He's going to need to top
But
deck here.
Jeremy, a fistful of cards and double birds on the board is not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. Also, only 4 cards left in Aiden's hands, so we could start seeing
Genie he could bring down here. He could bring down a chip and discard here. He's definitely got options for this turn. What is that?
he inks the Diablo.
He is going to play a
Genie
here.
Okay. Yes, I'm just gonna try and go fast. There is, if he has the, I don't know if he has the sudden chill in hand, but I would think maybe you set up for a PJ sudden chill next turn.
I did not see a sudden chill. He might have one.
He's got double
don't believe
PJ. Oh my goodness. What card
Yeah.
doesn't he have in his hand? Is the real question here.
Yeah, he's got to take care of one of them Diablos there. So.
Hades helps a little bit, but it's
Oh, is
just
that a third Prince John? Oh, this could get really nasty.
disgusting. Honestly, Aiden might run out of cards before he has a chance to discard at this point.
Yeah, he's down to 3.
That's why I was saying I feel like maybe the Prince John development next turn would have been, or like last turn would have been good instead of the Genie, but
Maybe you want to get down a big body like the Iago here. Or possibly just start chipping into those 3 cards in hand with a Dale. Or Chip, I mean. I always want to call him Dale, I don't know why.
yeah, you do also kind of want to get the Hades off the board, right? Because it can sing, it'll sing B prep, and that
Yeah.
what'll happen is what you had last time where
Ooh, a Cove. I don't think we saw that first or second game. Oh, Genie can just take
considering
out
taking out the Tala with the Genie, I think we ink the crab. I really think you want to develop one of those PJs. He says no. I want the Iago
He's going
instead.
for body.
We will quest for
quest.
3. I think that's smart.
That is the
That's
smarter
a smart
play.
move here.
I did not like the challenge of the grandma idea, so.
Oh, he drew the they never come back that we saw inked in
Yeah,
game 1.
the spicy tech from game 1.
They never come back.
Oh, we're
here.
going to see a Rush Shark. Yes, we are. He's going to take out that Diablo and get it off the board.
Oh man, so we see the Vitalosphere come down.
Love that spicy Vitalosphere tech.
Gets Rush on the Shark. He can get his B prep back. No, didn't he have one discarded? No, that was the other game. They're all blending together now.
Yeah, he had to ink. He inked the one this game off.
Right, he inked the one off. So you heal that to save it from the Iago.
Now, do you start chipping at the Cove here? Do you take the Cove out?
You have to take the Cove out here because the Iago to the Coves takes out your Shark.
Yep.
You can see the look on Aiden's face. He says, "Oh, I had to do that. I wanted the 3 lore though."
Yeah, he doesn't look happy. Ooh, he's got that Ursula to rip and B prep if he draws one now, if he decides to hold it.
So we're taking out the Grandma Tala here. Very interesting decision. I almost feel like I would have wanted to crab and take out the Hades. I mean, Hades is a big problem because of its ability to sing Be Prepared. Like we saw earlier, he was able to visions to a vision to a vision.
Oh, and he's going to play the They Never Come Back. Neither one can ready next turn.
And he draws a card. So we see it come down. Diablo inked. He's going to leave him that way to signify that they cannot do anything. 3, 4 for the chip. Make him discard. Oh, he's down to 1 card.
1. Oh, this is not looking good for Aiden.
It is getting out of hand. I mean, that is what happens when you leave an unchecked, when you have an unchecked Diablo. This is one of the main reasons I have a hard time playing Ruby Sapphire this set with so much discard is that, you know, an unchecked Diablo and then the discard comes in. Like, it's really, really devastating. So we see +3. We see the 5 lore swing here. The +3 from Maui, -2 to Jeremy there. He tried to sing it but was unable to, so instead just had to hard cast it. That was his whole turn. 1 card left in hand. Very vulnerable here. I am still very confused as to why we have not developed a PJ on this board. I mean, it threatens a lot of lore. and it gets you a lot of value from that.
I think we're going to see him here with a Prince John and an Ursula.
Seeing an Elsa come down.
And kill the Hades.
Nope, that's only 5.
That is only 5.
Does he have to just say, I made the mistake, I'm gonna sing the genie into it as well? No, he says no. He says we're just gonna put some damage on it. Very interesting.
Tom had to step out for a second, so I'm just stepping in.
So we see a manor and a shark in Aiden's hand, and we see 25 Prince Johns in Jeremy's, essentially.
Yeah. I'm just still surprised he hasn't developed any of those yet.
No. Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that.
No problem. No problem. Host has got to deal with some things sometimes. I understand.
Yeah, I was actually kind of nervous for this. It's my first time putting one of these on, so I'm glad it so far has been at least a moderate success.
Oh, this is a big success. We got a great venue. We got great players here. We're having a lot of fun playing Disney Lorcana.
Yes, he's reading to make sure he can do the bounce. You don't have to have the pull the lever and then discard to use the wrong lever. It's just a better one.
Okay, so he uses the Ursula to check the last card in his hand. He plays the Prince John knowing that there's no outs here.
Why would you not play the Prince John first? Well, I guess not.
In case you would hit something, yeah.
In case he had Big Sisu.
You're right, yeah. I think he was mostly using Ursula for the hand check.
He's going to dig here, try to get that B prep.
Oh, I think he found it.
I think, yes,
There
it
it
was.
is.
It was the last card. Yeah, I think
He takes the B prep, though.
I don't know. Big Sisu might have been the better play there.
I mean, it does take everything except the crab. Yeah, and he didn't have the ink. Yeah, and he didn't have the ink.
And now
for
he
it.
can develop a board, so yeah, that's probably the better play.
And he plays the manor. That was definitely a pivotal turn for Aiden here. But the thing is, these Prince Johns might come in handy here. He's going to be able to develop double Prince John, double Diablo this turn. Oh, but he holds one back
John.
just in case. Not a bad option, although we do see the shark come down now.
And immediately get value. And that was a Tipo off top. That was like the worst.
Ink the Tipo, move him to the manor.
Yeah.
So now what do we see here? Oh, a PJ and a Diablo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not enough to threaten Lorthal. The Diablo and the Prince John is just going to play out his entire hand. Is he going to quest and let him get the B prep back? Or the Pirate's Life? I think you can. Yeah, I don't think there's any way you can let him get either of those cards back. Both of those would be very devastating, especially with the manor in play. That is a rough move here. So Jeremy thinking on it for a minute. He's still got 9 of them left in this round. And this is game 3. So we are not at any risk of running out of time here. He decides he will quest.
Don't understand this play.
That is a very, very interesting choice. And not the Prince John, which means he can take the B prep back and punish
Aiden will go to
a lot
here. I don't think Aiden moved his life up. It's supposed to be a 10.
Yep, we could do that for him here.
And he does get back the B prep.
He does take back the B prep. He will get another card off of that Diablo.
Doesn't he get one for the shark from playing B?
Yes,
he did. 11. He went to 11. He just did not put it on the scoreboard here.
We got to remind him for later.
No, he's got it right on his
He's got it right on his
Yeah.
board. He just doesn't have it right in the. Oh, and is it 13? He was at
No, his opponent's at 13.
yeah, his opponent's at 13. We didn't have that on the board either. Elsa comes down, puts 2 on the manor, plays, gets his 2 to 13.
Did he just rip another B prep?
Oh no, he didn't. Oh, a top deck B prep.
Oh boy.
Brutal. Jeremy shaking his head. Oh my goodness. He had the Ursula and everything. He checked the card in his hand. We see the Diablo come down.
He is really reluctant to play this last Prince John to the board.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
Yeah, now I think it is. He's going to get back Pop and a Vitalosphere. I like that. I like that. Gives himself a little bit of an.
Oh, and he has the big
Yeah,
Sisu.
that's probably it right there. Nothing but dig right there too. All cycle cards.
Yep. Was it like 2 pops?
Two pops, 2 develops, and a vision. It looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he
Take
took
the
the
vision.
vision. So we can Bruno and Sudden Chill. We'll Bruno that. See what we get out of it. Spies you another couple turns.
I hope not to hit the popsicles because that just feeds right into it.
3. The
Vitalosphere.
Vitalosphere.
Same, essentially the same thing.
And then
minus-
Sudden Chill
Discard the pop.
throws away. He has a carpet bag in
Oh,
hand as
carpet bag.
well. He threw away the Tammy.
Yeah, he's got the carpet bag, so he doesn't need it.
Yeah, but the carpet, you just get the carpet bag with the Tammy, right? And the Tammy is a character on board to
That's
threaten.
true. That's true.
He chooses to put the damage on the manor. Oh, and that will probably do it.
Yeah, that should close the game out here because I don't see how you deal.
No cards left in hand. And that's it. We
That's
see the
it.
handshake extended, and Aiden is going to take this game. What a matchup going to 3 games here. He shows him what he saw off the vision. Oh, so it wasn't a visions, it was a carpet bag. So it was
Okay.
there's 2 pops, 2 sudden or 2 develops, and a carpet bag. What a match we had here. Congratulations to Aiden for taking that down. He will now go 2-0 on the day, heading into round 3. It's like they're filling out their slips here. We actually don't have the internet available to us where we're at in Illinois. I'm joking. As we said before, Ravensburger Play Hub is new to this world, and it has been having some issues. Oh, we see the hat come on stream. That's a nice hat.
I love the morph hat.
Anyone who wears that hat is an awesome person for sure. I own that hat. That's why I'm saying that.
Oh, well, see, there you go.
He's also pretty cool too.
Aiden's awesome.
Yes.
Aiden was one of my first people that really made me fall in love with Lorcana because I was like, man, I love that kid. It's an awesome kid.
Yeah.
9-year-old prodigy.
Absolutely. And his brother's also very, very good.
Blake's
as
a good
well.
player.
Blake
too.
is
Blake is a
very
really good player. But
Maybe we will catch him on stream later.
possibly their father is also a really good player. Jared's a good player too.
I watched their mother as well win set champs. She was playing Blurple a couple sets ago, and she was like, oh, "I'm just here, so my son can play. I've only kind of played on the kitchen table." She smoked everyone. She cooked me and what's his name? Cooked Lucas as well.
Yeah, that whole family. They definitely.
How do we zoom
hey,
in at
there
some
we go.
point?
I
We
don't
weren't
know.
this zoomed in before, were we? Right, Vince?
No, I don't think so.
But speaking of Vince, I'm going to turn it back over to Vince. I got to go run out and do some more TO duties here. It was fun to be in the booth with you. I'm sure I'll be back later.
Absolutely. It was great having you. Thank you, Tom. And
Thank
yeah,
you.
we'll see you in a little bit.
Right. Did you miss me, y'all? No. That was a really phenomenal round there with Aiden and Jeremy there. I will say,
Absolutely.
um, this is for those that are getting ready for set champs that haven't done that yet. One thing I will just advise folks is to make sure that you're looking at the board state and understanding what cards do. Because one thing you can do is there are times that you want to play cautious, but there are also times you can play too cautiously and end up in situations where you're really definitely kind of advantaging the other player. But great matches, 2-1. It's our second in a row that we've gone to 3 rounds, and I think this is one of the advantages of the best of 3 format is there are just more games of Lorcana. And what's not better about Lorcana than just more Lorcana? Whoa! I think
Look at that. We got light now.
I think maybe turn it so it's not just angled at us. Yeah, see, gives you like nice bright. Maybe you want to like tilt it 45 towards the door.
Yeah, it does do.
But yeah,
That nice bright wall that reflects it. You got light over there too. We could turn.
yeah,
it later.
I'll turn it on in a second.
We got the mayor.
The mayor of Lorcana.
Of course, you're on camera, Brad.
Yeah.
How's it going in here?
It's
Going good. It's
great,
going
yeah.
good.
And for those that are listening, both on the Twitch from Impact Gaming Center or listening all live on our YouTube channel, Rules of Villainy, we will be streaming here tomorrow as well for the set championships.
That is news to me. That's awesome.
Yeah. You're gonna be there, right?
Should be, yeah.
How'd you do last round, Brad?
2-0.
Let's
I'm
go.
2-1. I'm 2-0.
2-1. He's 2-0 on the day. We might get to see the mayor at the stream table coming up.
I told Ron was messaging me separately on our Discord when I let him know when Fortuna's
Yeah.
set champs are. Which, by the way, Will, if you're listening, got a bone to pick with you, sir. 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 No, I joked with him. I go,
Well,
that's fine. You don't have to move it. I was just like, it's gonna have to be another memorial tournament though,
yeah.
because I won't be there.
Uh,
I will be at Gen Con.
so Rules of Villainy second anniversary stream will unfortunately not be at Fortuna due to unforeseen circumstances. Vince is no longer allowed in the store.
Yeah, I've been banned. No, I'm just
Banned.
kidding. I'm obviously joking. I love them there, and they have a lot of other card games and a lot of other conflicting. They're releasing the Gundam game.
The what game?
The
Yeah, but is there gonna be any actual like?
Well, I think they're doing like an actual release, so there'll probably be a big release. Whether or not it picks up, who knows? But anyway, that is August 9th there. When is game night? Game night is
19th.
the
Next
19th,
weekend.
so next weekend.
We've got it looks like we've got 35 people watching us on the Impact Twitch stream.
Wow.
Say hi. Send us a chat. We are the Rules of Villainy. We may not know you as well as the folks that are hanging out on our YouTube, but hit us up in the chat. We can see both YouTube and Twitch chat here. We can reply to them. We love hanging out with you guys.
See, we got one already.
Oh, that nerd one came from there. Okay,
First
okay.
time seeing Aiden, plays clean, usual signs. Yeah. Also, just really quick player too. Like
Yes,
just
very
really,
decisive.
really quick player. But yeah, and if you're Rules of Villainy, you should go over to Impact Gaming Center channel on Twitch and subscribe. I don't know how that actually works in Twitch. I assume there's a very similar
Follow. You want to follow?
follow. There we go.
Give
If
'em a
you're
follow.
on the Impact Gaming Center, you should definitely go to the Rules of Villainy YouTube channel and hit that like button. And well, actually, it's a very small. You don't need to smash it. It's a gentle. It's just a little. It's a little thumb. Just tap.
love
Give
tap.
it. Give it a little love tap. Little love tappy tap. And then. Yeah, and we're a whole bunch of socials, which we'll talk about here in a little bit. But yeah, so a lot of Lorcana. I think the collector store is doing their set champs today as well.
Big mistake. You could have been here winning
I know.
$1,000.
Really should have been here because I tell you what, the prize for the champion is this
Oh my goodness, the
amazing
belt.
belt, this wrestling belt.
We'll bring it in at some point. It's gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna show it on.
We'll show it
stream
on
as
probably
well
the
at some point.
big stream, and but yeah,
And we've got so much awesome stuff. Let's check in. Let's see. People are out there still playing games. We've got this amazing wide shot of the store or part of the store. This makes the store look kind of small. Honestly, the store is massive.
it really does. It really makes it look really small. Because honestly, what you're seeing is only like two tables. You're seeing the main table and like two tables, and honestly, like basically, we're taking up half the play space almost.
Yeah.
For it, and it's a huge play space. I mean, awesome store. If you're in the Southern Illinois area, you should definitely come check out Impact Gaming Center. They've got board games, Lego sets.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so you can kind of see like how far back and where we all have got. So you can kind of see the whole setup here. Really cool. They've got minis, board games, Lego sets, TCGs, a bunch of TCGs. Like if you are really interested in
many.
some trading card game, I bet they've got it here. From Lorcana, obviously, Magic the Gathering, Star Wars Unlimited. They've got it all, and honestly, really competitive pricing.
All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back with round 3 as soon as we get it in the system.
Bye. All right, welcome back, folks. We were muted there for a second. Let's go ahead and get the timer working. And timer has started in round 3.
Change Justin's name there too.
Yeah, we'll get that here in just all a second.
Round 3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna guess.
I'm almost certain I know exactly what Brad is
Purple versus
playing.
red blue, I would assume.
Not entirely sure what Justin is playing.
He is the ruby sapphire guy, so I'm gonna assume.
I mean, I'm would assume that's what where he's playing, but we'll see what happens as we get into this.
Is
Nice.
Brad playing that Jaflurple? Is that what he's playing?
He is no longer, I don't believe, on the Jaflurple, but he is a Blurple stan, so I'd be surprised. But you know, who knows? He could totally surprise me. You can see right there, rules of villainy dice.
Ooh.
As we get into the altar, and yep, it does look like Justin is indeed playing Ruby Sapphire.
With the enchanted Tamatoa in hand.
Well, he's also got the I think the enchanted Maui as well.
Yep, a couple enchanteds in all foils, of course.
So Brad putting back 6, making a heavy altar there.
I can't.
And Justin trying to think through what he wants to put back there. Only
card.
putting back 1. So put back, I think, Visions.
Looks like a little Sisu is what he drew, if I saw that right.
So it looks like we're definitely going to see a different version of Ruby Sapphire from what we saw with Aiden in round 2.
Yeah, this looks possibly like more like the item build here. I have played the item build a little myself. I'm definitely more competent with the shark version, but I have toyed around with this item build a little bit. It's a fun deck for sure. Brad started out with a pop and a bell.
Yep. So playing that popsicle, discarding to get the bell on board.
There's that beautiful enchanted Maui into the inkwell there, and we'll see a popsicle.
Oh, we see the Japanese version of the popsicle.
I do have a couple shiny Japanese Be Prepareds myself. I do love the Japanese foils. They look so much nicer than our foils. All right, Brad's going to get on board with the bell there. And I'm going to expect to see Tipo coming down for Justin here, possibly Sale, but I don't see a one-cost card to follow up on the Sale with. Justin going through all the calculations in his head here. Definitely one of the better players in the area.
Well, I mean, he is a NA Continentals qualifier.
And a DLC top 16. I'm hoping to finally get to go to some DLCs myself this year.
Yep, we've got 3.
Milwaukee, Richmond, and Indianapolis.
That's right.
Indianapolis will be Infinity format as well.
That is right.
I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what the deck lists look like at that Infinity DLC.
So Brad quests with both Bell and Tipo, and he's going to go to 3. Plays that genie on board to draw a card. Yeah, I think we'll get a little taste of what the Infinity format looks like. With there's a whole new world event happening in December from Ravensburger, so we'll get to see a little bit of that, as well as we're going to see. They haven't really announced, but I assume we're going to see Infinity side events.
They did announce that there will be Infinity side events at all the DLCs.
Did they?
They did.
I know they talked about side events, but I hadn't heard that they had really announced what they were going to do with side events. But yeah, I would assume that's true.
Yeah, the only announcement they made on Infinity was they will have Infinity side events at all of them, and the main event for Indianapolis will be Infinity format.
Yeah, I would assume actually Indianapolis probably would have a core constructed side event, since the main event will be. So we see Justin playing the Grammatala, which is a develop your brain on a body.
Excellent to cycle.
Bell
sing friends here.
Sings friends on the. Or are we a little too quiet?
A little too quiet.
All right.
We'll pump you up. We'll pump you up, and then if people yell that you're too loud, we'll figure it out. We're not trying to listen.
All right. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Watch this match from the viewing area.
You do got the nice couches out there in the lobby.
They do. It is a very giant screen. Really, really cool store. First time here, actually. So we see Brad play Finders Keepers. That allows you to draw 3 cards.
I love drawing cards, so.
It is an expensive card, but I think this is a card we're going to see certainly more of, because I imagine we're probably not going to see a reprint of Friends on the Other Side.
That's, honestly, Amethyst has a ton of other card draw. I think you're probably correct when you say that. Finders Keepers seems pretty balanced as far as cost to effect, so I think that it is a card that could replace Friends in a lot of lists. I mean, nothing will replace Friends with the ability to sing, but
right, and I think that's one of the things, right? Is like Amethyst has such draw power. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see Friends get reprinted at some point, but I just would be surprised if it comes in Fabled right off the bat.
I'm interested to see what we are going to get right off the bat in Fabled.
Yeah, we've only got a few more weeks left. They're going to announce starting at Gen Con. So we see
a Brawl.
Brawl taking out that genie.
And a Vision. It's like Big Tamatoa, Lucky Dime, Popsicle. I think I saw Sapphire Coil. I can't tell what the other card is there. Looks like a Donald Duck Flatfoot, maybe? No, another Grammatala. That's what it was. He's going to go into...
Oh, he's probably going to taking out the Tipo?
Yep,
Okay.
So that's Tipo. Try to get the 2-for-1 trade there.
Gonna heal with the Popsicle.
possibly telegraphing a Tamatoa next turn.
So in Brad's hand, we see Goat, Tipo, Popsicle, another Finders Keepers, the I'm Beautiful Baby, Tamatoa.
Peter Pan, it looks like Shadow Finder, and a genie possibly on the very end there.
I don't know that Brad actually runs Peter Pan, Shadow Finder.
I think that's it right there in the hand. Right in between Popsicle and Finders Keepers. That looks like Shadow.
Oh, it does look like Shadows Finders. You're right. Yep.
And that is a genie on the very end there.
It is a genie on the other the end there. I know that was one of the cards Brad wasn't necessarily super keen on as he was trying to figure out what to do. So yeah, he's gonna immediately sing that with that bell.
That's nice.
And he got a
There's the big
monstro,
whale.
big boy whale.
He likes to eat McDuck manners for breakfast.
Still a ways, not on. There we go. Still a ways off though from 8 ink. We still got 2 more turns for that.
But he's definitely going to hold on to that to clear up any manners
Oh,
we
for
may see
sure.
come down.
So we see Genie come down, draws a card.
Like
and
a bell, maybe?
I didn't see quite what he drew
Looked
off
like the
of it.
5-cost bell. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, we have the workshop over
All
here.
right.
And that's exactly
I actually think
what he-
Justin really wants to see that because
Yeah.
that.
Oh, you've got to get that workshop online as soon as possible. That's how this deck runs. No workshop, it's usually a bad day.
Just being able to get basically that kind of infinite card draw. So we see Sapphire Coil come down.
I think we're going to see a little Sisu remove the genie here. Yeah,
Yep.
that is the play. And then trade off, clear the board. That enchanted Tamatoa into the inkwell. That's an expensive inkwell right now for Justin.
Yeah, because it's got the both
Maui.
enchanted. It's yeah.
It's like a $500 inkwell. Alright, we got a handful of options here for Brad. Did he draw another bell, it looks like?
Yeah, so he's got 2 bells. Fortunately, those are kind of like at this point dead in hand. Well, I mean, they're still very good. They're 4/4 quest for 2, but you just with no other characters on board to be able to move damage, even on your opponent's board, it's not as optimal of a card as you'd want to have in hand.
Just think about inking one here, it looks like. But I like holding on to him just to deal with the sharks later. They are great for helping deal with sharks. We're going to see a goat come down here, it looks like.
Yeah, seems a little early for a goat at this point. Especially when it doesn't seem like there's any obvious
His
bounce.
hand looks really awkward here, though, so it's like more reactive than.
Yeah, so okay,
like
so
that
he's gonna come
That's a
down,
good play.
pull back both popsicles, play one. His last remaining ink.
Hideaway in hand. Big Sisu.
Kind of problem for Brad at this point though is with that Sapphire Coil down, it just makes it so much easier for Justin to remove some of these larger characters. So yeah, he's gonna ink that Hideaway.
I think we are
Trigger
gonna
Sapphire Coil.
see possibly the workshop come down.
Yeah,
let's get that
workshop.
draw online. And does he have a follow up? He does. A second workshop.
And so he's gonna draw off of that and
Oh,
draws a
popsicle.
popsicle. That's exactly what he wants. to
Yes,
see.
that is definitely the best draw he could have got there. So we're going to be seeing.
It is best of 3. Ravensburger has actually decided that they're going to do more testing on the 2-game format. So now basically all tournaments from here on out including our set champs that started today. For Reino Jafar, will all be best of 3, but we're here at the Jackson War Memorial Tournament hosted here at Impact Games. And also we got Tom in the booth.
Thank you. I'm glad that you guys helped come out to stream this event and get it out today. And it's good to see the turnout and fun to give away some good prizing to this community. And
Yeah, honestly, great turnout too. And like this has been in the works for a couple months now, and it just happened to land on the first day of Reign of Jafar set champs.
thanks, Ravensburger.
All right, so we've got Into the Unknown here, and so he's got 3 popsicles on board. Draws an Elsa off of that.
Oh, that will clear up that little Sisu nicely.
Yeah, he probably needs to do that actually because of the shift Sisu.
Yeah, he was at the ink there where he could have shifted it at any point.
Yeah,
it's probably smart to just clear it up.
And with the Sapphire Coil, it would have also, that shift Sisu would have taken away the Tamatoa on board. So
yeah, I think that was a smart cleanup there. Oh,
so he inks the Monstro.
A sail.
And he gets another sail. And he inks that.
And pops a popsicle to heal the Elsa.
All right.
I think we're going to see Popsicle come down and start to draw cards here.
Yep. And so we're going to see.
First workshop, second workshop.
Yep.
Well, he's thinking about it.
Thinking about it. Also has to keep in mind to have ink to still, to still put pressure on board. Because he is, down 8 lore on this board, which...
Is that a Medusa that he drew there? It looked like it might have been a Medusa. He could ink and play the Medusa to deal with the Elsa, but it looks like that possibly could be the play. Oh, he's gonna.
So
yep,
and then he's gonna Medusa the.
Kill the.
Yep, Tamatoa. Yep, that's a.
Forgot about that coil. That coil is definitely problematic.
Yeah.
Luckily for Brad, he's still got a nice handful of options here.
Yeah, and he has a decent amount of ink. The real problem is I really think, like, honestly, he probably is better off to. So he's going to just hard cast.
I was going to say
Finders Keepers, draw more cards here. I mean, he's not in a risk of.
Now possibly establish one goat. It looks like he drew a second.
I wouldn't be surprised if he plays this popsicle, but yep. So we're gonna
do both.
Yeah. So we can do both. Plays the goat, goes to 9,
and then we will see that popsicle. Another bell. We possibly might see the banish of one popsicle and play this bell.
Oh, for sure. Or did he pass turns? Yeah.
Maybe didn't want to.
My thing is the reason why I would have thought he would have done that in a different order is, generally speaking, you want to see what you get off of a draw before you commit to the board. Just to keep your options open. I am a little surprised Justin didn't ink to try to clear the board, because now you're looking at a guaranteed 2 more lore. But
I'm wondering, I can't quite see what he has in hand. It could be the possibility that he just has 2 uninkables in hand too.
That is absolutely true. And we do see that Brad has Into the Unknown, chose an Exert It character into their player's Inkwell face down and exert it.
Seems to be a very polarizing card in the community. Like,
it is,
whether it's played or not.
It is. I tend to be on the side that I think it's actually pretty good. Yeah, John, this is game 1. So we're going to quest for 1, go to 12. Because what you'd really kind of want here, I think, is
All bounces to go.
all
I
right.
like it.
And I don't think he's inked for turn, so he can ink and just play it again. Maybe he inks one of.
Looks like
It looks like he's going to ink one of those into the unknowns, play it back,
Yep, go to 14.
go to 14.
Essentially 16. And gets straight
Oh,
off that
yeah.
too, so
All right.
it's a pretty good play for Brad there.
It is a pretty good play.
And it looked like that was the case for Justin the term before, is just having uninkables and not having an inkable to be able to ink before he Sisu. Because I think I see a little Sisu.
So
Prep.
gonna ink a sapphire coil.
Another big Sisu.
All right. So takes one out, goes to 15. Justin's going to quest for 3, go to 4, it looks like.
Let's see, what does Brad have for options here? I don't necessarily know if you just trade the goat in here. I think you want to try to keep it alive.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing: like, if you quest with it, you basically guarantee yourself to lore. And I think here's where maybe you think about playing into the unknown on one of those Sisus.
Into the unknown on one of the Sisus would be a good play here, I think, and just quest with the goat.
And it looks like that's what Brad is thinking about doing.
Yeah, we are going to see one. And go to 16. Oh, no,
okay,
he is going to run the
so
goat
he is going to run it in there to clear the board.
And now I think you play a bell. Yeah.
The question I think he's thinking is do I hard play it or do I pop a popsicle?
He decides on neither.
Yeah. All right. So we got a Vitalosphere.
And workshop action.
More workshop action.
God, workshop is so good. You just refill your hand so fast. Is that a big Tamatoa, big Sisu, and little Sisu in hand?
Yeah, so he does have.
I couldn't tell if it was the 6 or the 8 Tamatoa that he had in hand. It was the 8.
Okay.
All right, so lower to 0 and probably little Sisu to kill it here.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah.
And then basically he's going to be able to almost certainly answer whatever else
Oh, another
Brad
goat for Brad.
has.
That's a good draw.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
Goes to 17.
definitely nice off the top there.
So almost guaranteed to go to 18 here.
He will play
Plays
the
a bell.
now. And if Justin cannot clear the bell, Brad is going to be able to shift it and quest for game next turn.
Yeah, we are still in game 1. I mean, listen, these players are playing for that belt. These are.
That belt did turn out really nice. Like when it came in the mail, I was like, wow, this thing turned out nicer than I expected.
All right.
Just
so
think of how he can play out of this here.
All right. So it looks like he's probably going to play this Tamatoa to get those items back, is my guess.
Yeah, he has got to try
There
to
we
build
go.
something here.
All right, so takes out that bell, which eliminates that shift possibility. I'm beautiful, baby. That's actually a really I'm beautiful, baby. You have that enchanted, don't you, Andy?
Yes, it's one of the main reasons I played Ruby Sapphire.
So we're going to quest for 1, go to 18.
And let's see what else. We're going to see the whale.
Oh,
Whale
wow.
of
The
death.
Monstro comes down. Uh, so he can choose to ready that character if he discards a card.
I think that's probably the play here too.
Yeah, almost certainly I think has to be the play here.
I think
So he's going to heal it. Puts with 3 damage, and he's going to pass.
Well, it does heal it out of range of the Tamatoa, but it is still within range. Oh no, because it's 1 damage, so it's out of range of Maui as well.
Yeah. So we got a popsicle.
But it is
He's gonna
not.
There we go. We got a Maui in hand.
Yeah, and Maui with Vitalosphere is enough to take it out. So he can clear Brad's board here. And then play a free Scrooge afterwards.
I wonder what Brad was thinking, why he would want to discard, but so we got another Vitalosphere. We're going to pay one now also to use. We got a Brawl.
That Brawl could come in really handy. Free Scrooge.
Pays for free on the Scrooge.
Oh, it gets the pop.
I mean, this is the thing about with this item heavy deck for Justin is that, you know, you could get to a point where he can basically quest for more than 20 lore in one turn. Easily.
That big Tamatoa, when you get all those items out there, he is scary. Very, very scary. And he is going to quest. Are we going to see a big item for free here? Just a popsicle, trying to draw into something else. Now, does he play the Maui here or no? Yeah, he's going to give the attack to the Scrooge.
I think he's going to clear both. So go to 19.
Now, how do you...
With the Maui.
Oh, okay, yeah. With the other
Vitalosphere.
Yep.
And removes Monstro off board. Yeah, what a play there. And then is able to heal. Which also just critical.
And there's the Fox. That would have won it last turn. Not
Brad just shaking his head because you know when you have win on win. And so now the problem here is Brad is just now in some unoptimal plays.
I mean, you could either... I think maybe you just play out a Bell and hope it sticks, or... Because I really don't think you play both the Bell and the Peter Pan.
I think you have to play probably both Bells.
10 ink.
Because
he's got enough, yeah. Yeah, because the coil and Sisu
the coil, Sisu, yeah.
Yeah, you have to play 2 characters here, and I don't think the Peter Pan is one of them, so yeah. is one of those really awkward situations where you can get almost to the finish line and maybe
We
not
are
have
still in
enough.
game one, and there
Yeah,
are 21 minutes
we are 30
left.
minutes in.
Yeah. So this has been a very long game one. But I think both of these decks kind of play to that.
Oh, definitely two of the grindier decks in
Yeah.
the format. He is going to play one bell. Does he play the second? He's going to bounce it with Fox. I'm assuming going to.
Interesting.
Ah, yes. I like that play. I was trying to figure out a way to get that Tamatoa off the board. That way he can't play the free dime and just win.
Yeah. Yeah, I certainly see it. As a play, and Brad doesn't have the vision that we see, which is I don't think Justin has the dime in hand.
I don't think he does either, but you do have to.
Yeah,
it's
you do
always
have
a
to
threat.
think about it.
I mean, it never feels good to run two of your guys into one, but
and he just puts another. This is kind of the problem that you have is like I think in some cases you have to just leverage to go for the win versus trying to play to your opponent. And if your opponent has it, they have it. And instead you kind of now drag the game out.
and now he's in trouble of losing next turn.
Um,
Two.
Well, the problem is what ends up happening is that when those two characters got taken off by Justin, Brad ends up now playing on tilt. So he's now trying to figure out how to win and or respond to Justin.
But I think you did hit the nail on the head with sometimes you have to push your own agenda over dealing with something else. Now, can Justin get enough to push over the finish line here? That's the question. Because if he is able to draw dime here, he can win the game and just end this.
So,
That's what he's going to dig for. Fishbone Quill will give another ink and another item.
yeah, so
Another
play
pop, yeah.
popsicle.
And digging for that dime.
Man, he is having trouble finding that dime.
Has to still save the 2 ink left to be able to tap it.
Well, this is now the question where, like, so now he gets another sapphire coil. So now he's able to, if he chooses to ink, he can shrink both.
He's going to quest with Tamatoa and play another item for free here. I don't think it's dime.
No, it's probably going to be this,
7.
Fishbone.
He can still get there. Tamatoa, big Tamatoa quest for game now. 7, 8.
Yeah.
Quest for game.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's game. So game one will go to Justin. We'll put Andy's little square there. And
That item deck, once it gets those workshops online, can just start to snowball so fast.
yeah, it's one of those things where you really listen, this is no critique to the players on those tables. When you're there, it is harder to see. It's much easier sitting in the booth here to view these games and have the commentary here. But, it's just one of those things when you're playing, you've got to look at the board and say, okay, what are their outs? And then you've got to say, what are my outs? And what is the better play for me to do? And generally speaking, when you're that close in the game, the answer is always to force your opponent to have the right answer to your board than trying to respond to their board.
Could not agree more. When I was teaching, I just taught my girlfriend how to play a few months ago, and I kept trying to say, just keep in mind, the one thing you want to do is have them answer you. You don't want to answer them. You want to be the one that's making your opponent react. You don't want to be the reactive one.
Yeah.
And there,
So we're gonna go here into game 2.
hopefully be a.
Hopefully be a quick one.
I mean, we only got 15 minutes left in the round, so I don't think a draw would hurt either one of these players this early that bad, though.
No. The only real effect it'll have in the game is it'll just make it more challenging for them later to intentionally draw.
Yeah, you just can't ID in.
Yeah. So they'll have like a slight drop in the standings going into round 4 because there will certainly be players that are undefeated going into round 4, and they would no longer be undefeated at that point. But yeah, the biggest problem will be the inability to ID later on. You'll still probably be able to in the last rounds to get in, but it might be edge cases, and a lot of times when you're in those situations, you'd much rather ID. Also, there is the point too when you get into top cut, the higher seed gets
Does
the
get
play.
Yes, which means that does cut down on the IDs sometimes because there are some people who need to play first, so they want to play it out, go for that win.
Yep. So we see an ink of the popsicle and a popsicle played.
Bell and
So we're playing a sail. We'll get to
ink again, but he did
Ink
not like
again.
that uninkable draw there.
no. Looks like it's Finders Keepers is going to go in the inkwell here.
Yeah,
Brad is just getting a much slower start. Oh, so he's going to ink the Elsa here.
I do see a lot of the higher cost cards in his hand there.
Yeah. Brad getting a much slower start than he did in game 1.
Is that 3 Hades in hand? It is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least he's got answers later once he gets to 7.
You got to get to the.
I think you
7.
ink another Finder's Keeper. Nope, he's going
he's
to ink
gonna-
the Friends and play the. I might have kept the Friends to sing next turn, but you do want to try to push lower with the Genie, so maybe.
Yeah, I mean, well, he wants to. The Ruby Sapphire deck is very much a late game deck because you've got to build your engine, especially with those Sapphire coils and building your card draw engine with the workshops. Whereas the the Sapphire Amethyst deck or Blurple deck, you really are trying to have a very steady paced game. And so the more that he's not able to quest and put lore on the board and press his advantage early on in this game, the harder it'll be for Brad as the game goes on.
Justin does have a brawl to deal with that Genie. Looks like we are going to see that here.
Yep. Scrooge goes into the inkwell, quests with Grandma Tala, and passes turn to Brad. Popsicle. So he could banish the popsicle, play this bell, and we're gonna sail, grabs another bell.
Inks both bells.
No, I
Still
think
has another.
that looks
Oh
like
no,
a
it's a
Tamatoa.
Tamatoa. Never mind. Yeah, Bell and a Tamatoa into the inkwell, and goat to the
Goat.
board.
Is he going to? Yep, there he goes. We
And
are
a
going to play one
free
bell. We are getting up to the ink now. It looks like he does now have the ink to play the Hades.
Oh, he's going to be able to deal with some threats multiple turns in a row here.
It isn't very often you see a deck being able to go toe-to-toe in ink with a Ruby Sapphire deck. But Blurple is certainly the deck to be able to do it.
Keeping some card draw there. I think we're probably going to see a Hades come down to clean up this Tamatoa here.
Yeah, I think you're right for sure.
Especially since he's got 2 more.
Quest for 2 goes to 5. Question is, does he ink anything? No.
No.
And I think that's probably the smart decision there. Because he's got the Tamatoa to be able to recycle some of those items back into his hand,
Well, this
which are
Medusa can kill the Hades here too. He just drew a Mad Medusa. Looks like that's the play here. Get that big threat off the board.
yeah.
Then he can trade into the goat and
There we go.
be in control of this board here.
And
No ink.
all right, let's play the popsicle.
Ooh, the big Elsa.
That's a great card, I think, to have here. Playing out this big Tamatoa, being able to draw back 2 items, and he's gonna play popsicle
And another bell.
and another bell and go to 7. So now Brad is getting back into the mojo here with 9 minutes in this round. We see Justin starting to develop the engine here with the Maurice's Workshop and Popsicle and being able to draw some extra cards.
Great stone.
Yeah, I was like, that's what I was about to ask. Is that a great stone? Don't see that very often. I love that
I
card.
love the one of with all the discard running around.
Yeah.
I love 1-in-1 copy of that in the item build
I mean, you're just basically getting free ink.
every turn.
Yeah.
I mean, and it helps. It really helps with discard choices against the Emerald decks. So I do like including 1 copy of that.
So, yep, he's going to take out the bell. Easy kind of trade there, really. I mean, because it's not a trade. And he can decide he wants to heal, and he
Will go
does.
down.
And so potentially could try to bait Brad into a
Little quest with the Tamatoa
yeah.
to get a free item here.
and yeah, Andy makes a really good point that Great Stone Dragon is really good with the coil because they synergize to be able to get that extra trigger.
Yes.
Um,
It's another thing I like about Fishbone Quill in this deck as well. The extra inks, extra triggers for Sapphire Coil. We'll bounce the Tamatoa back.
think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to ink here. Can't ink that Tamatoa, and you have all uninkable big threats other than that in hand. So Brad does have some good top-end characters to try to deal.
Yeah, this is actually like a really, really good match. I mean, these have all been really great matches, but. So we see that Great Stone come down.
There.
You know, and as Andy had said in chat here, great synergy for future turns with that Sapphire Coil. So basically, almost always going to get a free trigger.
Inks a
Hideaway.
Targets bell. And a little Sisu here. Clear up the bell. No, brawl. He does have diamond hand this game. I can see that.
Yeah,
There's the
but-
little Sisu. He would have liked
but
that.
he's so unfortunately just not really in a position at this point to play that dime.
No, he
He needs to,
he doesn't want to pay for it anyway. Like you
Right.
definitely always want to play that for free.
but certainly a great card to now have in hand. So we see the Tamatoa come down, and we're going to see him pull back those 2 popsicles again, just recycling them, just reusing them each time.
That is a big reason with the popsicle recycle is a big reason why I do like the one Merlin's carpet bag in a lot of these Ruby Sapphire matchups or decks, because you can recycle that popsicle every single turn.
Yeah, such a great card. And so we see Brad Quest with the Madam and Fox, kind of a great opportunity. There's really nothing else on Justin's board, and honestly, you've gotten a lot of value out of that card already. So
Now we
But-
will see this great stone dragon start to get.
well,
lots of
yeah,
ink.
and then this is the problem, right, for Brad now. Is basically a lot of these large characters that he'll have are in a situation where they're almost always going to be fairly easily to be removed by Justin.
And like Andy said, he can great stone to target one of the characters with the coil here. Then his normal ink can target another, and he will wind up
So we
lowering
see that.
both characters. And
There we
Sisu
go.
can come down and clear the whole board at some point.
And we're probably going to see that big Sisu.
Yeah,
come
he
down
set
right now.
aside 8 ink right away, so I'm going to assume that's the play here.
Yeah. I think the question is here he's trying to think, does he ink another card to trigger Sapphire Coil yet again and clear the board? And he
Yes.
does. So there we go. Both cards removed. Big Sisu on the board. And we only have 4 minutes left, and this is the only match or game 2 of round 3. So we see Genie played. Got an Elsa off the top. Plays a goat. Goes to 11. And I don't think he inks anything here. And yep, passes turn to Justin.
It's going to be interesting to see if Brad is able to pull this out here. Another workshop.
All right, so we see a Sapphire Coil go into the inkwell, and
Another big CC.
you have another big Sisu.
And he will go.
Quest for
forward.
3 goes to 4. Yeah. Brad's kind of in trouble here a little bit because of this engine that Justin has built, just to be able to kind of really fairly easily remove a lot of these targets. So I'm not sure Brad has the option here. He can play one of his Hades, but I think he's saving those Hades for the Tamatoas.
I would agree 100%. I like this play here. I like the Elsa.
Yeah, that's
Get some lore on the board, and then you can follow up with Hades to deal with things the next couple turns.
great. Yep.
And Justin will have to run both Sisus in here to clear this Elsa at some point. Or possibly double ink this turn and then kill it with a little Sisu. That is also an option here. And I think that's what he's looking at, seeing if he has a character.
He doesn't. It doesn't look like,
Yeah,
but
it
it looks
does
like
not.
he's going to develop the Tamatoa here.
Look at all the shiny enchantedness.
Yeah. I know. Totally an enchanted board here.
Come on, Brad. Where's
play-
your enchanted Elsa? You're letting us down.
And I definitely think Brad's choice here is he's going to have to.
100% gonna have to. Hades
Yeah,
this,
Hades this Tamatoa for sure. Question will be is he did grab Into the Unknown, which might not be a bad choice on
on one of the
the
Sisus,
Sisus.
so he can continue to press his advantage with that Elsa.
So going to quest for 3, go to 15.
Oh, he's gonna
Monstro.
clear him up with Monstro. Yep. Okay. And that does.
Oh, but here's the thing is we now know Justin has the dime in hand here.
It is going to be free here.
So that's exactly kind of, I think, what Justin wanted to see.
Oh, yeah. And Maui's going to clean up that Elsa, too.
He's going to quest,
6.
and then he's going to play the dime.
Yeah. And draw some cards off of it. And he just drew the third workshop.
Yeah,
And
and he
there's
got a
Big Tamatoa.
big time.
How much ink does he have? 3, 6, 7? Yeah,
Uh,
I think he's just going to set up items and try to win the game next turn.
Yeah, that was just one of those situations where Brad took a risk, and
He did just flash him the big Tamatoa there.
yeah. So we see Maui, dime.
Go to 6. 3, 6, 7 items on board.
Yeah, basically it's
And yeah, 3.
so yep, Hades, Bell, and Hades, and it
And
looks like Brad
Scoops. Because
Scoops.
showed him the
Yep,
Tamatoa.
big Tamatoa. He had that game.
Yeah,
So
very well.
Brad. So Justin will take this game, round 3, 2 games. And right at the nick of time there,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
right at the end,
Got it right at the finish line.
we were gonna go into time turns here, here at Impact Gaming Center. But yeah, what a game there! Just really kind of back and forth there, and we see the classic Ruby Sapphire there that we see the items list just kind of taken.
Red
Taking the
blue doing
games.
red blue things.
I know. But those are close games. I honestly think, you look back at those, there are certain decision points you could see where Brad really had the advantage. And I honestly thought he had the advantage in both games for a pretty long time there.
I agree with that. I thought that first game Brad was going to get there, but he just ran out of steam at 19 again. And that item, once Justin was able to get those multiple workshops online, he just ran away with it. Too many options to deal with everything.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's where we are here, and I think we'll actually be fairly shortly here with
Next round,
round
yeah.
4.
I'm gonna go check in out there. I
Yeah.
will be
All
back
right.
here in a few. I think Andy's gonna join you again. For
I think Andy's probably going to come back here shortly.
All right.
And with that, I'm going to actually head to some advertisements for Impact Gaming Center. We'll be back here very, very quickly.
All right. We are back, getting ready for round 4. I tried to bring up the wide cam here. I think Brad just won something. I think the mayor just won a prize. Let's see if we can see what he won. Oh no, why did that go so far?
But there he is.
He won something. We'll have to get him in here and find out what it was. I hope it's one of those giant cards. Those are so cool. Oh, too far. Okay. All right, let's bring it into this let's bring it into the game here.
Yep.
We've got Megan versus Alex. I am told, oh, we just missed
Oh, somebody got a giant
giant card. We see looks like Blake
Tinkerbell.
take the
Big
Tinkerbell.
Tink.
Oh man, I hope he's playing Blue Steel and he can play at this game. Just like you got your hand shuffling and one of them is just a giant card.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get into the game here.
So
remove the wins.
Oh yeah, we got to remove
Boxes.
the boxes, bro. Okay.
Boxes. I knew I was forgetting something.
So we got round 4 here. Start the timer. We've got Megan versus Alex. I am told personally that Alex has a spicy deck.
I feel like he always has a spicy deck.
He
though.
does. He is the king of spice for sure. But this one, they gave the pacha symbol, the mwah, the chef's kiss, and said this is incredibly spicy. You guys have to check this out. So he's 3-0 on the day, looking to take it even further.
Is this a ruby steel deck?
It is a ruby something.
I think it's steel.
You think it's ruby steel, huh? Okay. Okay. That would be incredibly spicy to see.
That's what I'm calling it right now.
All
We'll see
right.
if I'm right.
Okay.
We'll see if I'm right.
We'll see how it goes. We got Alex, the blue player, and Megan, the red player here.
I'm told it's red blue.
You're told it's red. Alex is red blue?
Yeah.
Okay. Who told you that? Oh, red blue. He is a local player. Okay. I was just about to say, Alex making the trip all the way down from Chicagoland area. He was actually, I'm pretty sure he was in the top 4. He was one of our top competitors at the Peoria 1K.
He was.
So we saw him on stream there.
I
If you
think
guys
they're
are,
going to do another 1K soon, aren't they? They said they were
Yes.
going to do them quarterly.
I heard from Alex today actually that they are in the works of planning the next one. So we will make sure we are there to stream that. We see the Maximus go into the Inkwell. That is our first sign of spice here from Alex. The Mulan comes down with 2 damage on it. Oh, and we see Megan is playing, it looks like the more tempo aggro version here of Emerald Amethyst. Puts down the Maleficent on 1. Oh, and we see quite a good picture of Megan's hand there. We got a Go-Go. We've got double friends. The kit goes into the Inkwell. Go-Go comes down just to put some lore pressure on. Check if they got any evasives. You got any evasives in that deck? Let's find out. Alex using the official Disney Lorcana dice, aka unreadable on camera. But I believe there's still just 2 damage on all of those Mulans. We see Cogsworth come down.
Wow, I don't even know what that card does.
I think when you play it or ink it, you get plus. When you have an item card in your discard, this character gets +2. So I guess no item currently in the discard.
No.
We'll see a Mulan traded for the Maleficent. Smart play. Man, he's really gonna put us. He's gonna make us work for this casting gig here.
For sure he is. Absolutely. But you know what? That's what I love. I love being able to say new things.
Peepo in hand. I love that card. The Rush, evasive, super. Or it's not super Peepo, but it's a Peepo. He's also playing super Peepo. We saw that inked last turn. So,
And you know what?
This is a Peepo forward deck.
Thanks to Ryan, we all have a
Yes,
Super Peepo.
we have.
Actual Italian Super Peepo.
It says Peepo on it, and I didn't have to write it with Sharpie myself. Thank you. Big shout out to Ketchup Ryan.
All right, so we're going to use Peter Pan Shadow Finder to sing Friends on the Other Side. Draw 2 cards.
Although I do also want to say that Ryan is not here at this event and instead decided to go to the set champs across town. So we take back all the nice things we said about you. But thank you for the Super Peepo. And good luck out there.
Yeah, we wish everybody out there good luck. I know folks are struggling with the Lorcana play. Is it the Ravensburger?
Ravensburger
Play
play
Hub.
hub.
I keep
Yes,
wanting to
yes.
say it's the Lorcana Play Hub, but it is
Well,
the Ravensburger Play Hub.
The previous cardio was Ravensburger, or was the Lorcana Play Hub. That's what it used to be called. So we see the Go-Go come down. Does this one pay the kicker? So we did pay the kicker, and we took
Yep.
2 lore from that.
Oh, so we see
Mulan.
Baymax.
The Baymax comes in, heals the Mulan, gains 2 lore. What a card. It's the one where he's in the red suit, Vince. Why can't you pick that? Oh wait, is it because there's two cards that look identical there where he's in the red suit and it's just a matter of which direction he's flying?
I was like a little like I was
I
like
know.
making sure I got the
I
right one.
I love the art in this card game, Ravensburger, but I do feel like there could have been a little bit more diversification, at least betwixt these two Baymaxes.
And the problem is like, yeah, I mean, obviously one's legendary, so I should have just looked at that. But like, they're both 5 cost, they're both inkable, and so kind of when you're looking at them on a smaller screen in Inkwell overlay, I was like, wait, I just want to make sure I'm getting the right one, and I did. I was successful. Success.
Excellent. So we see. So Alex is playing this very interesting sort of mid-range Ruby Sapphire with the damage, the heal. We know we've seen a lot of rush characters from him, whether they've been played or inked. We saw the Peepo inked, and he has the other.
That Shadow Finder doing some work, drawing cards. Second,
Genie to come down here. So the question is really going to become, is there Be Prepared in Alex's deck? Because it is starting to look like that is the card that is needed, and we are still 2 turns away here. 4 evasives on the board. No answer yet for Alex. So we see, so we were at 6 ink. We went to 6 ink here. We see the Rush Evasive Goofy come down. This is the card we saw in his hand earlier that I just absolutely love. I believe it is this one here. 6 cost, 5/5. Rush Evasive. It will come in, take down the Peter Pan Shadow Finder. Excellent play there. Do we have damage? Oh, no, the Baymax quests and heals the 2 damage off of that Goofy,
yep,
leaving it available. Oh my
And-
goodness.
and gets the lore.
What a play. What a play. This deck is unfolding
Yeah,
quite
spicy.
nicely.
And so we see Elsa come down. So we're going to take care of that Baymax.
3 of them will take out the Baymax. Man, it really has to hurt to use 3 characters to take that out. We'll ink the Ursula. Question is, what do we see happen with the Go-Go? Absolutely quest that, because he's already going to take out the Genie with his Goofy. I kind of feel like you want to quest with that Diablo as well. I'm not sure what kind of shift options she's running here.
I mean, even if you had the shift option here, I still think like at this point, get the card draw,
Yeah.
and put the pressure on.
So we see a sail come down. Bell off the top from the sail. Oh, we'll play the PJ.
Oh my gosh, pull that up.
I wonder if he has Flynn now as well.
That this PJ is spicy. We've talked about this PJ on our podcast. We have not. It has not been the villain of the week yet.
It has not.
But whenever an opponent plays a character, deal 1 damage to this character. Very, very spicy.
I guess it doesn't like. There's our Go-Go.
So we're gonna quest with the Go-Go.
Bounce.
Bounce.
1 for the Prince John. Right now we need to see 1 damage come down on that Prince John.
Yeah. 1 damage.
1 damage on the Prince John.
1 damage.
Open the door, yell. 1 damage on the Prince John. Genie, that's 2 damage on the Prince John here.
Yeah. There we go. We're pointing that out.
There we go. Yep.
There we
2
go.
damage on the PJ. Again, unreadable dice. Ravensburger, please release at least 1 incredibly high vis dice set.
I honestly, even if they were visible, I really think even on these cameras, like you need the dice to be like
super readable.
And also larger. They're just
Yeah, a
too
little bigger.
small too.
A little bigger would work,
Yeah.
definitely.
Because they're both actually, I think, using Ravensburger dice.
Yep. 3 different sets of unreadable on-camera dice.
So we're gonna quest here for 4.
Bringing it up to 14, pass the turn, saying, look, I've got more lore on board than you. I'm ahead of you on board. You don't have something like B Prep. um, force Megan to be the one to answer here. Um, we've seen Alex before, as I said in the 1K. We know he is a fan of essentially making the opponent answer you.
So, do you think you play the go-go here and get the 2 damage from the Prince John?
Well, now you would get no, you would only get 2, right? Because the Prince John goes in the bag.
Unless you play a character beforehand.
Right.
So you play 1, get 3 lore, maybe. I don't know if she has enough ink to do both.
4 plus 2. That would be put you at 17 and put Lorthel on board. So we are gonna put 2 damage on that Goofy. We're gonna go it to get 4 lore. So we put 2 more on the Goofy. We go it to get 4 lore. We bounced the go back and we said okay. You have to now banish your Goofy, or else I'm just gonna win with it next turn. In fact, you have to banish your Goofy and your Prince John, and you can't leave anything with damage on the board or anything that's able to take damage. I think we take out the Mulan here, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
there
okay.
we
So
go.
you take out the Mulan. So now we can see Goofy trade into the Genie. We'll see Prince John trade into one Fox, and we'll see Cogsworth trade into, or maybe Belle trade into the other Fox. The Scrooge comes down. Genie. Yep.
Fox, there we go.
And then
Do you trade with your
I think you
Belle?
have to, because the threat of a goat is just too much. So you have to trade the Bell here. I don't think you trade the Cogsworth, because the Cogsworth now is actually activated, right? Remember this Cogsworth, when you have a item in your discard, this Cogsworth gets +2 strength. So this is actually a 5/3 Cogsworth. So it's a little more valuable here. Genie, draw a card. Goat to go to 19. Oh my goodness, we need something like a Pirate's
Wow.
Life here. 3 to go to 18.
I think that might be it. Yep.
Oh, and that
Scooping.
is the scoop. It goes to
Megan.
Megan here. What a back and forth game here for sure. Very spicy list from Alex.
Yeah, that was a fun game.
All right.
Significantly faster match than the match between Brad and Justin.
Then Brad and Justin, their 140-minute game. Game 1 took the entire time. I can't even see that there are dice, says Megan. Yes, I know. Ravensburger needs to give us bigger, more visible dice. So, he
so
doesn't
there is
have
no
the
pirates in there.
Hey, maybe he listened to you. You never know. Could be just didn't see it. Maybe there's a 1 or 2 of in there. I'm not sure if he's playing something like the shark package, but we will go to game 2. Alex will be on the play this game. I think he may have been on the play last game as well. So
I think he was. You got some cards from him too, didn't you?
I did. Some pretty cool custom cards. But yeah, so Megan contemplating her altar here. It's a real. I mean, this is a tough situation to be in, right? Like you've just played against a deck that all of the information that Megan has on this list is basically what she saw in last game and what can be just sort of assumed from your knowledge of Lorcana, right? Like, oh well, maybe he has P prep. It's a Ruby deck. Maybe he has Pirate's Life. It's a Ruby deck. But man, this is
Yeah, and
This
just
is
'cause
not an
you-
easy alter decision, you
and
know?
just because you didn't see those cards in game
Yep.
one doesn't mean they don't exist.
Yep.
Uh,
So, very very tough situation, very hard alter here for anyone. And honestly, I think I've seen a couple of Alex's videos. Shout out Illumineer of Fortune on YouTube. He has some great content. He'll hopefully do a deck tech video on this deck. After this tournament, or maybe after he goes and wins a couple set champs with it or something. But um, he talks a lot about how basically. Uh, the element of surprise is a valuable tool when you mess with your opponent's like threat analysis, right? They don't know, is this card good, is this card bad, is this card scary, do I need to remove, the Mulan, we saw it earlier, do I need to remove this Mulan, or you know or is it just not that great? He's not playing Amber, there's obviously no Rapunzel, but no, Baymax can come in. Oh, we see the Tinkerbell. And I know Alex is happy about that move because whenever your opponent has to read your card, you always smile a little bit inside here, because that is always fun to have to know you've caught them off guard. So evasive 1/1. Whenever you play a character with 5 strength or more, you may exert them to gain 2 lore. So here we are. We're going to play turn 3 Prince John, I suspect. Exert him immediately, 2 lore. Boom. Yep. Go up to 3. Does he have the card economy to be able to take out that Merfolk? Only 3 in hand. I think he really, really needs to, though. So he will discard
the Super
the
Peepo.
Super Peepo, which I didn't see the other cards in hand, and I probably wouldn't be able to recognize them anyway, but
I think that's right.
we know that the Super Peepo is not taking out that Go-Go. It is not helping with the evasives, and it is certainly not exertable from that Tinkerbell. So not the greatest card to have. Over in Megan's hand, though, is that an enchanted pull the lever that we see?
It does look like it. Do you have that card, Andy?
I do. I do have the pull lever. I think I recently got it. Oh no, wrong lever. Maybe it's wrong lever. Oh, also we're filtered to only red cards.
That's why I was like, wait, why is this not working?
Wrong lever. Here's the enchanted in the hand. And yes, yes, Megan, Ruby PJ gets you 2 lore on play now because this Tinkerbell is in play. 5 strength or more, exerted them on play, and got 2 lore. What
Quest
a
for
play.
one with the Mulan. We're
What
gonna
a play.
exert for sure that Prince John, I think.
So we saw the Maui go down, which is kind of like, that's a bummer. We could have gotten 2 lore off them. But
Oh, so he's not going to exert.
the PJ is an interesting choice. This is a very interesting choice.
Oh, it's only when you play them. Whenever you play a character with 5 or more.
Right. But why not quest, right? You're looking at, he's got 1 or 2 damage on him probably. He's gonna end up with like maybe 2 or 3. And it's gonna trade no matter what. But again, I don't know what he has in his hand. I don't know what he's saving potentially this PJ for. I think we see a Tala and a Li Shang. The Li Shang here. It is this one, I
Yes.
think. So your characters with 4 strength or more get +1 lore. Okay, so that is the value of keeping this PJ unexerted. We will get an extra quest. We get an extra lore pip when we quest with this PJ next turn from that Li Shang, potentially.
Quest for 1, go to 3 or 4.
Peter Pan, Shadowfinder, such a good card in this meta, honestly. Has that been a villain of the week? Because it should be.
Which one?
Peter Pan, Shadowfinder.
I don't know if it's actually been one of our villains of the week.
Arguably, arguably one of the best cards in the current meta, in my opinion.
For sure. So we see Alex go. He's going to play this Tala.
He plays another Tala instead. Okay.
All right. So we see.
Oh yeah, this is a good one. So
The thing is Megan is almost certainly, I think, going to play this Go-Go next turn.
which is going to get quite a bit of lore from that PJ. For ink, can she ink play, put another damage counter on, and get the full 4 lore? Right, because he's sitting at 3 right now, I
don't
believe.
think so. But really smart to know that, like, I'm not seeing songs, so that Ursula right into the inkwell.
Yep.
Just a really great way to adapt to.
Although it's going to feel really bad if a B prep comes off the top here. I guess not necessarily. Alex is a little bit in the driver's seat here. We see the genie come down again. Lots and lots
Okay,
of
so
evasive. So
there we go. We cleared the Prince John.
we cleared the Mulan with the rush genie. We
Trade.
traded Tala. We'll quest for 2. We almost see the quest from the Peter Pan, but she goes, no. I remember that Goofy from last game. I remember what happened. We will not let that happen here. So
Alex takes care of the Maleficent with the Grammatala. We see the Li Shang come down. And again, this is one of those scenarios where your opponent is like, what does that do?
a double Li Shang.
Wow.
So all of his big boy characters get +2 lore now. However,
he has no cards in hand.
He has no cards in hand, and noticeably his board is absent of characters with 4 strength or more. I wonder if there's a Lumiere in this deck. I wonder if a Lumiere comes off the top, gets played down, and now he's getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore this turn, the following turn here. So we will have to see. Lumiere will be very, very strong right now, but we see another genie come down. We see Genie Quest,
So do we quest
putting
with
Megan up
Megan
to
here?
9. Again, I think respecting the Goofy. Oh, nope, says nah, you can take it. I don't need no more. We're swinging for the fences here. We are on our way to 20 lore, in the pole position, pedal to the metal. We've got a full tank of gas and fresh rubber on the tires.
So he drew a Maui.
All gas, no brakes.
Which doesn't really help in this scenario, but he can
Get the 2 lore off
get
of
the
it.
2 lore off of it.
And noticeably, the Maui, even though it gets 2 lore from both Li Shangs, it still has the Reckless and cannot quest. We'll see 2 more lore gain with the Li Shangs. Does that bring him? Is he at 9? Did I miss?
I don't know. I wasn't.
Yeah. So the Li Shangs brought him to 9. He was at 7. Did it? Okay, maybe it did.
Now he's at 12.
I just tried to rewind and I didn't pay enough attention. All right, so go to 12. Not the greatest state. Gives the camera a look. I think he knows he's having a rough time here, but
I think the thing is like at a certain point you can't just hold on to the Li Shangs. You have to quest them
yeah,
because like
And
if you
the evasives are just so rough for him right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can go to 16 this turn. Really, just no answers for that. Those genies, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ink. It looks like, I guess, for 6 ink. I guess 6 ink because he played the Maui and he has 1 left, so he can't even get to B prep next turn. Like if he has B prep in his deck and he top decks
which we
it,
don't know.
Right. He can't even play it.
Flynn
so-
Rider goes into the deck here. I mean, into your Inkwell for Megan. My thing is, honestly, at this point, I just think Megan is in a better position to turn things sideways versus trying to answer Alex board.
Well, I mean, if she quests everything here, we go to 16, and a evasive goofy off the top will take care of one of these genies. Well, that's actually that's actually not too bad because you've slowed down the questing a little bit.
Yeah.
3 to go to
I think just turn that Pegasus sideways.
15. And we can also take out one of these Li Shangs with the Fox. But it would be a trade, so I guess we pass on that. Oh, the Flynn Rider, it's a little too
Yep.
late. Oh,
And
and
Alex
he says
scoops.
he can't do
He
it.
says can't do it. So round 4 goes to Megan, playing Amethyst Emerald here.
No Diablo, no discard. Megan said, "I'm just gonna go faster than you," and
did.
and
Was
did, yeah.
successful there. Yeah. So wow.
All right, so that's 2 wins for Megan. She takes the round with Emerald Amethyst. What a game! And honestly, we're gonna have to get a copy of that deck list from Alex because that is pretty spicy. I know we've got the Gen Con coming up. Did you sign up for a triple deck event, Vince?
I did sign up for triple deck. Do
Oh.
I have 3 decks built? No.
No. Okay. So I've been tinkering around trying to build a deck, and I think actually we did it on the podcast. We talked about the different strategies, and I basically said, all right, can we build Ruby Sapphire aggro? Can we just like trick everyone into thinking, it basically give them all aggro lists, and they have to be able to answer them. And I was looking into cards like Hiram, the 0/2 quest for 3. But this is honestly a really, really interesting way to build this with the sort of building damage, healing the damage with the Baymax, the big strength characters trying to run away with that. Flynn.
I am actually a
Very
little
nice.
worried because I mean it's been a few days since I checked, but the triple decks are not selling well at
Really?
Gen Con.
I mean, I thought there was like 20 people in the one event that I was in.
I mean, when you think about it, that's like I would definitely say triple deck is advanced.
Very, very. Although they say in the listing on Gen Con that it's like I think it says a basic understanding of the game is required. So it's
Yeah,
like beginner or
I
whatever.
definitely think
Yeah.
you need more than a basic understanding of
Little
the
Timmy
game.
shows up with 3 starter
Starter
decks and is
decks.
like, "Can I play? I have a basic understanding of the game."
Like, I mean, yeah, you can with 3 starter decks. I don't know
All right.
how well you're gonna do.
So much fun. We're
Yeah.
having so much fun so far. This has been great. I've loved
The
it.
setup is phenomenal.
It's
really
insane.
really great.
If you aren't a member, we've got 27 people over on the Impact Twitch stream watching us. We've got some amount of number on YouTube. It doesn't tell me right here, but if you're watching, be sure to like, subscribe, follow on Twitch, and be sure to check out our Discord. It should be a link in the description on our YouTube. But if you join our Discord, there's a couple extra goodies in there. I've taken a couple pictures of the play area. Or not the play area, the viewing area. I also put a link in there so you guys can follow along at home if you'd like, which actually reminds me, let me bring that up and see if we can find out where we stand. So we are looking at Alex, Aiden, Justin, Nick, Blake, and Blake. 5 people all went into this round at 3-0. So we know we saw Alex drop here, and he actually he was paired down. So this is a rough loss for Alex, but Megan.
It does still go to show you the strength. We didn't see the strength of it particularly in this matchup.
Absolutely.
But I mean, these are the things like I've talked about this actually like in Brad's match, and sometimes you build a deck knowing that there's like one deck out there that you're like, I don't want to see that deck.
Yeah.
And if I do see that deck, I know I'm in trouble.
Yep.
And you just kind of gotta like take your losses. And that's what I was saying in kind of Brad's match a little bit. Like there were times, and it's hard as a player. I think that's like what separates good players from great players is knowing when to say, do I challenge your board or do I advance my own win condition and force you to answer me?
Absolutely.
And I think we saw that with Brad. Like there are a few opportunities I think he had with like being able to play things like double bell,
Right.
because there you still have to play around things like Sapphire Coil that are on Justin's board.
Yep.
But if you can leverage more characters out, you could prevent him from being able to, or force him to ink 2 cards to use Sapphire Coil twice, or have another Sapphire Coil in hand.
Absolutely.
And so I think there are things that you can do in your opponent. And sometimes I think what you don't want to do is you don't want to think, okay, like, they might have something like dime in hand or something. There are certain things that's like, if they've got that, then they've won. Like,
Yeah.
you can't win. So you've got to find, where do you switch and say, hey, I need to focus on my own win condition. But we've seen some great players on all 3 matches.
Absolutely.
Great games. I feel bad for the mayor.
Hey, he's still in it.
But he'll
He's still
bounce
in it.
back.
Yeah.
I've no. He knows how to run Blurple too. He is on the Blurple train.
Absolutely. We've got nothing reported yet. Because of the Play Hub having a bit of a hiccup, we are using like paper slips to report. So some of these reportings are not live. But as I said before, join the Rules of Villainy Discord in the link in the description on YouTube here. And I have put a link up so you guys can follow along to your favorite players at the tournament today, see how they are doing. I know Kirsten, my wife, is 10th place going into this round. She's currently having to play against Andy, the other Andy from Grapes. So it will be an interesting matchup. We'll have to see how that one shakes out. We do have Aiden and Blake, the brothers, unfortunately got paired into each other this round. So
Were they undefeated going into this round?
I believe so. Yeah, Blake and Aiden both undefeated, both 3-0 going into this round. What a wild matchup. So,
I feel like you just draw that.
I feel like you just draw it. Yeah, I mean,
It is early to draw a round, but
yeah, it's not bad.
but I still think it's probably the right decision.
Probably. You draw now and then you force yourself to have to win in round like 5 or 6. But in theory, you won't have to. You won't be forced to have to win against your brother. You know.
Mr. Mayor, what'd you win?
I won a shiny hero enchanted.
Hero
Oh,
enchanted.
nice.
Between that and Scar, I already have enough scars, so I took a hero.
What?
Probably
What? Brad had
is
the
that
choice.
the,
Ladies and gentlemen,
that
hold on,
the
hold on.
set
Someone check his
champs?
pulse. Someone check his pulse. He chose a Hero Hamada enchanted card over a Scar card. You. I think there's something wrong with Brad.
Baby.
So it's that set champs card.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
a champs promo. And then we saw was it Blake or Aiden won the Tinkerbell, right?
The big one?
Yeah, the big Tink. That was awesome.
The big card,
Big card. Big card. See,
giant card.
if you want to invest in a new camera, Brad, this one I think is a pretty good one that they've got here. I think it's like $100. So
Spot.
definitely,
Well, Prime Day I think is over, so maybe.
yeah, they were on sale for Prime Day, but
Kick off that Patreon.
just check them out. They have a couple other models too. This one like moves around, so
Brand and everything. I'll look into it.
But yeah, just the brand. Oh yeah, they got like a $60 one, $100 one. Oh, that one's $150.
Nothing.
But pretty nice camera. We've said it a bunch already, but definitely the truth here. Amazing setup they have at Impact. Big thank you to Impact Gaming Center. Check them out. A bunch of you are already watching on their Twitch stream, but impactgamingcenter.gg. They have all of their singles for not just Lorcana, but other less fun TCGs. On their website, you can shop them all around. I know Kirsten constantly every time we're just like, hey, what do you want to do? I don't know. And she's like looking on Impact Gaming Center, seeing if they have any new enchanteds that we can go buy. So definitely check them out.
Yeah,
Again,
they
huge
got
thank you.
board games, Lego,
Yes.
miniatures too. So if you're into those like tabletop miniature games, what?
Major deja vu. Last time I was in here, we were doing the same thing.
We can
know,
go. You can
every
get
time you
another
say
chair.
Legos, I think about,
Go get an,
Vince
go
loves this.
go get another chair, and you can bring another chair. We could probably fit another chair in here. Go steal one.
I just want to drop in and say you guys are doing great.
Well, thank you,
Thank
Brad.
you,
Thank you.
Brad.
That probably not. It is a little quiet. I think these mics are a little. These are your mics, Brad.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the same mic Brad has, and so we've got the Brad problem where we go like this, and our audio
I'm
cuts
very
in and out.
animated.
Yes. Wah!
Does your mic doesn't do that as much on yours?
No, mine's pretty good.
This must be a different style of the mic because my light's like this light here that Vince has. This solid.
This is
light.
a different one too. I do not have USB.
No, you have the they make two versions of this. One that's not not
USB
the
and regular.
one that has both.
But these are the M7Vs or whatever, right?
Yeah, they're the Shure SM. Yeah.
Well, I'm 3-1, guys.
Honestly, though, like if you want for tomorrow, you could probably bring your own.
Yeah, I might bring
your own mic.
mine.
I might
so-
actually bring mine because I kind of like mine.
I'm also gonna let them know that they should grab right angle connectors for these. Replace these cables with right angle ones because I've been doing my best to make sure I don't like bend this cable.
Kana,
But
what's up?
Dad Kana in the
Let's
chat. Let's go.
Just a reminder, if you are on our YouTube channel, as I always say, please, please, please hit that like button. And if you want, you can also hit subscribe too.
No, it's not. No, it's all or nothing.
No,
You either like and subscribe or you get off of our channel.
Joking. I'm assuming most of our folks have subscribed, but I know you haven't liked. You know how I haven't known is because I see the number of people watching are greater
Refresh it.
than the number.
He can see inside your
are
house.
watching.
Vince is watching you. Watch this.
See it going up. It went up one.
It went up one. We got one more like.
Yeah, but there are 24 folks watching.
Oh, Vince
and-
doesn't know how to turn his volume down. Hey, look,
and-
I like the video too. Dad Kana joining us on Twitch. So if you are on Twitch, go ahead and give Impact Gaming Center a follow. And if you're ever in the southern Illinois area near St. Louis, Central, okay, Springfield Central. If you're ever in the St. Louis area on the Illinois
I
side,
would-
come check out Impact
this
Gaming
is,
Center.
This is definitely Southern Illinois for sure.
This
Without
is
question. Should we go to the overview? Oh, before we do, one thing, just a reminder: tomorrow we will be streaming back here
Yes.
on both channels again for the Set Champs.
Actually, if you guys donate enough, we will stay live all the way until tomorrow through the night. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. The store does close.
Yeah, the store does.
Unfortunately,
close. The store
but
does
we will
close.
be back here tomorrow. I believe it starts at noon.
Honestly, I tell you what, it wouldn't be a bad idea. We've got some content creators in here already, but it wouldn't be a bad idea for at some point for us to do like a 24-hour
A 24-hour
for
stream.
for like
Yeah.
maybe a charity or something. That'd be
That would be
fun with a whole
awesome.
bunch
See
of
if
content
they'll
creators.
see if they'll let us stay here overnight and just grind Lorcana games until.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we could also remote in other
Yeah,
content
yeah, we
creators in
could.
time and stuff. So
We can
so
put
definitely
the whole
options.
thing together.
But let's go to them big key.
All right, let's see what's going on. We got people playing here. We actually look at this. This is really cool. Look at this. I can move this around, and we could check out some of the games still going on.
Looks like we might
lot
be in
of
a
people finished playing, but I do see one here. Kirsten and Andy are still playing.
Alec. I will but I'm not happy about it.
Okay, all right. Here's what we're gonna do. We've got another game, boys. Okay, so we see Kirsten versus Andy. Andy is on the Chernodogs. Kirsten is on the Ruby Amethyst. We can see an Ursula in hand.
Yeah, you're
This-
brave, my friend. I something was
Oh,
played.
the
Oh,
Ursula.
so Ursula was played. Yeah.
Now we get to see Kirsten's entire hand. We have 4 shiny cards. One of them was chosen to be gotten rid of.
Kirsten is not happy about that.
Definitely not. What happens if we press home? And we're back home. Okay.
That's how they did it in the
DLC.
DLC.
And so I was telling Brad this. The camera is parked this way, and every time they switch to it, zoop, it swivels around and brings them back down and faces the camera. So
Yeah.
um,
I guess we could cue the music and let folks just watch this for a little bit, and we'll
Sure.
be right back.
and you actually guys, you get a little round timer on the screen there too. In the on the screen, that TV is the time left in round. So we will be back in just a minute here to bring you round 5. Almost there to top cut.
Yeah. How many rounds are there?
6, I believe
Six.
we had 38 people.
So 6
something like that.
rounds, and then
6 rounds.
we'll go to top cut.
We'll have a top 8 cut. So we will be right back. Thank you guys. I'm sorry, guys.
Now
We're
they can
back
hear
here.
us.
We've been muted this whole time. Thank you so much, Alec, for letting us know that. And thanks for coming to hang out with us, Alec. Um, yeah, we were just talking about how Aiden here is 4-0. He got the pair down into Britt, who is 3-1. But ultimately, this is going to be a pretty relaxed game, I think, for both of them. Britt definitely needs to win. If she wins here, goes to 4-1, she'll be able to ID the next round. However, if Aiden loses, he still will be at 4-1 and should still be able to ID the next round. And if Aiden wins at 5-0, he will just basically be the top seed. No one to question his title. So we'll see how this pans out.
I did not see who won that die roll there.
I didn't either. Unfortunate. It's okay. It's okay, though. We will find out here in a moment when they start to play the game.
Brittany has been killing it lately, all over the place with that Angry Birds deck.
Yes, she took down Zan in round one.
2-0'd Zan.
2-0'd Zan at CCS. Sent him home early. I heard he was crying as he was. No, I'm joking. We love you, Zan. But we love Britt more. So we see the altars come through. Aiden altered first, although Aiden is also plays at the speed of lightning, so he could have just decided he wanted to do his altar, didn't care about who was going first or second here.
Yeah, he definitely is a warp speed player, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Very fast.
Sorry, I turned Vince down a little bit. We'll
You're
turn you
good.
up a
Yeah,
little
they were
bit.
complaining about my volume last time, so I'm trying to get closer to the mic here. Get
Yes, very nice equipment. And that's just one of those things. The really nice microphones. You kind of gotta like
loud.
get up,
Caress it.
yeah, get up real close to them, get that ASMR sound going through. Is it hot in here? Is it just me?
It's extremely hot in here.
It is. I am cooking. I am cooking. I need food too. Are we gonna get a lunch break before Top Cut?
We
Probably not.
should. I wish we could. There's some pizza out there if you want a slice.
I might have to grab a slice. I did see they also have a paper at the front desk. So if you are here hanging out, they've got like a bunch of QR codes for all the stores. In
Oh
the
yeah,
area
yeah, they do
deliver.
that. They
It's
got a
like
thing
Jimmy
going on
John's
with
pizza, a whole bunch of those. Right?
Hawaiian Brothers.
Oh, nice. I actually haven't had that yet.
It's good.
I haven't had. I don't think I've ever had Hawaiian food. I assume it's a lot of pineapples, but
Their wraps are a good deal. They're huge and they got a lot of stuff in them, and they're really good.
nice. Okay, so we see the Diablo come down on turn one. We get a full look at Aiden's hand here. Popsicle, Sail, Develop. We have the Super Peepo, Double Maui, and the Maleficent Dragon.
He fit all the tech cards in his list. I am interested to see Aiden's list now because he has all the tech cards in there. He's got the Maui Dragon. He's got the Vitalisphere. He's got the Carpet Bag. Is he playing over 60 cards? Like, and if not, how does he jam all of this into this list?
I am not sure. That is a really good question. He fits it in there somehow though. Wonder if it's maybe a couple like twos and threes of things.
Yeah,
Stuff
he
that
might
is
have cut to
normally
3.
four.
Yeah,
You know, they cut a few.
Oh, either it's gotta be.
Oh, so she follows up with the Ursula, but he has two songs here: "Be Prep" or "Pirate's Life." Which one are we taking? She says, "Get rid of Pirate's Life."
I like it.
Interesting.
Get rid of the Inkable.
Okay, okay. Especially if she plans to do some discard coming up later, or if she just got another Ursula, maybe get a couple extra turns before the B prep comes on board here. But we see the sale come down.
And he has a develop for a follow up.
Yep, which is most likely why he chose to ink that Vitalisphere. He knew he had the follow up there. Quick choice, grabs one, passes the turn. He's got to be kind of happy here. Not too fast of a start. No Shift Diablo, notoriously. That I feel is like really the most devastating part. Is having to answer that Diablo really early on.
Yeah, if they can get the Diablo on 2, it's an uphill battle.
I mean, your closest is what, turn 5? If you ramped a bunch, you could get to like
Well, I mean, you could.
prep or something.
He does play brawl, so I think
Okay.
so he can brawl on 3. Actually, I'm trying to remember if he did play brawl.
I haven't seen one yet.
Actually, that might have been Justin's list that I was mistaken from the next round after. But yeah,
So we see the Super Peepo come in, get him 2 lore. We'll help him out here. 2 lore for Aiden. Takes out the Diablo. And we'll see Britt trying to decide what to do here. We do see, I think that's a genie in the back of the hand there. So we'll ink, throw the genie down. It's a great, great card here. We'll get to freely quest until that shark comes down. Yep, there's the genie. Oh, we see the fox. So now we have the fox available to bounce and replay that Ursula the following turn to snipe that B prep that we know is in his hand.
and she's gonna remove the super goof here.
Ooh, okay. Smart move. That's probably a smart play here. Another super goof would be pretty punishing here. Oh, do we like that move? Or do we want to take the Ursula?
I think you have to get the crab off just so he can't. You don't have the lingering shenanigan crab plays. Like
Right.
it just clears the way for the shark.
Ooh, we got a judge call.
That was
We got
a
a
loud
judge
one,
call.
too.
That was a loud one for sure.
Heard that over the headphones.
Yeah. So we see another Friends inked. That's 2 Friends inked for Brit. Quest with the Ursula. We are gonna see it bounced. We will play it again to get rid of that B prep out of hand that we knew
Yeah.
was there. B prep is gone. Just the
Nice.
shark and man are left.
Fox can clean
Do
up
we
the Maui.
see? Yeah, do we see the Fox trade with the Maui?
Yeah.
All right, and
Two
the
from the
Fox
Genie.
is traded with the Maui. Quest the 2 from the Genie. Slam the shark, but we see. Oh no, we see. So we see the pull the lever drawn by Brit, so she can now pull the lever, potentially even just discard that last card from his hand. She knows it's a manner, I guess, unless he inked that last turn. I didn't see. But this,
I think it is a manner. And I
she
think
is going to make him
yep.
discard it. But now
Pull the lever.
can
And now
ink.
wrong lever.
Oh no, but she doesn't have the ink. Oh no, that's devastating. But she has the wrong lever in her hand, which allows her to bottom the shark here.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yep, he saw it coming. He saw it from a mile away.
Now,
He was ready
does she
for
have
it.
a friend? No.
She got rid of
Diablo.
2 friends. She
Couldn't
inked
tell what that
2
last
friends
card was.
previously. So 9-2 here. We see Sail come down. How far I'll go.
I did not see what he kept.
One of them was a Tipo, though. So he
Yeah.
said, I don't want whatever. I would rather anything but the Tipo at this point in time.
There's
the friends off the top. What?
and an
a
Ursula
play.
off the top too. If that's a B
Oh.
prep, he's gonna be upset.
It's a Peepo. Okay, okay. Not really too helpful here, unfortunately. Oh, and the second Diablo. That's gonna be absolutely brutal.
Yeah, this is crushing. He has to rip a B prep here. Or this thing is over.
I'm like dying. Give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a water.
You're good, man. I'll hold it down. Just a shark here, no B prep off the top, and that's going to be tough to come back from for Aiden here. He does possibly have another out of the big Sisu, but other than that, I think this is looking like Britt's game here. Elsa's going to turn the shark sideways. Is she just going to deal with it now? I don't think you do. You have to run 3 guys in. But it does take the only threat off the board. But I think you just quest out here. I don't think you waste the lore. Oh, he does have a B prep in the discard, though, so maybe she can't. I think she is going to possibly run a Diablo and both Diablos in. Keep the lore from the Genie. No, she decides to run the Genie and keep the card draw from the Diablo. I like it. I like it. Going to take her to 14. Oh, and she finds a Bruno. That's pretty much going to seal this thing. Aiden has to play a Vision, hoping to find a B prep here. He does not find one. I think that was Carpet Bag he just put in hand. Is going to find a big Sisu there, so there is an answer next turn if he can get there.
Sorry.
You're good. But he's got to make it there.
Gotta get some food in.
Got to get the snacks in.
Missed breakfast. I was a little late this morning, so.
I did too. We were running around this morning too, so I get it.
Protein.
And there is the big Sisu. It's going to wipe Brittany's board, but is it too little too late? She's going to be able to answer right back with another Genie. Still has the Bruno in hand as well. Finds another pull the lever. I think she already has another wrong lever, possibly, too. We are
Aiden,
gonna
Aiden does not look like he's having fun here.
No, he is not in a good spot here.
He looks like he's getting cooked.
She is going to make him discard one of those 2 cards. It is the Super Goof. And how far I'll go. Looks like he found another big Sisu and another how far I'll go. Gonna keep the Sisu. And quest for 3, taking him to 5.
When Under the Sea.
That's what I
Interesting
thought
card.
that was. I was like, is that Under the Sea? I haven't seen that in a emerald or in a amethyst emerald list yet.
Yeah, especially with the Diablos and everything. There's no way to reduce the strength, so it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. It's a choice. That's for sure. That will take her to 19. Is going to be able to big Sisu to clear here, but still playing from very much behind. Looked like she was going to Bruno there for a minute, but now she's thinking better of it. And I think you just play the 2-cost Diablo and pass here. I don't think you Bruno. Yeah. Do you see a popsicle from Aiden? There is a Pirate's Life. Looks like Pirate's Life, Merlin's Carpet Bag, and Tipo in hand for Aiden. There is a Pirate's Life. Going to take Britt back down to 17. And he is going to play the Tipo out. No effect. There is another Diablo for Britt. Now she's going to hit that Bruno up, it looks like.
Well, you hit the Bruno, and then you discard the Under the Sea to play the Diablo on top of the other Diablo. Although I think she's just trying to go wide here.
Yeah, I think
Wide
you
doesn't
gotta
really
go
help
wide.
you. All of his answers are for your wideness anyway. Oh, he finds the B rep, and he can sing it with the big Sisu. Oh my goodness.
Does he have a follow-up, though? He does. He has 5 to play the Carpet Bag out after. And sing it. Yeah, I like it. I love that Maryland's Carpet Bag.
It's a good card.
Just that constant recycle of the popsicle every single turn. It's not a bad character to find off the top for Britt there.
Definitely not. Keeps her going in the game. Aiden with 1 card, checking his discard, trying to decide what his potential outs are here. I think he is going to. We found the Tammy. Okay. Gets both popsicles back.
Are we
Draw.
muted?
We muted? No, we're not muted anymore, right? Can you hear us, Dunstan? Hello?
I know I'm quiet.
And we're making the little bar go up and down. Here, actually, I can. We're making noise. We're making some noise.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Sorry. Sometimes we're still getting used to these mics. It's a new setup here for us at Impact. So sometimes when we, sometimes when we move away from the microphone, it could sound like we are muted here. We missed the end of the game there.
I'm gonna assume Brittany was able to close it
I
out.
think so. I think so. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that was probably what happened, judging by Aiden's face.
Yeah, it seems like it. All right. Let's looks like they reset it for us here. Let's give Britt her game 1 win here. See what happens in game 2.
She topped a goat, according to chat. That's what we missed.
Oh, okay. Didn't know she was running goats in there. That's a good card to bring back into a amethyst deck, in my opinion.
I have problems fitting it in my Amethyst Emerald. That is my problem with it. I love Goat as a card. I think it's freaking amazing, but it's hard to fit in that list.
Yeah, it's definitely really. I think it's coming back into being really good in the meta because of the, the prevalence of Ruby Sapphire items and stuff like that. Being able to close out can be really, really nice. But I agree. I mean, she found room for Under the Sea. I didn't see any Crickies or Lucifers. That's another one that's usually like one of the tech cards. Only one or two of.
Personally, I don't like Lucifer. That's just my personal opinion. I think it costs a little too much, and there's better cards in uninkable slots that you can run. That's just me, though.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And she's also, I don't think she runs Prince John, so I don't think she's going full discard here. So it makes Lucifer definitely much worse. And I think, yeah. So we will see Aiden on the play here, though. Britt went first that last game and won the from winning the dice roll. So if there is a game 3, Britt will be on the play in that game.
We are getting closer and closer to the end of Swiss here, too.
Absolutely, round 5. Only one round left after this. We will bring you definitely a win and in match that we can find here from some people. If you guys in the chat have any friends out there that are close to the top cut here, fighting for their lives out there, and you want to see them on stream, let us know. We love to get the fan favorites in here.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind seeing Alex's deck again.
Yeah, right. I believe he ID'd to make top cut. So for those that were here and may have missed it, I believe Alex's opponent in the last round had to leave.
Yeah, Megan had to go somewhere. She was not expecting to do good, so she just showed up to support us, and wound up starting a lot better than she expected. And
3-1 going into that round made Alex sweat it out and play the matchup. Unfortunately, he was saying it is one of his worst matchups, and he couldn't get it, but she had to leave, so she surprised him and said, hey, well, you can have the win here. Go on and do well, which is just another reason why I think we said it before. I mean, Lorcana community is so awesome, right?
Amazing community.
There's definitely people out there that would take that win and then drop the tournament and just, watch the world burn.
I think most games, that's how a lot of players are. I've found there's such an open and welcoming community that really wants to see each other succeed in this game, and that's something that you don't see in a lot of games, is how much everybody wants someone else to do good as well.
100%. It's almost too much, honestly. I'm tired of like going to a tournament and like 60 people are there and 55 of them are like my best friend, and like I'm always going to get matched into someone in the same jersey as me, and like I'm like, man, why can't there be any people to beat up on at this tournament? Why are they all my friends?
Where's the punching bags?
Yeah. But it is a lot of fun here. So we see another How Far I'll Go played, back-to-back How Far I'll Goes. He says, look, I'm not really worried about your lore pressure here. I'm just going to simply ramp myself as far as I can go, and get to that B prep ink as fast as possible. He wants Brit to develop the widest board possible, and he'll just wipe it out.
Dad, Kana, we agree with that statement. That's exactly what we were just talking about. Last 30% set jam.
Paired with my team all the way to top cut. That's brutal. So you took him down. You just, you showed him why you're the team captain, and just sent them all home packing. And
I mean, round one today, we did have father son in round one today.
and you're right. And then last round, we didn't see it on stream, but Aiden and Blake were matched against each
And
other.
this
as
round, we
well.
have husband and wife out there, Christina and Galen against
Oh
each
my
other.
goodness, it's friendly fire going on. So let's see. Can we catch some of these rounds? So I believe, yes, Alex and Justin top table ID'd to guarantee their top cut. I want to say we saw another ID as well.
I don't know. Looks like everybody else might be playing it out. I mean, that seeding going in, since it's top seed is going to be on the play, I think that might affect some people. I know there's a few players out there that don't like to ID when that's the case.
That is possible. I just know that I believe our X1s at this point. So if you are 4-1 in, or if you're 3-1, we're in round 5 here. So you could be 4-0 or 3-1, right? Okay, so they would go to 3-1. So you can't.
I don't think you can ID till next round unless you're undefeated.
Yeah, you gotta be 4-1. 4-1-1 will definitely make it in. So we see 2 put on the manor.
Oh, 5 because of the cricky.
Oh, right, because of the cricky. Yep. Missed the cricky. That's fine. The shark comes down to say.
Oh, rushes straight into the
He's checking to make sure it says only on her turn, which it does.
Yeah.
So he's able to take out the Diablo. Does he get an action back? What is it? Maybe how far I'll go? Do we get the B prep back?
I think he forgot to get an action.
Nope, no, I think he's still deciding. He still has time. So he's going to grab
the develop to get the instant
lore.
Yep.
Not a bad plan. Not a bad plan. You always want to get as much value as you can out of the shark before it is inevitably removed.
Looked like Vision and Tamatoa off of the develop there. I couldn't tell which one he slid into his hand, but
I can't imagine it wouldn't be the Vision, right?
I would take the Vision.
Vision equals basically every card in your deck.
Yeah.
And with the shark on board, it equals 1 lore. He took the
crab.
Interesting. And he had the double shark. He could have sharked Vision for 2 lore and 5 cards. So he sees the wrong. Oh, so we had to pull the lever in the discard. We saw the wrong lever come down, bottoms the shark, and now Aiden checks the discard to say, are there any more pull the levers? Is my other shark safe? So we see up to 3 from the cricky. Bounce and finishes off the manor.
Nice.
What a play. What a play. So definitely quality play there from Brit. Do we just develop another shark here?
Oh, he forgot to pop the popsicle first.
He forgot to pop the popsicle. Oh my goodness, that's brutal.
And
he can play it still. He can still play it.
Yeah.
Or he can still pop the Vitalosphere if he wanted, but it looks like he passed. Interesting choice.
I mean, there was nothing sideways, so it's not like he could challenge
right,
anyone.
true. Good point. I'm not paying attention here. Plus, we have the shark in hand, so now we can see the shark come out and get.
There's a
instant
popsicle
value.
off the top. Now he can rush the shark and get back any action.
So he's going to quest here, bring himself to 5,
Free pop.
get a free popsicle, see the card. Ooh, the manor's
Manor.
pretty nice here. So we're going to see the shark come down, the Vitalosphere popped. Give it rush. What card are we getting back? So we'll take out.
Think you have to get how far I'll go, right? Or when no, develop is a good play too with only 1 ink left.
He's trying to be ink efficient here. He'll take the B prep.
I don't necessarily like that play.
Put it into the inkwell. Britt's like, I get to see what it is. Thank you very much.
And now
Full heal the Maui with the double pop.
I only didn't like the B prep because of the looming possibility of the Ursula.
That is true, but we see. I mean,
Oh, that Cricky's going to come in and give Diablo enough to just challenge that shark right off the board.
I mean, is he mad though? Is Aiden mad though? Like if that happens, because he can let it go, the Cricky, and he can also then throw down the manor and just or B prep or anything here. I mean, when you know your opponent has the B prep, spending your valuable time and effort to take out their characters almost seems counterintuitive, but so she will play the Cricky. Everything's buffed up. We're going to see that trade in. I would trade the crab too, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to
Yeah.
trade the one, you trade them both.
Yep. Trade them all. Pass turn, although the B prep comes down here, right?
I mean, in a way, I think she was baiting it.
Right. But now, does he have double manor in hand? Next turn is going to be crazy. He's going to slam down 2 manors. The Iago's pretty good. Sudden chill. Drop the Maui. Maui goes. Yep. Maui goes. No problem. Draw
Ooh,
another B
B
prep.
prep. Yes,
Slam
slam
2
them
manors.
both. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
That's good.
This is quickly headed towards Aiden's favor here. Double manor with the B prep in hand. So we see an Elsa and a Diablo in hand for Brit. Looks like she's going to bring down the Elsa, try and start chipping away at these manors. 4 on one of them. 2 more on that same one, I assume.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then he probably just
That's the turn.
B preps.
He just B preps here.
Yeah.
He's at 9. Okay. Thank you, Britt. Thank you. When you're watching this later, we appreciate it. Thank you. Diablo to see the hand. Shark, let it go. She plays the Diablo anyway, knowing that it will most certainly be let it go. Up to 13 from double manors.
Yeah.
Let it go.
And just pass. Yeah.
Yeah, just pass the turn. This will bring you to 17 next turn with the manors. Oh, a 0 strength. Diablo is absolutely not what
And
you
he's
want to
gonna get
see.
Instant Laura here off of
The develop.
Shark. Yeah.
Go to 18.
Pirate's
look for
Life just
2.
ends it.
We doesn't have the ink for the Pirate's Life at this point, but
Visions.
is that what it was?
Yeah.
Visions there?
That's pretty
Oh
much
no,
it.
is it how far I'll go? I don't know. I can't tell.
I can barely tell. I
The
think
DKP special. Put him in the manor, and that's it. We see Brit scoop and
it was a
Aiden
vision.
takes game 2. All right, we have breaking and urgent news. Mayor Watch 2025. How did you do?
I gave him his only game loss of the day on the draw, game 1.
Okay.
So hard in game 3. So,
Oh,
or I got
no.
him out.
So what are you now? You're now 3-2. Okay, you got one more round. You're still in it, and he's now 4-1, right?
No, I gave him his only one. His only game loss of the day, so he's got to be 5-1, 5-0.
No. He's not undefeated.
Who was it?
Andy, right? You played Andy?
I played Blake.
Oh, you played Blake.
Yeah.
Blake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no,
he
he
lost to Aiden.
He lost to Aiden.
Well, he told me that I gave him his only game loss of the day.
Well, he probably did actually playing it out.
Oh, because Aiden didn't.
Yeah.
Him and Aiden didn't play. Yeah. That's right.
Him and Aiden may not have played. They are on the same team, if you will.
Team shorter.
So they were likely talked that one out amongst teammates.
He offered him 2 room cleanings for the win.
Yeah. I'll give you my allowance for the week if you give me this win. We're joking, that didn't happen. Some people in the chat are judges, and they're coming for us.
Yeah,
So.
we're kidding. We're kidding. Don't ban the children. Lorcana's for the children,
It's for the children.
just like Wu-Tang.
The chicken strips. All right. Dad Kana, he said he did. It was his responsibility to take down his entire team on the way to the top cut. I hope you got the playmat, Dad Kana. We are rooting for you for sure.
Speaking of playmats, hopefully I can get mine tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to play anymore.
Well,
Set champs.
but
this-
tomorrow you're playing here, right? At Impact.
I will
We'll
be here
live streamed.
at
again.
beautiful Impact Gaming Center.
We'll get Tom on one of the stream matches here, so you can play. You told me you're playing puppies, right? Amber Sapphire puppies.
I
tomorrow?
seriously might actually play Amber Sapphire tomorrow, but it's not puppies.
Yeah, it's not
You gotta
puppies.
patch.
Yeah, at least have the patch and the
Yeah, Patch and Thunderbolt, but
Thunderbolt. But yeah, that deck is nasty. We hit 400 subscribers on Rules of Villainy, and Vince is gonna have to play puppies at a set champs. And Brad and I are back and forth arguing over how where on the scale from actually playable Amber Sapphire that you were talking about versus oops all puppies. Where are we gonna put him on that scale? How
well, I
playable do we
mean,
make his deck?
there actually is a semi puppy build that I want to test, especially once we go to set rotation, because it actually might have some legs.
It's possible. Puppies have a lot of really, really strong abilities built into them, but I think they don't have the what it takes to be able to get to the point where you can get value out of those cards, right?
I think you have to build it correctly too. Like Rockstar Stitch is a must.
Rockstar Stitch is good, yeah, but it's just like when you look at a lot of those 1-drops and a lot of the puppies, you're just like, man, there's a lot better. A 2-drop puppy that's 2-3 for 2.
But
You
he
need that
becomes a
puppy.
lot better when you can follow that up on turn 3 with, I think I can't remember which puppy it is. The puppy that puts all your puppies in your inkwell.
Right. And now you're
Then-
ramping, but what are you ramping to? Not much. You ramp to
mean-
the puppy or the Pongo that gets you all of your puppies back from the inkwell into play,
Perdita,
but you're
the 6-drop Perdita.
which
one-
get them from your discard. So
And then you also have the Rockstar Stitch on the top end. Tamatoa to recycle popsicles.
the popsicle. We have to play the popsicle route as well.
I like the popsicle route. You need the card draw.
but it's a crazy engine that can get going. The problem is, in my opinion, is just a lot of the cards are undervalued unless you have like the whole combo.
Right.
So
It has legs, but it's just finding the right build and the right meta for it. That's the important part.
absolutely. So we saw the Ursula come down again, and again she chose the Pirate's Life over the B Prep. I'm not sure if that B Prep was available then, but she did choose a Pirate's Life.
I think it was available in his hand.
It wasn't. Okay,
It
it was
wasn't.
not. It was not. That's why she chose it. Okay. Get out of here, Brad. You're the puppy mayor himself. All right. So played the sale, played the vision, inked again, played a develop.
Got another develop, it looked like.
passes the turn. He's at 5 ink here.
I think the way he played the last game with the double how far I'll go and just try to ramp to the big board clear turns is the way you have to play this match.
Yep, and I mean that's essentially exactly what he's doing right now, right? Because he played double sail. It wasn't the double how far I'll go, but double sail is very nice. It has ramped him 2 turns in a row now. He will be headed to 6 ink. Do we see a hero to all come down here to maybe try and keep things a little clean? Okay, we can see the Diablo take.
Yeah, get the
Oh,
Diablo off.
yeah. Okay. Heal it. But I wonder, should we have taken the Ursula?
I mean,
Prevent a
the bounce is possible, but
The bounce play with that B prep coming next turn, but I mean, we can see Britt's ham. We know he won't be punished by that. Looks like a Diablo, a wrong lever. Oh no, is that a hypnotic? No, it's a wrong lever or a pull lever. It's one or the other. The Iago is well in hand, which will have the rush. Can come down here and maybe with the Ursula pair in and take out the Maui. Do we want to do that maybe? I don't know. Going into a B prep turn, I feel like all you need to be doing is questing and not
yeah.
playing anything.
Yeah, turn everything sideways.
Ooh. So we play the Iago.
Now, here comes the question. Is she going to
Oh,
go
we're going to send those 2 in to go to 8,
and quest a 9?
quest to 9, and pass the turn. Okay. Oh, so he hesitates on the B prep, but he will play it. That is interesting. Only 1 card left in her hand. Oh, and the top deck was the Ursula. It was the Ursula that she needed last turn. No songs left. Shark Manor.
But she does. Oh, she.
Will
Gonna
she
make
make
him
him discard?
discard, yeah.
She'll make him discard.
I mean, yeah, I think you have
Very-
to there.
These are very, very interesting choices because honestly, that 2 cards would have been real nice for Brit.
Yeah, but seeing that it was Shark and Manor, I think you have to preemptively just deal with one.
Yeah, that is you're absolutely right. That is a very good. Those are both very, very scary cards for the situation that you are in. So we see the How Far I'll Go played.
Gain another
Bring him to 2.
Shark and how far I'll go again. I think you take the Shark.
Oh, he sings. He took a Pirate's Life and sings Pirate's Life to go to 5 and bring Brit down to 9.
A goat off top, it looked like.
Oh no, she's at 7. Brit's at 7 actually. So she should be
8.
at 8.
Yeah.
Yes. So she just realized that. She's at 7, goes to 8 with the goat off the top. Certainly not a bad top deck here. Unfortunately, she is stuck being unable to turn anything sideways. A second shark comes down
And
and the
another sail.
So that's 3 to go to 8. So he is sitting at 8 now. Let's help him out here. Bring him up to 8. It is tie game, and Britt just continues to build her board, hoping that she can get something big enough here to help out. And he has the B prep. Does he? I don't think you play it. I think you are too much in the lead
I
at
think
this
he's
point.
at 12 now. He played 2 actions.
So you think he's at 12 now?
Yeah, he played 2 actions this turn.
He can still sing or quest with the shark to go to 13. There's really no need.
Tamatoa to get back a pop.
Quest for 1. And so now he's sitting with B prep, pop in hand. Oh. All right. So the Ursula shows the B prep and removes it. So she top decks the Ursula, which gets the B prep out of the hand. And now she quests for 4, going to 12. the problem is here that we can just get that B prep back, right?
I
I
think he
think
can
she's not
just-
afraid of the B prep. She should be afraid of the
Pirate's Life.
Pirate's Life. 1, 2, 3, 4 to take him to
He has a
16, and then the double Pirate's Life just wins it.
yeah. That's game. Just
Uh,
challenge one of the Mauis into something. Get back Pirate's Life. Quest with the other two, and
Play Pirate's Life and
quest
win.
with the Tamato, and then sing Pirate's Life. Yeah.
And it's over.
Yep.
And that's GG.
All Super Goof works too.
And that's it.
Nice.
Wow, what an insane game here. We got another game 3. That's crazy. But Aiden is able to take it away. The only remaining undefeated on the day here, going to 5-0, surpassing both of those people who ID'd last round.
The prodigy.
He will just ID with one of the other people who ID'd last round. He'll go to 5-0-1, and he will be
Our number
the
one
sole
seed.
number 1 seed left, and should be on the play the entire way. What an amazing run from Aiden here.
You know, he told me he wanted that belt really bad. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna bring the belt in here. We need to get a nice picture of that on camera.
Yes,
I'm gonna go grab that.
go grab that
right back.
belt. I'm gonna throw us over here to the caster cam, chit chat with you guys for a little bit here while Tom goes and grabs that belt. Thank you everyone for coming to hang out with us. That was quick. He's back. He's got it. Look at that.
We got the scar and stitch side plates there.
And this thing is heavy too. I-
7 pounds. This is a legit freaking title belt.
I told Aiden when he wins the belt, you know, and since it probably won't fit him, you know, it'll be a little too heavy for him. He can just give it to me, and I'll hang on to it until he's older and it fits. You know, so absolutely insane here. What great gameplay we've had all day. Huge thank you, huge shout out to everyone hanging out, watching here on the Impact Twitch stream. If you're joining us on Twitch, be sure to give us a follow, give Impact a follow over there. If you are joining us on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. And we will, we really, really do appreciate that. And again, we'll be back tomorrow for the set champs as well. We've got one more round here, so we'll find you a win and in for the next round. And then we'll be at Top Cut.
Top cut.
It's gonna be great. We've got $1,000 in pricing on the line.
And I'm giving away a D23 set after Swiss is over.
Oh man, that's the big one. That's the big raffle prize there. I'm excited. Is my name in the running for the raffle? I'm joking. I'm
I
joking.
mean,
I'm joking. No, it's okay. I got
Watch,
one.
your old lady could win it.
She could.
Going forward, I forgot about this. Kyle just reminded me. We have to only use the ICG mat. Tell people on the feature match, no prep mats from the ICG.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about it, so it's not a big deal. But just going forward.
They asked me if they could use their own mat. I said,
Oh, yeah, no, we're not. Yeah, just the ICG one there, the logo. Yeah,
Right
good.
on.
All right. The belt is sick. Yes, Chip, it is
Yes.
absolutely sick. You know what's not sick though? You're not here winning this belt. All right.
I mean,
But thank you for hanging out at home though. You know?
I mean, yeah, we appreciate you watching it from home for sure. And yeah, that belt was I was really happy when it came in the mail. I saw it. I was like, I didn't know what to expect. And that thing came in and I was like, okay, this is awesome. This looks sweet.
Yeah, we've been trying to like find you know, a good way to run these tournaments. We used to get, you know, run these second chance tournaments that we had where we would, you know, give away the extra set champs cards that we had. But with these set champs cards being so much easier to get and the players on our team and in our community being that much better, everyone's getting them. So it's a hard pull to get people to come into this, you know, into a tournament. And I saw these play mats, custom play mats
That's
people
one
were
of
doing.
the things I'm going to do for the next one.
Oh, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. That's such a great idea. And then it was like the next day I saw you and you were like, I got a belt. And I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. Like that, it's those like
The little things
you know,
that
the little
people
things.
want.
It's
like
you know, it's not $1,000 cash money, but you know, you put that on your wall, and
I mean-
every time you're in a meeting at work or something, like he's got a whole golden belt back there. It's
and
awesome.
I'd be wearing that to every tournament I went to. Man, I'd be rocking that thing everywhere. The
Slap
champ
that
is here, baby.
have it over your shoulder like they do in wrestling, right? And then slap that down on the table. That'll
John
intimidate.
Cena style. You can't.
All right. Well, let's throw it over. We've got just a couple minutes left in round. Let's throw it over to let's do the wide angle.
Let's see if we
match
can
here.
zoom in on something here and catch something else.
Oh, we want to try and check them out so we can go over here.
Oh, we can watch Eric and Kristen if we can zoom in there.
Yeah, we can zoom in
Super
a
zoom.
whole bunch and then like
Super zoom. Steven, move.
yeah, Steven's in the way. It gets really glary. We've already tried this, but it looks like it is time in round, so we only have a couple minutes left here. I'm gonna go grab another drink.
Yeah, I am gonna grab a quick break as well, and
We will be right back. Thank you guys so much.
thank you.
All right, we're back here in round 6 at Impact Gaming Center for the Jackson Warren Memorial Disney Lorcana Tournament, and cast it by rules of Villainy. And I'm Villain Vince, joined as always by Villain Andy.
What is up? What's going on? We'll turn you down a little bit, Vince. You're going into the red there. You were on Tom's setting.
Oh,
You were
I was on Tom's
You
setting?
were on Tom's setting. Tom is a little quieter than us, so we move it up a little for him. But we've got Eric versus Andy here.
Might actually still be a little in the red.
I'm gonna go ahead. I already know what Andy is playing here. I don't know what Eric is playing.
He was on stream earlier, wasn't he? I think
Was
he's
he?
playing Amber
Is
Steel.
this a repeat on stream? I'm sorry. Oops. Amber Steel. Oh, you're right. With the Cindy, he was one of the first people we had on stream here.
Yep.
So we've got Eric back. So
What are their standings?
yes. So I have brought the standings here. So we have Aiden, which you just saw win in the last match, has now secured first place. He ID'd with his opponent to guarantee first place all the way
Justin
through.
was his opponent.
Maybe. I can't see their opponent yet. We're still getting there. But Aiden, Justin, Alex, Blake, Nicholas, and Jared, the top 6 are all in a position where they can ID and guarantee that they are in. So they have all done so. We'll have Aiden at 16 points, Justin and Alex at 14, Blake, Nicholas, and Jared at 13 points. So those will be locked in as their rankings. And then we have 7th and 8th place are both 10 points. Eric and Kristen from Grapes, unfortunately, unintentionally drew last game. Went to time.
Oh,
Got a draw.
no!
However, it puts them in this very interesting situation. They both have 10 points. If they win, they are in, period. And everyone on the bubble goes home sad. If
We don't want that. We don't want. This is a Disney game.
we don't want anyone sad, yes. But
All right. So Andy inks and he plays the Daisy Duck.
we See,
Keep talking. Keep
Yeah,
talking
I'll
about the
just-
tournament. I'll watch the game.
that's
You-
fine. But yeah, so basically, Eric wins, he's in. Kristen wins, she's in. But all of the 3 and 2 players right now need Eric and or Kristen to lose in order to have a chance at one of these bubble spots.
That's,
Andy is at 3 and 2. He is one of these players that knows if he wins, he has a very good shot of getting in to the top cut.
That's definitely not what you want, though. You don't want to be in a situation. Oh, double daisy! You don't want to be in a situation where you need to bet on folks losing
Yes.
in order to make it. But that's the game. That's how that works. So we see Eric ink a Lawrence, and he's going to play the Ursula.
Okay. So we will quest the one with. We'll quest one with Cindy, saying, okay, if you want to take out my Cindy, that is perfectly fine. I will let you. You'll have to give up 2 whole lore to do such a thing. Andy playing the affectionately known Chernadogs deck. Dogs and ducks and panic. So what does this panic do?
It's right there.
Oh, you already got it up here. When you play this character, chosen character gets +2 this turn. If chosen character is named Pain, he gets +4 instead. So I'm guessing there's probably not a Pain in this deck. But that panic certainly is a pain in Eric. He is not happy about that. Sees the Cindy get punished. He loses. He lost a song as well off the other Daisy trigger. And Andy is off to the races at 4 lore here.
Yeah, so I think we're seeing Andy here with a pretty aggro version of Amber Emerald deck.
So we do have the Zeus in hand for Eric. We can sing that with Ursula. Looks like we will take out that Daisy.
Yeah, you think you would have? Why would you have chosen the one without damage?
Then for Rapunzel,
Rapunzel?
probably
Yeah.
Rapunzel value. Because if you took out the undamaged one, that damaged one can swing into Ursula and get 2 damage on it and have extra value for Rapunzel. We don't see one in Andy's hand, so it didn't necessarily matter in this instance. We'll see the Clarabelle come down. His opponent has more cards in his hand, so he will get to draw a card here. Looks like we see Invited to the Ball come off the top. Wrong Clarabelle. It's the 3-drop Clarabelle. When you play this character, if an opponent has more cards in their hand than you, you may draw a card, which he did, and so he did, in fact, draw a card. We're considering what to ink here from Andy's side. We will ink the Piglet.
Interesting. It's quest for 4.
The Daisy trigger reveals a
It's a
Rapunzel.
Rapunzel.
Oh, that's brutal. So now we can. I mean, it's not the best Rapunzel because in theory you're getting 1. You want that Lawrence to take out that Daisy, so you're only getting 1 damage to heal that Lawrence.
Though maybe takes out the panic instead.
1 extra card in exchange for.
I don't know that it's worth it, but it's
Yeah.
certainly yeah, he's thinking about it.
Because
And I think that's the thought process. Like, does he take out what I think is probably the bigger threat, or does he go for the extra card draw? So I think we see here he's chosen to go for the extra card draw. We know that Rapunzel's coming down. Gonna heal for 2, draw 2 cards. Gets a Troubadour in another whole new world. Definitely not what he wants to see there, I don't think.
Is there a world where you storm your own Lawrence or you swing the Lawrence into the Daisy and then storm your own Lawrence to get a card from the storm and 3 cards from the Rapunzel? All you would have been trading here was 1 lore that it looks like you'll get. Oh no, he'll put 1 on the Daisy. Okay. Would have been an interesting play. And I was also wondering if
Definitely a big brain play for sure.
Yeah, I also was wondering because if you had hit the Lawrence into the Daisy and then gotten a strength off of the draw from Rapunzel, Then that strength is able to be played by Ursula to take out the panic. We'll see invited to the ball played. Look at the top two. We get 2 character cards, and there is a pain. There is the pain to go with that panic. Not exactly sure which one it is. It looks like it might go into the inkwell here.
I wonder if Andy, I assume he runs the shift Clarabelle.
That is a possibility. So we do see the pain go into the
So
inkwell.
Kit, and he's going to
Kit-
bounce the Ursula.
Very interesting. We will quest for 3 here to go to 11. The Daisy Trigger reveals an aerial, which goes into Eric's hand. Eric has a billion cards in his hand. And even if you don't count the 2 Whole New Worlds, which are essentially dead,
Yeah.
it is still just a full hand. We see a Rapunzel in hand. We have a Storm in hand. Double aerials. It looks like we've just got all kinds of stuff. I think
Here now he's going to take out. Yep.
Yep. So we'll see that taken out. I think we have another Rapunzel in hand. Do we see it get played to draw another card? No, that's not a Rapunzel. Is that a Gaston? Something in the back of his hand there. It's an amber card. I'm not too sure of. The one right next to the Whole New World, all the way at the back there. See it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's a Gaston. I think it's
Is
the
it a
Singer
Gaston?
5 Gaston.
Or is it a Troubadour?
Could be Turtle Boy. Could be Turtle Boy.
Oh, he's got the.
Oh, the
Goofy.
Pancake Goofy. It is a Troubadour. You're right. But Pancake Goofy is very good here. It will ready and heal that Lawrence, which is just huge value. Huge value. Brad will certainly tell me how great this card is.
Yeah. So, oh, actually, wrong player.
Wrong lever.
Goofy, at the end of your turn, you may remove up to 1 damage from each of your other characters. Ready each character you move damage from this way.
So I wonder why no quest with the Rapunzel here. Was that a misplay or was that a intentional move of some sort? It's not really being threatened at all, right? Because there's only 2 damage from Kit, 2 damage from Clarabelle. So not too sure what the thought process was there.
Yeah, it could have just been honestly a misplay. That happens at these top tables, when you've got folks watching you.
Everything is on the line here.
Yeah. And it is on the line, I think you said, right, for these players.
Yes.
One of these folks will almost definitely be making it into top.
If Eric wins, he 100% is in top cut. If Andy wins, he currently has the best breakers of anyone at XN2. So he is poised to be one of the lucky bubblers that makes it to the actual top cut. So I guess not bubble. He will avoid the bubble. But we see a lady come down. That lady, it's the one that brings characters back from your discard. So I think it's that 4/4 dual ink here. Yes, and we saw 2 daisies return from the discard to his hand. We're going to play one out immediately. Is there really a punish to just question your brains out here, just
No.
as much as you possibly can?
I don't think so.
Especially because both of these decks are looking to try and go as fast as possible. Certainly, this Amber Steel has a lot more ways of.
Do we think we
Fighting
see the
back.
shift Rhino here on that 1 drop,
It's a possibility.
and then just go wide?
He's too far. He's too far behind to try and race here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Andy has not Lorthel on board, but he is dangerously close. So I do think we need to start cleaning up some of these characters. So we're gonna see the Clarabelle taken out with the Lawrence. 2 damage should be on that Lawrence, and we will see the Goofy take out the Kick Cloud Kicker. The Goofy will not ready himself, though.
Does not ready himself. That's right.
So it's an interesting choice here. What are we going to see? An aerial come down. I think he has like 4 of those in his hand at this point. So
And he does hit a trigger there. He gets he actually gets he has the
The
option
Zeus is
between two
huge.
songs, and he's gonna take the Zeus.
100%. That Zeus is it's clutch right here. Very, very clutch.
And he doesn't really need the card draw from the Storm at this point.
Correct. And Storm isn't enough to really be impactful on the board. He would need double Storm, which I mean he has one in hand.
Does he have enough ink to sing? No, he doesn't have enough ink. Oh, he does.
He
He can
sings
sing
it.
it with Rapunzel.
And then we see 2 ink played
I think
here.
that's the shift coming
To
down. Yep.
shift the Rhino. We will quest for 2. Bringing him up to 3, sorry. And we'll pass the turn to Andy. Andy is threatening 2 lore to go to 15, as well as we know he has a Daisy in hand to play out.
And a
A
Merfolk.
Merfolk. Just so many characters here. Is the Cloud Kicker any good here? Is there anything you want to kick? Probably not, right? So I feel like you just ink the kit and then play everything in your the rest of everything in your hand.
Yeah, because what basically anything you would kit back is going to come back down and be.
Oh, he can
I
actually
guess the Lawrence.
he can kick the Lawrence. Yeah, the Lawrence is
Lawrence,
not a
yeah.
bad kick, honestly. So we see the Daisy come down.
Yep.
We see the Merfolk come down.
Yep.
And then we will kick the Larry.
Lawrence. Yep.
Excellent.
I think
Okay.
that's the right play there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then he has lethal on board. A quest for 2. Okay. Go to 15, and he still presents. He still presents Lorthal here. I mean, we know that Eric has a Storm in his hand, so I think that Merfolk is not long for this board. But will it be enough?
Well, if he takes out the Merfolk, takes out the
Daisy.
that buys him
Another turn.
another turn.
One singular
The
turn.
question though is, he would have to throw. So he's plays another aerial.
He needs
gonna-
another song. He
he
got
got
a
a
Storm. The Storm can also take care of the Cloud Kicker. So we can see 2 characters,
So
3 characters.
So he's got 2 Storms.
So it looks like Andy might end this turn. It might pass back over to Andy with him having just the 1 Daisy Duck left, as it did last turn. So we see the Aurora sent to the Inkwell. Trying to decide here. I think it has to be Rhino into that Daisy. 100%.
And
No
Rhino
damage.
won't
to
take any
resist.
damage because he's got resist.
I think we sing 1 Storm with the aerial. See what we get. Go from there. Excellent.
Yep.
We got a Rapunzel
Do you play that Rapunzel and
on
heal
the
you
Goofy.
I think you do.
You let him go to 18 though. I think that's what he's doing. He's healing, drawing 2. He can also still take something out by singing with the
Still
Goofy or the
use
Rapunzel.
We can do the Rapunzel to sing.
So we will sing
There
this
we
on
go.
the Cloud Kicker. Drawing another card.
And then
Continue prolonging the
Plus-
game even further.
with Goofy,
Let's go to
Go to 5.
15, and now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
he's gonna go
9,
to
10.
5. He's only a 5.
Right. So he goes to 5, but we have 10 lore on board. This is Andy's last turn to threaten the game, basically. Pain and Nala, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
That's not enough. We will need something like a Go-Go Tamago.
So quest
off the
for
top.
2.
A Daisy comes
Daisy.
off the top for Eric. This is not looking great for Andy. He looks like he's gonna get just to the precipice of being able to get to 20 lore and falling ever so short. A third whole new world.
Whole new world. um,
I would just put those cards in my backpack. Like just set them back in the deck box. I don't need them.
so we're gonna take care of the Daisy with the Rhino.
And he really has no choice here, right? I guess his choices are sing whole new world and look for removal, or just play a bunch of characters and hope you don't have that last one lore, right?
My thing here, this is always what I say at this point, right? In this point of the game, you've got to play to your strengths and not your opponent. And I think at this point, you
just say they can't have it.
you got to say they can't have it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8
8.
goes to 13.
He has Lorthal on board.
Yep. And still hasn't played, so we're gonna play
Both of those.
Daisy.
3 for the Pete, no
No
actions.
Yep.
I don't think there are any actions in this Trinidog's deck, but do we have instant lore? He rubs it on the table. Let's see what we got. It's a Clarabelle.
Yep.
It's not over.
Do it.
He gets 1 card. Let's see.
It's a
Tramp. Oh, he doesn't have anything to shift with it. Can he do anything to stop him? It doesn't. I really don't think so. And they'll quest for 2 to go to 19 and pass the turn. And I think
That's
that
it.
will be game
Yes,
1
so,
for Eric.
Eric will take game 1, but hey, there are still 2 more games to potentially be played here in round 6.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to take over, Vince. I've got to use the little boys' room. I'll be right
Go
back.
for it. I'll be right here. And thank you all again for
These are the new door prizes.
New door prizes?
more door prizes.
That's insane.
What?
Let's go. You want to take over? You can. I got you.
All right, right on here. We toss this on the table for me.
Tom, what do I got to do to get that BLT banner?
Yes, we are going to be auctioning off all of the banners, or not auctioning, but raffling off all of the banners after this round, and the D23 set.
I have 2 of those. I don't need any more. But the banners.
They are pretty sweet. I want them myself. So Eric took game 1. It looks like here.
So, yeah, Eric took game 1 in a really, I think, close kind of match here. Their players are shuffling and getting ready for their altar as we go into game 2 of round 6. We had such great turnout here for the Jackson Warren Memorial Tournament, and we're just about. This is the last round of Swiss before we go into Top Cut. We've already got a few folks that are guaranteed to make it in the Top Cut. They ID'd this round.
3 of the 4 family we were talking about earlier, Andy and myself, we were talking about the Shorter family. Both children and the father, Jared, made it. Lindsay's the only one who didn't make it, so she's got to do dishes tonight.
So we see Andy. This is a must-win for Andy. And then even then, Andy will have to hope for breakers in order to make it into Top Cut. Eric, if he wins this, will likely make it into Top Cut.
Eric wins, he's in guaranteed.
You know what? I don't say guaranteed anymore these days because it's bitten me.
Well, I look
Math
at
sometimes doesn't always work out.
he was one of only 2 players with 10 points going into the round. So if he wins, he goes to 13, and nobody else can catch him of the lower players below him, because most players were at 9 and they could only go to 12. So now Andy here on the Chernadog deck, he's been playing this for a while. That new 1-cost lady. One of my favorite cards from the new set. I do like that lady a lot.
Yep. Whenever you play a character, this character gets +1 strength this turn. While this character has 3 strength or more, she gets +2 lore.
He does have that 2-cost tramp in his hand, which you can get some cheeky lore gain plays where you play the tramp, give the attack boost to the lady just to get her over the threshold of 3 to give her extra lore. So I've definitely seen some plays where you just play the tramp to give the attack to quest for game. We're obviously not in that situation here, but I do think it's a fun little.
Oh, yeah, there we
There we
go.
go. Exactly
So
like I
we
was talking
see-
about. So it will give the give her over 3, and she'll be able to quest for 2 right here. So pretty good start, fast start there for Andy. And it looks like he does have an Ursula in hand to take care of a song here.
So we see the Troubadour come down. Turtle Boy, as Andy likes to call it. Singer 4, resist +1.
Now, does he just play the kit and bounce back the singer here, or does he play the Ursula and try to strip a song?
Yeah, it's a good question. I'm not.
It looks like he may not have another inkable, so he may be forced to make the kit play here.
So yeah, we are, and he's going to kit back the Troubadour. And quest for 3 goes to 6.
All right.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
Oh, he's going to trade off the Rhino with the lady and
Yeah.
the tramp, and then quest
Quest
for
for
1.
1 goes to 4.
I like that.
Clears
Clear
the board. So we see Andy learning from game 1, that this time he needs to control that board. Did you take your jersey off?
Handful of songs here from Eric.
No, you're good. You can leave it off. I just was.
It does
So,
not play the
plays-
aerial and plays
Plays
the
the
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
I thought he might try to establish the aerial to get a singer online there, but
Yeah, but I think he now sees that he needs to answer Andy's board, and Lawrence is going to be able to help him do that, especially with these 3 strength characters that Andy has on the board. And yeah.
Panic. That removes damage counters, right?
No. But yeah, it
Plus
gives
strength.
plus strength.
Okay.
Yeah, when you play this character, chosen character gets +2 this turn.
Okay.
The chosen character's pain, he gets +4 strength instead. So he's able to give +2 to one of his ladies to allow it to quest for 3.
I don't think I've seen that played before in this deck.
And basically at this point, I think, yeah, that's the right answer there. Makes me wonder if he just hard cast this Storm to get rid of that other lady, although I just think that's a bad tempo play. Really trying to think, I think, what he wants to do here. Looks like probably thinking through the options.
Looks like he is going to hard cast here and then
Yeah,
takes
so he
out
is
that
gonna
lady.
hard cast and draw.
I think he's going to ink this Rapunzel and play the Cinderella down now.
Yep.
Piglet, Rapunzel, and Chernabog in Andy's hand.
So he has a Chernabog.
He's going to
Plays
remove
his own
some
Rapunzel,
damage.
draws a card. And I think here he's just gonna
I think
press his advantage. I think this is the situation where you just now you're at a point where maybe
he
you
may pass because he drew the big tramp. He can set up the tramp Chernobog play next turn. But if he
You might also be considering sending the tramp in and then finishing the lottery.
yeah.
Oh,
So he does pass.
Yeah, I think because if he didn't, if any of his guys cleared off, he couldn't play the tramp next turn. So I think that's why he just passed here. Is he gonna hard cast Whole New World here? No.
Now he's playing that Namari.
Oh, okay, I didn't even see that Namari. I was wondering what was going on there. And you,
He gets rid of one.
He's like, yeah, I don't need this. So he's gonna. Looks like he's gonna quest for 2, get on the board, and pass turn.
and he did not give himself his lore, so I'm gonna slide there 2 for Eric. I think we are going to see that tramp. Yes, here we go. It's tramp time. Now this will allow him to draw 4 and discard 4. Set up that graveyard for the Chernobog. Ooh, we got 2 Chernobogs. Another tramp.
So when you play this character, you may draw a card for each other character you have in play, then choose and discard that many.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are the 2 I'd keep. The other tramp and the Chernobog. That will give him.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize what this tramp does. Tells you how much I really pay attention to Amber Emerald cards in this game.
I do
Particularly
enjoy this.
Emerald cards.
It's a fun deck to play. I think it has a lot of weaknesses. He's just gonna-
Requesting for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes to 16. Andy clearly in command of this game here. So we're gonna do the Namari trigger. Yeah, gotta get rid of that other Whole New World. Oof. Nice to be able to do that with that Namari.
Not really seeing a
Question
way.
is like Eric doesn't have a ton of options.
Yeah, I'm not seeing how he can play out of this really.
The Pete is kind of useless because I don't think Andy has any actions in this deck.
Most Chernobog decks plays. Yeah,
Right,
invited to the ball or nothing. Yeah.
One we saw that first turn, so
Not enough in that Namari.
yeah. Oh no. Oh, he scoops.
Yeah.
Yeah,
game
he's
over.
like, nope.
Let's
Uh,
check. That's
So Andy will take game
2.
2 here. Give him 1, and then we'll go ahead and reset the lore back down as we go into game 3 here. Got a lot of game 3s here at the top table.
Makes it more
You don't,
interesting.
you don't get this with the 2-game format, folks.
No, see, this is another reason I like the 3-game format more.
Vince loves the 3-game format. It's his favorite.
I feel like, one of those like baseball announcers. And a swing and a miss.
Like Bob Uecker from Major League, just a bit outside, right at the
Uh,
corner and missed.
Yeah.
Who needs lights? We want the mood lighting.
So we're into the altar phase here of game 3.
Daisy, Nala, Go-Go, Ursula.
We have about 17 minutes left in this match.
Plenty of time for these two decks.
Oh, for sure. They've been flying through. It's not like we're in a blurple
Ruby Sapphire.
Ruby Sapphire matches. Those matches go into time.
It's the one reason I
Kind of surprised he's keeping this whole new world in hand. I moments for sure thought, oh, I think these are the cards he's putting back. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. I was like, wait.
That's how I do. I do mine that way too. Everybody says it's backwards.
Yeah,
but that's how
I do it the other way. Yeah, so, but that makes sense. Hi, Jesse in chat. Thank you all again for listening. I will just say there are 32 of you watching on our YouTube stream, and only 10 of you have hit that like button. So if you gotta like, and hit that subscribe to help that YouTube algorithm. And honestly, it's an easy way to support the rules of villainy here. And also make sure you're checking out Impact Gaming Center's Twitch as well, as we're co-streaming with them because they've graciously allowed us to host here this tournament and also stream.
Thank you to Jeff and Mike and everybody at Impact Gaming Center for that.
All
The
right.
dreaded Daisy.
And so we see a Troubadour on turn 2.
Looking like a good start for Eric. His hand looks pretty good. Although we might have a
Andy thinking a little bit harder about what he might ink. So Simba going to the Inkwell, and Ursula. I think he's a little bit more concerned now about songs here. I'm for sure. I think that that Zeus.
yeah,
is
you
coming
got to
out.
rip the Zeus.
Uh.
Save that Daisy.
Interesting.
Oh
Decided to
no,
take the
I get it.
Storm.
I get it. Because it's inkable. Now he's forced to ink the Ariel or whatever he top decks. I
Yeah.
like it. I like it. And it is a Namari, so he is going to be forced to ink that Namari.
So he inks the Namari. Pays 3 for an Ariel. I think the reason I get why he did it, but the problem is when you have that Ariel now, like you know, you've got a lot of really great singers on board. But and so yeah, we see the Daisy get triggered by one of the Zeuses. So it looks like we're gonna ink this Go-Go. And we're gonna play
Lady
a
with
lady.
a free Ursula.
Oh, he's gonna rip that other
I think you ripped the whole new world.
no. I don't think he cares about the whole new world.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he can refill his hand. Yeah. Yeah, you get rid of the removal.
Yeah.
Also kind of hope your opponent tops an uninkable here. That Rhino will go in the inkwell, I'm sure. No.
No. Because he can play
Yeah,
it
'cause
and
he
he
can
can
shift,
sing
yeah.
it. Can sing with the aerial to play a whole new world.
And there is.
I mean, Andy's hand wasn't really that great anyway. So I
No,
don't
yeah,
think Andy
he
really
definitely,
cared.
he definitely didn't care about that.
He
whole
was
new
kind of
world.
like, yeah, please do play it.
Please give me fuel for the fire.
Um,
And did get 2 of the big hamsters off that.
so we see Storm. So not ideal for Andy, but I don't think we're in bad shape here. I think maybe he
Just shifts now. No.
Yeah, maybe
Smee.
plays the Smee.
Yeah, I didn't see the
develops,
Smee in hand.
develops the Smee on board. Quests with Troubadour. We get on board. Go to 1.
Ooh, we could see Lady, Piglet, and Daisy on the same turn here.
Yeah, the real problem now for Andy though is that Eric's board is pretty wide. And Eric has the ability to use songs to target these.
He has went through a decent amount of songs already, which is good, but still 1 Zeus in hand.
Looks like a Zeus and a Storm.
No, I think that's 2 hamsters.
Was it hamsters?
Yeah.
So we're going to take out one of the Cindy's.
Now
Oh,
2
yeah,
Zeus.
another Zeus.
It's all 4. It's going to allow him to clean this board up pretty nice.
Takes out the Piglet.
Yeah.
Wonder if he takes out this lady.
I
But I don't think
know.
he probably won't. Shift. I would assume he's going to shift the Rhino.
Yeah.
If for no other reason, at least to get the extra lore.
My question is, do
he
you...
could also swing into the one
yeah,
of
I
the Ursulas.
think you
with
swing
it
into the Ursula and just get
and
the free
just
clear.
not- yeah. Because he's not going to take any damage.
Right,
with the resist.
too. Yeah.
Okay, so he's just going to play.
Namari.
All right. Interesting.
Huh. That is very interesting.
So keeping a hold of
And okay.
okay. So he's going to
Setting
use
up
he's
Rapunzel
setting
plus,
up the
yeah.
Rapunzel for the next turn there. And quest for 1 goes to 2. Honestly, this has been a battle back and forth between them in game 3. Like you see Andy's only at 1 lore, Eric's at 2 lore.
This is a very slow game for these 2 decks for sure.
Yeah, they're really challenging each other.
Yeah, trying to
This-
get early supremacy of the board.
Well, they kind of, I've seen, they've really seen that the player that establishes a wider board is going to be the player that ultimately, I think, takes this game.
Yeah, Chernadogs has to go wide to be able to win this matchup. There's just too much removal otherwise. Let's see what Andy can pull here.
All right.
Another lady,
So we see another lady.
a Daisy.
So that is going to trigger that lady's ability. So it's going to quest for 3.
He needs 1 more. It's only at 2 right now. Has to have 3 attack. Now it's at 3 attack with the kit. What's he bounce here?
Oh, yeah.
Troubadour, yeah. Now, here comes the problem. I think you have to, yeah. And also, I think Lady has to crash into Smee here, right? Nope.
No.
He's keeping the... I was thinking just to cut off the Rapunzel play.
Rapunzel
yeah.
play.
She's always a looming threat.
So he's going to take out that.
Oh, no, he has multiple Rapunzel plays.
He does. He can only play one, though, right now.
Oh, that's nice. Challenge
Ooh,
off at 0.
And he doesn't even need to take any damage there.
He's got
That's so nice.
5 ink. I think, yeah, you ink one of them, make a Rapunzel play, and then follow up with Troubadour. I think
I think the Smee,
I also think this me.
but
Is it-
he is going to take the. Yeah, here we go. You're right. Going to play the Troubadour.
I would have liked to have seen him Rapunzel before he inked. That's the only problem I have there. See if you draw a better possible inkable card than wasting the second Rapunzel. I guess he thought he only needed one there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would have probably held on to that other Rapunzel.
I would have at least played the first one.
Especially with that Bare Necessities in hand. That's almost an super easily inkable card here, I think.
Yeah, it's auto ink.
So he crickied the kit into Namari.
And Lady does quest for 2 because of the Cricky. Or 3, quest for 3 because of the Cricky.
I think it's only when he gives that card. Three.
Cricky gives all of his characters +3 attack.
Oh, that's right. He does give all 3. Emerald is not my strong suit, Tom. All right. All right.
That was my first deck. Was my first deck I ever played when I first started was Lemon Lime aggro.
Longtime listeners of Rules of Villainy will know that Emerald is not my strong suit.
The very first deck I ever built was some weird, had like 4-cost Lucky, the uninkable, that when you have multiple guys out and he quests, he gives all your guys +1 lore. That was my first deck ever. Was built around that Lucky Lemon Lime stuff. It was bad.
So there's Bare Necessities, plays a Cinderella, passes.
Yeah, it's looking really bad for Andy now. He's starting to run out of options here.
I mean, they're honestly like kind of both running out of gas, although it just happens that Eric has a better established board here. I think Andy might actually be considering running this
Into something just to get a
'cause,
draw.
Yeah, to get that draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to be
Just
able
to
to
heal.
draw a card.
And another
And he
Daisy.
gets another Daisy, so that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Does have a Piglet in hand still.
And honestly, Eric is kind of getting out of
Just go nice and wide there. And
I don't think Eric has many songs to actually deal with a lot of this, so but it looks like he's just going to turn everything sideways here. I think that's the right play there. Quests for
5.
5. And it'll go to Andy.
Andy really needs like Tramp. No,
Oh, he got a
that's
Merfolk.
not bad either. He
It's
can
not
play
a bad
both
card.
Piglet
And
and
especially at
Merfolk.
this point in the game, it's not so bad when you know your opponent. I don't like. I would want to search Eric's discard, but I don't think he has any more storms. He might have strengths.
I think this is the game he's out of Zeus's, right? Or was that last game? That was last game, wasn't it?
No, you know what? I might be this game. This game has gone on quite.
This
quite
is a
while.
really long
Yeah,
turn.
this has really been a long game. So yeah, I think we see him just play it out.
Now, do you just hold here or do you go sideways?
I think you have no choice
Yeah,
but to go sideways.
I agree.
So he's
Takes
going to
him
go to 12.
Yeah. Ooh, aerial off the top. Oh, a double aerial. That's
Oh.
brutal. Oh, man. That might be the nail on the coffin, so to speak, there.
He's got a whole world, although he doesn't. That's a card he doesn't want.
Yeah, you do not want to play that here.
Give Andy a whole new 7 cards. Andy wants that card.
He's
Please
like, I
play
want
it.
a whole new world. Give it here. I think you play an aerial and try to find some removal. Probably play them both.
Now let's see what we got. 2, 3,
That's a
4.
brick on
and
the
just
first.
whiffs on all of them. That
And
happens though,
yeah,
especially at this point in the game.
I swear I've whiffed.
So I think he's got to play the other one here.
Oh yeah, you have to. But I've whiffed probably like 60% of the aerials I've played in my lifetime. So
Oh,
There it is.
twice.
he's got the Tom look.
Twice. And Andy's like, yes, let's go.
I was playtesting the Ruby Sapphire item deck with my girlfriend the other day and whiffed 7 Scrooges in a row.
Yeah. So I think probably we're going to see this Lawrence swing into the Daisy or.
Rhino can take out either Daisy with no damage in return. Oh yeah, or there and
it's gonna
finish
do
it off
4.
with Troubadour. Take
Yep.
no damage. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Yeah.
I think that's
the smart play.
a
Yeah.
play.
Lawrence to a Daisy. Yeah.
Lawrence to a Daisy. And I think that's gonna. Real question is like, no, I think he's gonna quest. He's got.
I think you
out.
quest and not kill the other Daisy. I think you don't even bother challenging the other Daisy and you just quest out here.
Oh, is he thinking about singing a whole new world? Don't do it, bro. Don't
do
do it.
Don't do it, dude. Oh my
Wow. Wow.
Why? This could open the door back up for Andy here. This really could.
So he did at least get. I got 2 strengths here.
But
he can.
oh,
he
he
can
does
play.
have the singers.
He can play.
He does have the singers for it.
So yeah,
Yeah.
man, did that pan out well for
That
him?
was risky though. That was really risky.
Wow.
I guess since he thought he whiffed the 2 aerials in a row, he's like, I gotta find removal here off of it. I guess that's the reasoning, but
Yeah.
still risky play. And it's gonna pay off because
Yeah, that pays off.
yeah, that's
that
big.
seals the game there.
Yeah.
I think for Eric, he certainly
Ah,
got to
that-
what does Andy say or JDZ? He's got Lorful.
yeah,
Lorful on board.
Lorthal on board.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. He's got Lorful on board. And he's got a full hand, but he's got nothing to be able to deal with that, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, he has a kid. He can bounce something. Bounce the Daisy, get 2 off. You definitely don't bounce the Rapunzel. You could bounce the Lawrence. Get it since Lawrence has damage on it. But you have to play the kit to bounce something here. Looks like Lady and Daisy he set aside. I think you ink something, play the kit, bounce. Bounce.
Yeah, you're right. He can bounce something, which will give him a turn.
But you definitely have to play the Lady and the Daisy for free to try to set up your own Lorthal in return. You quest with your Daisy to 14. Let's see, that's 16, 18. Still only 19 if he's able to establish the kit. So
Yeah. So he could bounce
Daisy or Lawrence.
Daisy, Lawrence, or Rapunzel.
I don't like the Rapunzel bounce. I bounce the
yeah,
either of the
you're
other
right. At
two.
this point,
Yeah.
kind of a bad situation to do that. So he
But yeah.
plays the kit, probably taking the Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would say the Lawrence as well. I like that. Just so is if he
for no other reason, you're gonna at least get a draw off the Daisy.
yeah, and I think you have to play Lady and Daisy here. Oh, Lady and Lady to try to get. Okay, now he does have Lorthal on board next turn if he is able to play enough characters to give Lady to 3 strength.
Yeah. So now here,
Eric has to either clear the Lady or try to win this game. If he cannot clear that Lady, there it is.
he got the
He can clear the 2-cost Lady or the 3-cost Lady off, and he just needed to clear either the Lady or the kit, and that's all he needed really. Because unless Andy runs like 1 copy of Darling Deer in his list, that'd be about the only way.
But we see that we're gonna sing.
The 3-cost Lady, clear that off, get the
Yep.
lore off.
Oh, and
And
he
into
drew
the
another
strength.
song.
Looked like a strength. I think that just clears the Lady, and that's game.
Yeah.
It is a strength to just clear the 1-cost Lady off and win the game.
Yep.
Yeah, that's game. I don't-
Yep. That is.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything Andy can do to come back from that. I think that's just it. Because now he just wider.
Yep.
No, looks like another. Yeah. Play the Rhino, play the other Rhino, play the
Play another
Cinderella, play it
Rhino.
all out.
It's just. At this point, it doesn't even matter.
We try to win by deck out.
Although honestly, I think probably at this point, Eric's probably more at risk of decking out than he is. So wouldn't recommend decking yourself out.
Every time I ever built a mill deck in this game, I always won from lore before I milled my opponent. Daisy trigger here. Really don't think it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
Yeah, not at all. Not a Nala's doing nothing here. Nala's doing nada.
What a game, Pete. No actions. Although, like I said,
Yeah, it doesn't really
Andy doesn't
matter.
really have that many actions.
Right.
Uh,
There he
and
draws
he
one.
draws
Just,
the
he
one
draws his
action.
only action just to
That's
get the
so
slap in the
funny.
face there.
He does have the churn up, but it's just too late.
Yeah, it's too little
It's
too
just
late. He's got to clear lore off, and he can't, and it's just there's too much on board.
He just doesn't have the ability to instant lore. This is
And
real.
All of a
problem.
sudden, he
Getting-
morphs into a
doing
Ruby.
that whole
deck.
new world and getting those strengths really just
Yeah, that risky
kinda-
play paid off. It definitely a high risk, high reward. Wound up.
wild.
Yeah, that was a nutty game. That was a really nutty game.
Yeah. I get it, Andy. You want you're like, come on, please. Maybe if I shuffle through these cards,
Maybe I can.
one of them will be auto lore.
Chernobog has rush, and he's all of a sudden Monstro. And
No, he's got a win condition, win game.
have 5 pieces of Chernobog in your hand, and you win instantly. Chernobog, obliterate. This is all just academic at this point. Give that a bunch of attack and kill the hamster just because I can.
Kind of thinking, yep, that's it. And Eric takes game 3 of round 6. What a game!
And what a game. Sneaking into the top 8 there.
2 whole new worlds.
Risky one at that. That was a game. That was definitely a wild game. I did not expect to see that long of a game between these 2 decks. Crazy. Well,
All right.
we are gonna go. I'm gonna go give away this D23 set.
Yeah.
and,
All right. We're gonna cut to the big Overwatch overhead camp. All right. Here we're live again at Impact Gaming Center for the quarterfinals, the top 8 of the Jackson Warren Memorial Tournament.
We got a wobbly camera up
no,
here,
I think it's because when I went over there to plug it in, I think I hit it with my shoulder.
and
I'm
it
like,
just hasn't stopped.
I probably should go over there.
Got
and
some
stop it.
power.
Looks
Looks like we have Blurple against it. I played this Amber Steel aggro deck earlier today and bricked harder than I ever have in my Disney Lorcana career. My game 3. I gave him his only match loss. This is Blake over there. Sure. I'll tell you the story when you get back. Looks like we got a Tipo out. Nick has got his best turn 2 play there with the bell. I think he didn't sing Friends. He sang Into the Unknown on that Daisy for an early removal there. Taking the quest from the Smee on Blake's side. We'll catch up to the play here. All right, we're back to the Blurple deck. In case you guys aren't familiar with my voice, I know some of the regular listeners know this is Brad, the mayor of Lorcana, finally here to cast with you today and watch some good Disney Lorcana. I barely missed the top cut. I got 10th place. Britt got 9th. Very close. Britt, me, and then Kirsten rounding out the bubble there. All right, we traded the bell into the Smee and passed the turn over to Blake.
And that's the Ursula's quest, and Lumineer's quest.
That's a beautiful card.
Storm
on the Tipo for a free card there. Oh my gosh. And you get the draw too from that Lady and Doc combo. Gross. I have not seen that before. Piglet's going to quest for 3 with more than 3 people on the board. And by people, I mean Glimmers. And by Glimmers, I mean ladies and Piglets and Doc.
Destiny, it's just a one-day event.
Yeah, this turned into a one day. We were anticipating 2 days a while back, but nope, this is the top cut of how many people today? Nearly 30, maybe more than 30.
Yeah, I think it was just a little over 30. Andy had the whole list up, and I don't have access to it. But I do think we put somewhere in the chat the link, so you should be able to see. But yeah, we did 6 rounds.
Yep, ended 4-2 on the day. I'm a little disappointed, but I think I played as well as I could, with the exception of maybe some plays you saw me do on stream in round 3. But
He's gonna go back home, watch those.
I am going to go back home and watch this. I'm going to timestamp this video for sure, and we're going to talk about it on the podcast this week.
Yep. The Prince
Bodyguard 05. That's all he does. Doesn't hit back, but he gives a lot of protection to that board. Okay, looks like he drew a sail or a hideaway maybe on that turn. We're back on Nick's side here, weighing his options against this aggressive deck. I ran the same kind of deck into this Amber Steel earlier, and as I was saying, I gave Blake his only game loss of the day on the draw, game 1, before he found his way back through game 2 and 3 to seal it. All right, we are bouncing the Genie with the Fox. Take out that Prince, and now the Glimmers are open again for challenging. Put a deck filter here. 2-1, quest for 1, draw and discard when played, and another Doc to draw 2. That's such a good card. Little known fact: if you don't have a lot of Docs and you have the Palace Heist, he is in there. I think 1 or 2 of in there.
Oh, in that?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Good card to have in almost any steel deck.
Yeah, I am still missing a few, like, master sets, if you will, of some some cards.
There's a few. Not in a hurry to get them.
Peter Pan and Iago, and with that Peter Pan, gives that Iago rush, because it's an evasive.
Like traditional Blurple, he's doing a lot of control here at the beginning, only on one lore. There were several games today where I was just way behind in lore before I finally got full control of the board and could take over there. And that Rapunzel's Tower, I saw Blake throw that in the ink earlier when I played him, and I'm like, oh no, giving all your glimmers an extra 3 willpower if they are located there. That's a spicy card to throw in there.
Kind of hard to see the image there, but I did throw it up. That
Yeah, it's
character
a
is
good
gonna
card. I have that
be
in a puppies
here.
deck that I've been workshopping for you for your set championship.
Oh yeah, that's right. For those that are new,
Oh, we had the hideaway for that Rapunzel's Tower.
Wow.
Everything is vulnerable again. Look
oh
at that.
wow, Nick just controlling the board here.
Fantastic. And he's going to take out every single thing on Aiden's side. And this is exactly what I was just talking about. Now, Blake or Aiden, wow, I'm getting the brothers confused. Blake here has an empty board, next to nothing in his hand. And this is where Nick is just going to put down those genies, put down everything else. And he's going to have the high cost answers for anything that Blake plays with the Hades and whatever else.
And I think we've seen that this isn't quite the traditional, although it does have a song which can certainly take care of those
Sure.
glimmers
That is
or the illusions.
The illusions. That's the downfall of the illusions, is targeting them with anything will take them away, regardless of that 6 willpower that giant Iago has. There's that Hades that I just told you about. I know Blurple like the back of my hand, and Nick pilots it very, very well. Look at this board.
Well, I think pretty much everybody pilots it better than you do.
With what?
I was just giving you trouble.
Oh, come on.
just like I think everybody pilots it better than you do. I'm kidding, because I don't pilot it better than you do. So
We'll get you there. We just need to get you playing
Ooh,
more, Vince. I've been talking about it
Gaston.
for a while. Gaston's a lot. It's a little bit of a win more here in this situation because Blake is not going to have the answers to all these evasive cards that are currently on his board. He's just going to sing. He doesn't want the lore with the Iago. He's just going to keep drawing because he's going to. Yeah, this is not looking good here. Quest for 4. Oh yeah, and 8. The Hades is dry. So yep.
Yep. And so we're going to the. Was that 15?
Yep. So unless there's
and Blake is
Blake is already scooping, and that will be game 1 of this quarterfinal. I always get semifinal and quarterfinal confused. So quarterfinal matchup goes
right
to
there,
Nick.
Brad. Right there.
Thank you. Sorry, I haven't been in here all day. I'm still coming down from the intense gameplay.
You are.
I shouldn't say haven't been in here. I kind of poked my head in here quite a bit while you guys were casting.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it.
We see Emily, Mrs. Mayor in the chat saying she's sorry I didn't make the top cut. Thanks, babe. I played very well today. A few mistakes, but just couldn't get it done.
So I'm just gonna say for our YouTube channel here, there are 46 of you watching.
Wow.
13 of you
Wow.
have hit that like button, which is 33 too few that have hit the like button. All right. You know who you are. You know where it is. It's you just go to YouTube, just hit it. If you're already watching it, just hit that like button. Hit that like button. And then if you're on the Impact Gaming Twitch stream, we've got 25 people watching over there. So thank you so much. We see the comments as they're coming in here.
The main point is to have fun, and a lot of fun was had today. The community, we've been talking about a lot for the last week as we turned a year old and reflecting on the Disney Lorcana community here in St. Louis. And we all came together and had 30 plus people here on a day where another store is having a 25-person set championship, right? So there's a lot of Lorcana, Disney Lorcana happening in St. Louis today, and couldn't be more proud of everybody here. Just, bringing in prizes to be donated, to get raffled off. Like everybody got something today, and it just goes to show how great. And I'll never stop stressing enough how much I love this community.
Alec, I'll just say this: you can like twice. Because you can like both on the Impact Gaming Center and on the Rules of Villainy YouTube. And so if you're not doing it, you're not trying hard enough. I kid. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, we got Vince doing the joking meme now. I think Andy might have inspired that by walking in here just now. What's up, Andy? All right, we got it. Hamster inked for a daisy, and then the traditional Blurple popsicle bell turn one. Nick has found his optimal play there. Does he have the ramp and the friends?
Our thing the entire. Oh.
He doesn't look like he's got the song for turn two. He doesn't look like he has the ramp either. So this might be an interesting turn two for Nick. Let's see what he draws.
So
Daisy
looks
might
like
give him an
Smee
extra
coming
card.
down here from Blake. So is he
He didn't
choosing
quest.
not
He
to
did quest the Daisy. Interesting.
chose not
When
to quest.
when Daisy got her quest off against me against Blake, she hit friends twice and a popsicle. So like she did her job and shut me down.
So Nick is questing for 1.
Oh, and no turn two. Oh, this might. He's got an aggressive board to deal with. And you weren't in here to see Blake is running Rapunzel's Tower, so he used that hideaway on Rapunzel's
and
Tower
he
last
got the
game.
popsicle off of that
Yep.
Daisy. So is he not going to quest with the Smee?
He has his friends now. There he goes. He's going to draw 2. Maybe he'll find some ramp here, but the board's getting wide, and he's not going to have a lot of answers for a little bit here.
So we're inking them
Another
in.
manner, bouncing that. We'll get rid of the Daisy. It'll slow down a little bit. It is interesting that he didn't quest the Smee.
Maybe. You know what? I think he's probably trying to save up for that piglet. Would be my guess.
That might be the case.
Uh,
Or Penny gives the resist to not damage it. Oh, he tagged the Lawrence.
Interesting.
Okay, so Smee will take 1 damage at the end of the turn. He uses the Lawrence with the resist to not trade with the Fox, and only the Fox will get banished on that turn. So, interesting play. I don't dislike it. But he is in full control right now. Like I was saying outside, well, of course, nobody here had heard it, but you missed that turn 2 ramp on Blurple, and especially if you missed the pop bell and the ramp. Like, it's just, you're going to have a bad time.
He luckily did get that in this game. But,
Yeah.
But oof.
But he did not have, he still hasn't ramped.
Oh,
Look at this board.
Man, and the dock.
He doesn't have the ramp to get the monster. I don't even know if he's running Monstro.
I think we saw him ink a Monstro, but I could
Okay.
be wrong.
He's 2 mana so
I have
far.
seen quite a few Blurple decks,
Yeah.
so I could
'Cause
be
it's the best deck,
confused. And passes.
We got Alec in the chat. Missed that guy. Hope we can see you get playing again soon. I still have an Arcasia's Island Trove box for you with your name on it. All right, we got Elsa
Did he win
coming
one
in.
of our raffles or something.
No, he just needed one, and I had an extra. Exert the Piglet is probably the best target here.
Yep.
And then the Penny.
Oh,
Oh, the Smee, or the Lawrence, because it takes no damage. Yep,
Yep.
that's not bad. But we are at 10 right now and showing another 6. So he's got
not
some work to
quite
do.
Orful, but we're getting close.
10-1. Cindy can sing a song. I don't know if he has any songs to get rid of the parrot. Yep, there it goes.
Oh. And quests for 5.
Just such a wide board. What can Nick do here? I don't know that he's got it.
I think that Smee will have. Yeah, there we go. We'll have 2 damage. And now Blake is showing Loreful.
I don't know that I will ever say that. And they're scooping, it looks like, right?
Yep.
We won't ever say what, right?
You know what I'm talking about. This is such a weird, like, I get the word, but it's.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Nah, I'll point it out next time you say it.
Uh huh.
You're going to say it like a month from now. Be like, that word! What? All right, in between these games here, I'm going to open a pack. One of my 3 prize packs for making the top 16.
Are you going to do the pack cam?
Yeah, we
There's a
can.
pack cam?
We can go to pack cam. Yeah, I think there was some music. Yeah, there we go.
Bell's favorite book. Let's go.
Let's go. Andy really likes that card.
It's my favorite book.
What's your favorite book? And we're gonna just cross out Val and put Andy.
Brad's got another. Olaf.
Ball no hamster.
Figaro.
That one's for Emily.
I love Figaro. Oh.
Jumba Jacuba.
I think you gave the enchanted pull luck to you used up all your luck
All
there.
right, we're gonna open this last pack before they finish altering here.
You got to get it in view. In view. Come on.
Stretching out here. Here
Ball
we go.
no hamster.
Ooh, start with a super rare.
Nice. Into the unknown.
Foil Monterey Jack.
All right. We're gonna switch back over.
They're in the middle of altering. Ooh, I got an ink card.
Actually, we can do this. Oh, except for that cameras now.
What's up?
Yeah, double click it, Vince, and then hit deactivate, and then activate. There we go.
It's Brad and Vince.
And Andy. The rules of villainy.
Look at us with our jerseys, and then also Vince is here.
Yeah. This is a Saturday. This is my Saturday clothes.
We came from church.
I do. Well, I wanted to look nice for streaming for this.
Of course. Should have wore a suit. The JDZ
It's
inspiration.
a little hot.
Look at that. He found the bell on turn 1 again. It is a little warm in here. And yeah.
A little toasty.
Does he have friends? Doesn't look like he has friends. Does he have he has the turn 2 ramp with sail. Looks like he's probably gonna ink that manor. Nope.
No.
Oh, yeah, must have another sail. Okay.
Yep. Draws an Iago off that. Maybe now inks the manor.
Yeah, he wants to I don't dislike inking the Iago there. The manor is going to be something he can hopefully comfortably. He is on the play, so hopefully he can comfortably drop it on a turn.
Yeah.
Like a lot of focus in this early game. This Amber Steel super hyper aggro is going to be controlling that board. Like I would not be surprised if he drops 2 1-drops here and sings a strength if he can do it to get rid of that bell. He does have a storm. Plays a Smee.
Saved the day.
She did save the day.
All right, there he did drop the manor on 4. So that's going to gradually get him lower. I don't think anything on Blake's side, I'm going to keep calling him Maiden, and I feel really bad about it, is going to crash into that. So that's just going to sit there for a while. Maybe if he gets a Lawrence established.
Oh, yeah, you're putting the flag.
Oh, I forgot we were on camera. I'm glad I'm not picking my nose.
Yeah, we should.
See the score and everything.
There we go. Glad you guys know all this tech stuff. I have never operated OBS at this level, so
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
It is
Immaculate.
great. It is great. Although I think you should bring your
I have that thing too. The Stream Deck.
Stream Deck. Thank you.
I have that, but I didn't set it up.
Yeah.
I can bring it next time. So
Yeah.
it's easier.
What's he gonna do here? He's gonna ink an Iago. No, he inked
I mean, I
the
can always bring
Fox.
mine, too.
Interesting. Finders keepers. He's going for the draw 3 on a. Oh, that's gotta feel bad, right? Drawing 3 on a board that wide. He's got 0 lore over there though, so all he's been doing is singing and.
I don't know. Maybe you
He's got a piglet in hand. He's got a strength, but that's not going to matter if
For
Nick
the
doesn't
mana.
have a character on board. Rapunzel. I almost wonder if Rapunzel is needed in this deck. Because your goal with this deck is just quest, right? You're not going to have anything out there with damage sitting on it for the most part.
So he's just gonna quest.
Yeah, quest for 6. And a piglet stops the Smee from taking 1 damage. I don't know. It's tie game right now, but it's very different board states. Elsa's going to exert the piglet. That's a good call.
Right.
Take that out. And that is all Nick can do. So another. Hopefully, can he get a? What's he got?
He's got a
He's moving his cards too fast. Looks like he got a big Elsa. No, he's got a fox.
Got a
He's got an
fox.
Into the Unknown as well. So that turn things sideways. See what happens to him. Oh, she's gonna sing a strength on the Elsa. So that will not get sung this turn.
Blake said, "Oh, is there a house there? I didn't realize."
I don't know. I think he might be at 8-2 this turn with the manor. Or wait, no.
Yeah.
We're on Blake's turn. My bad. It's looking pretty grim. That Elsa needed to survive to sing maybe Into the Unknown and then have the fox bounce it. But now what's
Yeah.
he going to?
Specifically, would you say there's anything that Blake has on board, given the amount of lore? Would you say that he's at lethal amount of lore? Perhaps?
He does have a
Not too sure.
problematic amount of lore sitting on the board and an unexerted Lawrence. It's
in
Looking
chat.
grim.
We need folks to demand that. Brad says, "You know
Iago.
what?
and he's gonna bounce it with the he's Into the Unknown on the Smee. Is that enough? 2, 4, 6, 7 puts him in 19.
Oh,
It's just
no.
lady piglet.
Yeah,
Jeez.
That's it. That's GG.
That is unfortunate, and that's what my game against him
GG.
looked like. It's not, yeah, that's 19. We'll see if he gets like a Monstro or. I mean, still, it's not enough for the unexerted
But
characters.
He did get a Monstro.
Did he?
He did.
But it won't.
But it's not going to be
It
enough.
won't matter.
It won't be enough.
Good
Extends
game.
the
It
hand.
extends the hand, and Blake's got.
And
Look at that
Blake
deep breath
moves
that
on
Blake just took.
to the semi. Okay.
Yeah.
Playing next door?
Congratulations to Blake.
Okay. All right.
What a game.
What a game. We're going to try to get the another quarterfinal game up here for you since we've got a lot of time. But let's go here. So you can see our beautiful faces.
Hey.
'Cause, who doesn't want to see our beautiful faces? So look at that. We got 39 folks on
That's
the
incredible. Thank you so much for tuning in. This
Evening.
is such a great event to be a part of. I'm glad that Tom asked us to do this. I believe everybody here, or if you tuned in earlier, heard from Tom for quite a bit. He cast a few games and probably talked about the event.
He did. And I'm sure we haven't heard the last of Tom yet. There's still going to be more to talk about. And then, it's really honestly been a great game and a great event.
Yeah.
Great games.
This place is incredible. This is my first time here.
Yeah, my first time here
Blown
too.
away. I walked in. I walked to get a snack at the front counter in between rounds, like 4 and 5 or 5 and 6. And I turn around, and there's a giant television that you see when you walk in the door. You can't miss it. And all I see on it is you and Andy's mugs because they were broadcasting it to the front of the store.
Yeah.
And Rachel and other people were sitting there watching it, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like at one point, I was on this big screen. And Rachel even said, "I got a picture of all 3 of you," and I'm like, "Ah!"
That's awesome, though. That's so great. Yeah, they've got a huge, a nice little recliners and stuff. Really great viewing area there. And they sell a whole bunch of products here. Great board game selection I was walking through.
Yeah.
And honestly, price is really great too. And walking through, they've got the miniatures they sell, a whole bunch of TCGs they sell.
Their
from
cases look
Alter,
really good.
Magic the Gathering, Star Wars Unlimited, and of course, what I think is the best TCG of all, Lorcana.
Of course.
Disney's Lorcana. But yeah,
They
whole
got a
bunch.
the back room, there's a whole room like of computers for
Yeah.
LAN parties and stuff.
Yeah,
Like, it's
yeah.
insanely huge. It used to be a gym, what I'm told. And when the first time I walked into the bathroom, I was like, oh yeah, very much. It was a gym.
I used to really like that because I used to be really, really big into playing Overwatch.
You too?
Yeah. And so I would go because I don't have I don't have a PC,
Yeah.
but
You play on
so-
PlayStation or Xbox?
No, I would come do like a gaming cafe
Oh.
and play. and stuff and just pay.
I wonder if I ever played you. I played that game religiously. He's playing it up at the front counter. There was a TV on, like a stream, and I was like, "It's Overwatch." And I was like, "Man," I told the guy I played that like religiously for like 6 years.
I know.
Oh my gosh,
Such a great game.
I didn't know that you ever played Overwatch.
Yeah.
How are we? Like, are we best friends?
I mean, I think we became best friends going to Chicago,
yeah,
especially like on the drive back because we talked about our Star Wars opinions.
yeah. They're a little opinionated, but they were good.
Yeah.
We knew that we're on the same page with the state of Star Wars right now. We're not going to get into it here.
No,
No,
we're
no,
not
no.
gonna
That's
get
not
into
what the
it.
people want right here.
I don't know. Are folks seeing us? It looks like we might be frozen on here. I'm gonna maybe move us real quick. Just
That's a great face for me to be frozen on. What is going on
I
there?
don't know.
Can you do the deactivate?
I think, yeah, we're
the
just
camera
gonna-
again? Yeah.
Let's see.
Double click it. Deactivate. Activate. Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
Let's keep it going.
And Brad's over here. I don't know how to work all this stuff.
No, I only know because I saw Andy do it. I am a very much a learn by
Yeah,
example.
Same. So I don't know if we're getting another match. I think Andy's trying to figure that all out.
They're untimed, so they're maybe looking for a moment where they're in between in between games. To
Oh,
get
are
somebody
they
lower.
doing untimed here?
Yes,
Okay.
but the judge basically told him, "Don't sit there and like twiddle your thumbs. Like if I see you slow playing, I will give warnings."
Yeah, he
Yeah.
does seem to be giving out the rules here.
Alec
Uh,
wants rules of Star Wars. I don't think Andy would ever forgive us. Rules
No.
rules of the Empire is what.
Rules of the Empire. We do have some team members that did go play that game though.
Yeah, Jesus missed him.
Jesus.
You for a while.
I started collecting it and then I really never played it. I said I was gonna play it, and then honestly, there was another thing that popped into my hobby list, which
Yep.
I think our listeners know very well what that is.
That would be Legos or Lego.
Well, not that.
What? Oh, F1. Yeah, F1's taking
I
all
was,
your
I
time.
was
now.
trying not to say it.
Yeah, yeah,
So I
no.
didn't get like bleeped later on by Andy.
Yeah, well, Tom, I can get all those decks on Inkdex maybe late tonight or late tomorrow because I got to do this and I got to do the meta report.
This is the one I want to look at the most.
Whose is it?
Alex. That spicy ass ruby.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Oh, we don't have another match?
Unfortunately, it already finished. Alex won 2-0, but we will get him on stream next round.
Yeah.
So
He Luminaire of it's a Luminaire of Fortune, right?
yes.
Yeah, he's really cool. I met him at the 1K at
Peoria.
Peoria, and he showed me like he creates his own like TCGs too and everything, and very very cool. I got to see him play around with it and explain it quite a bit, and
Andy bought us some cards.
yeah, I got a booster pack of,
Yeah, I
of
got,
some
like, a
Disney
little-
princesses. Yeah,
Little booster pack.
very very cool.
Speaking of things, Andy, when are we getting our own Lorcana cards?
We have rules of villainy cards already. We just need more of them, Ravensburger. Where are the rest of the rules of villainy? We're missing at least 6.
We will be getting some custom ink.
That is true.
When are those coming?
We should have him before Gen Con.
Before Gen Con. So
Cool.
if you're at Gen Con, come find us. We still need to figure out what we're doing for Gen Con, folks.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
you're going and you
We're
have your
going
event scheduled, right?
Gaming playmat.
Well,
What you're saying is you probably need to make dinner plans and everything, right? Because you got your days pretty much figured out.
I've also got dinner plans largely made too.
Oh, okay. So what are you trying to figure out
I'm trying to figure out for our that week
over the week?
for our show.
Maybe I'll just have like a fireside chat with the mayor.
Fireside.
You
chat
know
with
what?
the
I
mayor.
wonder. I don't want to say it on here because I don't want to put anybody on the spot. But I wonder if I can collaborate that weekend. But I want all of us to do it. I got some ideas. We'll talk offline about that.
Yeah, but we have some great events. So we've got the Rules of Villainy will be returning here tomorrow for the Reign of Jafar. I got it right, not Return of
You
Jafar,
did.
Reign of Jafar.
It should be the return of a fan, though. A fan in here would be really cool.
Honestly,
You know, like
would be great. Would be great. Not gonna lie.
Bring one.
And
I didn't notice it before because I just love these jerseys. But after, last week, I think I brought it home. And Emily has hers when she comes to visit and everything. And she goes, those aren't really that breathable. And I always thought it was just because I'm over hot or like I overheat, like I'm a
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
radiator, right? And I'm like, you know what? Like actually, there's no like,
That's
yeah,
why.
yeah,
'Cause this does breathe.
yeah.
That does not. And honestly,
Jersey doesn't breathe. These
and-
are soccer jerseys.
and
I don't
honestly,
know, but I'm always just I'm a
and
toaster.
honestly, and honestly, mine got real sweaty from Fortuna on Wednesday.
Well, there was a lot happening at Fortuna. I explained it to Rachel in our game today, which Rachel came up from Arkansas again this time for like
Oh,
she did for the set championships
yeah.
at Fortuna a
For
couple
this?
weeks ago. Yeah, absolutely. What a blast to see her and get to play with her. She was playing a spicy Return of Hercules deck. Can't wait to talk about that later. But I forget the reason why I brought that up now.
But yeah, we'll be returning here tomorrow for set champs.
Yeah.
So be sure to follow both the Impact Twitch and our YouTube channel. We'll have those links up hopefully later
remember.
tonight for that. And then also next Saturday, right? The 19th is when
Game night. Game night.
Uh,
Set championship.
what time?
11.
Oh,
I think.
are you sure?
Let me double check. So it's changed quite a bit because it used to be on Sundays, and now that we had a Saturday open, I was able to book a Saturday, and they're open earlier on Saturdays. On Sundays, we had to have them open early to get us in there. But yeah.
and we don't have to like rush people out as it closes
Exactly.
on
Exactly, because they close at 6 on Sundays as well. It is at 11 a.m.
11 a.m.
Registration starts at 10. It is available on our Rules of Villainy Discord if you want to, and a QR code there as well to register on the Ravensburger Play Hub, and we will re-approach that at another time.
Yeah, I'm
there
hoping,
might be some
I'm
issues
hoping
with
to
it.
run a test on it. But I think my thinking, at least of right now, for folks that are attending, is I might run concurrently Melee and the Play Hub.
But the problem is they won't pair everybody the same, right? Or they should. I mean, I guess
Well,
they
the
should.
thing is you can I can manually go in and pair
Okay.
folks in Melee if we have issues in the Play Hub. It'll be a pain,
Yeah.
but I'll be able to do it.
That's what the big delay
but-
was here, was that the Play Hub had some issues, so we had to take everybody and put them in another system that wasn't Melee even, and then recreate all of those matches and the winners, and then finish. You know, there was a big gap between round 1 and round 2 here, that there was significant delays, but all dandy now. We're in our top cut, and
Yeah.
overall, real good day.
So unfortunately, we weren't able to get another match up here because it seems like I think the other match went just as fast as this one did. So we're just waiting here for a second to get to the semifinals, which is gonna be exciting. And then the next tournament that I know that I can talk about too as well is the Fortuna Games tournament, which will be on August 2nd.
Correct.
I imagine the time will be 12, but there'll be more information, and that is not yet on.
Whether or not I play will be determined on how many people are there, because I have plans that night now. So
Well, I unfortunately won't be there.
I know your home store, and you're going to be
I
at
know,
Gen Con.
My home store. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay, Will. I see you. See you.
This is a spicy red blue, or ruby sapphire, I should say.
Yeah.
It's this card here. I've been looking at that quite a bit, and hopefully we get his game on the next
We
stream.
did
so we
have
can talk
him
about.
on stream.
Oh, he's already been on stream, and he
He
probably
has-
played that
Yeah,
Maximus
he
then.
did play the
That
Maximus.
is, I talked
He
about that in our Discord. That is
lost that game on stream.
wow. Flying Goof is a good card. Super Goof. But the Flynn Rider, the pairing of it's something I haven't experimented with yet, but I've had in the back of my mind. The 2-cost Flynn Rider, that whenever you have the highest strength character on board, gain 2 lore, and then pair that with a turn 3 Prince John, who comes out as a 5/5 whenever, and he's uninkable, but whenever another character plays or another opponent plays a character, he takes 1 damage. So he comes out, basically instantly makes Flynn trigger on the next go around. I don't know if you do that on the 2/3 curve though, because you're ramping in red blue most of the time. So I'm curious to see how it plays out. I'm definitely going to watch the match that was streamed earlier,
Because yeah, like we talked about earlier, Alex
For sure.
makes these very spicy decks. The one he won in Peoria, or I think he maybe came in second, was a
Honestly, depending on this match, we might end up. It'll be in the live stream, of course, that you can go watch.
yeah.
But we might cut it out and release it as a
Sure, yeah.
separate.
I
Short
can
that you
certainly do
watch.
that. Yeah.
Uh,
The hunter deck that I cut was successful and turned out I got the question wrong on our our first anniversary special last week, that it is our highest viewed non live stream video, over 1,000 views of that Bend to My Will deck.
So crazy.
Yeah.
So
And it was just an idea that I had. I was like, let's take this like 20-minute or 40-minute video, or because it was like an 8-hour live stream, but this was a very spicy game. Let's cut it out, make it its own video, and because it also had an interview with Hunter, and yeah, very very successful on the numbers. So thank you all for tuning into that. And if you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's a very spicy game, a little dated now that we have a new set, but still the whole principle of the Sapphire Emerald deck and the Bend to My Will, what you can do with it, is demonstrated there perfectly by Hunter, and just fascinating to watch. So check that out.
yeah, I'm curious. I wonder how the folks did that went to. We had a bunch of Rules of Villainy folks that went out to the collector store today for their set champs.
I believe Jimmy and Ryan were doing really well.
How did Steven and Link do?
Let's take a look. It's going to take me a minute to bring it up.
Pretty sure both of them went, didn't they?
Yeah, I believe so. Otherwise, they'd be here.
Um,
But he really wants that Jafar, because that Jafar playmat looks so good. I'm
I think
bummed that I'm
Steve
not going to get a
really
whole. I'm not going to
know-
get a whole lot of chances to try to get
I
it.
know
So
Link really wants the.
and he's got the deck to do it.
the
He's really.
Maleficent,
Oh, dragon.
dragon
Yeah.
and stuff. Which, buddy, get in line. There are a lot of us.
I tell you what, Link on Blurple is really impressive. I played it last night. Some late game, just
Oh yeah,
test
you
rep.
did. Yeah.
And he just pilots it very very well. Ryan is first rank right now in the semifinals. He went into the, I don't know what the ranks are now, but going into the top cut, Ryan was number one. Actually, let's go to the end of round 5 here. Jimmy was number 1. John was in the top cut. Ryan made the top cut. Ace is in the top cut. Chance, Eddie, Steve. Oh, Steve bubbled. No. No, quarterfinals. Jimmy at the top there. I guess this would be the top cut. I don't know. We don't do melee anymore. Steve would have still bubbled. Ryan might have bubbled because Ryan was at 9th. Steven was at 10th.
We should also be able to see matches. Too.
Yeah, let's go down here to the finals. Oh, Ryan's in the finals with Chance. Let's go, Ryan. That's so exciting. Jimmy lost to Ryan in the semifinals, and Chance took out Ace 2-0. Both games 2-0.
Wow.
Quarterfinals, Ryan beat Rudros. Jimmy beat Eddie. Chance beat Mike Jewell, and Ace beat John. John made the top cut though. Congratulations. There's a lot of rules of villainy in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the top 8 were rules of villainy or people preparing to be rules of villainy.
Yeah, and we have a bunch of merch coming out for Rules of Villainy here in the next coming weeks here, which we're all excited about.
Yeah. I'm really excited about the pin. The pin looks so good. Even when it's the damaged ones
the
look
damaged ones
really,
look
really good.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I just mentioned a pin and Emily shows up in the chat. Imagine that. We are talking about pins.
Honestly, we need to get Mrs. Mayer on the cast to talk about talk about Disney pins. I bet there are a lot of folks. There's a lot of overlap between Disney Lorcana and Disney pin collection.
She actually asked me for. She's been getting like just random Lorcana cards with her trades, and so she asked me for a bunch of my bulk to give out as well, and that's what she's been doing. Is just kind of throwing in a random card or two to people that she's doing trades with. She trades all the time. Like any given time I come home from work, there's I don't know 3 to 6 packages just sitting at our doorstep, and I come home, she's like, hey, can you run these to the post office? And there'll be like 5 or 6 packages that she's sending out. It's a really cool community. It seems like she's so in tune with that and having so much fun with it. I can't wait. One of these days we're gonna have you over for some board games so you can see her collection like up on the wall and
for
everything.
sure.
In the short time that she's been doing it, she's been absolutely having a blast and building up that pin board.
Yeah. So the Reina Jafar set champs is online for Impact Gaming Center. It is online on the Ravensburger Play Hub at 12 noon tomorrow. So we will be streaming then here live from Impact Gaming Center in Fairview Heights, Illinois. And you can register online, and the entry fee is $25.
Okay.
Come get some really great prizing.
100 messages in the chat with Restream. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who's been engaged and tuning in and sticking around with us today. This is
Look, yes, rules of pin and
Alec. One thing I would be remiss in not telling you is that St. Louis actually hosts. There's people in the community who host these pin trading events here, Disney pin trading events. That Emily's already gone to one of them, and another one's coming up. So if Jamie's feeling up to it, I can probably get you those details, and you can go check that out. Emily had a great time at the last one.
Sorry, I'm just looking through all the comments here.
Yeah, we got Jimmy in the chat now. Congratulations to you, Jimmy, and your
Yeah.
performance today in your
Congrats.
state championship.
Vroom vroom, just zooming into chat to say hi. Like
I wonder what that's referencing. Is it time for a podcast within a podcast?
Podcast with a podcast. You know what? Honestly, it's actually. I mean, it's not been a slow F1 news week, but there is no race this weekend.
Oh goodness, what are we gonna do? I guess play Lorcana.
Play
What we're here to do.
Lorcana. Yeah.
We got a new message here. Whoop. Send me in Discord. Sounds fun. I'll get those details for you later, Alec. Absolutely.
Yeah. And if you haven't already, you love Lorcana, you like this content, sure to join our Discord. We do a lot of fun. And we have been lately, I mean, we've done it once. So not all that much. But,
That is lately.
but it is lately. And we're going to do it more. But we have some extra content.
Yeah.
In our Discord.
It's Discord
So-
exclusive.
So if you want to hear more unfiltered opinions from the villains,
Mostly them.
yeah, mostly me and Andy on this one. But that's okay. That's okay.
Excuse me. Did it freeze again?
Yeah, it froze again.
Why does it keep freezing?
I don't know. Maybe don't get this camera.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a camera that comes with a fan.
Man, that's what they need. They've got. I tell you what. You don't see it on the stream, but I hope you'll see it in the quality. They've got an amazing setup here at Impact Gaming Center. I mean,
Absolutely.
they've got the mics here in this booth, and everything is like set up. So we've got multiple different cameras to be able to see out in the lobby. And you saw the pack camera here.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we use it for. We've labeled it the pack camera. I don't know what else they do with it. I mean, I'm sure it's a pack. I mean, it has to be, right? Because this is a card shop. Oh, they're putting the belt on the screen. Guys, if you haven't seen this yet, check out this belt. This is what they are playing for. Bring it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, it's so cool. And they got a scar on. I wanted that so badly.
Let's see if we're on main stage. Let's see if we can do the main stage zoom. Let's see, can we zoom in any further? No, that I don't think. I think that's a zoom as we go. Or nope. We got more zoom. We got more zoom. There you see it. The belt.
Look at that. Somebody is going to walk out of
on
here
the table.
with that belt today.
And what's really great about this is that all top 8 actually agreed to split
The money.
the money pricing.
Yep.
The
The entire top 8 is walking out with $125 today.
So not a bad day.
Not a bad
day for Lorcana.
Nope.
And they're all now playing for this wrestling belts.
Yeah,
And do
absolutely
you know the
incredible.
story behind the wrestling belt? Why there's a wrestling belt?
Andy talked about it a little bit on our live show last week. Apparently, Tom used to be a wrestler.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's as much as I know. Do you know more details, or is that something I should listen into on the replay?
No, we haven't. I don't think we've talked about it unless they talked about it, which they may have. Or we really probably should get Tom to talk a little bit more about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tom was a wrestler, and so this is the cool, fun little new idea is to have this this belt made, and it looks really, really
Yes.
good.
I want to hold it at least once before I leave here. I wonder how heavy it is.
It looks heavy though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't know that it is. I might be.
I don't think it's as heavy as it looks.
Yeah.
But yeah, really nice quality, done really well, and somebody's gonna get to display that.
Hey, Steven. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Just got wind of your performance today at Collector Store. Saw you bubbled, but couldn't be more proud of you guys. Looked like it was a really good showing.
I mean, I'm just saying, you probably wouldn't have bubbled if you came to this tournament.
Yeah, I bubbled here. Me, Britt, and Kirsten went, or it went Britt, me, and Kirsten 9, 10, and 11 here at Impact. Still a little sour about some of my occurrences on the stream game. I'm not going to get into it here. We're going to talk about it on the podcast for sure.
Yeah, but you played some good games, and I mean, keep in mind,
I
you
played
were playing-
very well today,
you
but
were
then
playing
I
against-
made a couple. And then,
you were
one of the
playing against a person who qualified to the NA champion, the championship tournament.
I was in
Top
full control game one, and then I just at the very end at the finish line I whiffed.
I mean, I really do think you should look back and watch those matches.
Oh, absolutely.
Both of them were actually pretty close to winnable for you.
The second one was sloppier because we only had 15 minutes, and it was game 2.
You played that first game was like 35. I think I was casting that with Tom.
When you're playing 2 blue decks,
I was like, man, I really hope this doesn't go to a third game.
yeah, there was not. Yeah, I should have won the first one, and then the second one, I was like, I was so defeated in myself, and decided I'm just gonna play this one fast. And I missed my bell. I think I missed my bell pop in the second game, and then just went. And I was drawing into cards that allowed me to advance, pretty quickly, like I did in the first one. But not enough to get the dub. And, couldn't, I told Justin, I don't feel bad. The only reason I feel bad about this is because of the mistake that I made, not because it's you. Like, I know going against you is always going to be a stressful game. And, but it's a fun game. It always is. And, we good spirits about it. And it's a very good Lorcana to watch. I think it was, at least.
Yeah. Folks are asking, which I'd love to hear the opinion. I was thinking about this other day in our Discord, whether or not we're going to release our live stream that we did on Wednesday on Spotify. And I think we probably will. Although it is probably definitely a better watching experience than audio experience.
Yeah, for sure. We had some listeners asking if we're going to put it on Spotify. I can't imagine listening to that on Spotify, especially have you told the story today of like how it came together that day with being behind and putting up the stream in like 15 minutes and everything. We were just kind of flying by the seat of our pants on that one
we wanted
too.
to do some other things, and we just weren't able to do it, which is fine. That happens. I mean, honestly, that came together kind of by the grace of God and Andy's planning.
It always does. Like even when I stress out about it, Andy finds a way. He is literally a maestro when it comes to putting these things together. So I'm so happy and lucky to have you guys aboard for this. I couldn't do this. I don't know. Like doing the single person content that I do takes me way longer than it should.
Yeah, you'll get better at it. I mean, I don't do any single content because of
Not
that
yet.
reason.
Not yet.
Yeah, I keep saying that I want to do like some Lego building streams because I've got so much.
Do Lego ASMR.
I have so much.
Oh, thank you. Pooh Bear Spike. Great job today. He's really good production. That is a testament to Impact Gaming Center's set up here for real. But that means a lot because we're lucky and fortunate enough to be here to be able to provide you this content and this great day of Disney Lorcana. So it means a lot to hear you say that. Thank you.
Yeah, and really, we not only owe a
Okay.
huge thanks to Impact Gaming Center, we owe huge thanks to Inkwell Overlay, whose website provides the ability for us to do the cards that you see on stream and the lore tracking and time tracking. And all that is done within Inkwell Overlay.
Yeah.
And so we just pull all that into our streaming software.
Okay.
Okay.
Looks like the round is over. The quarterfinal round is over, and they're about to start the pairing. So we will be back in just a minute with more Disney Lorcana here at Impact Gaming Center.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, Brad.
No,
Didn't
you're
mean to
fine.
cut you off there, buddy.
One of us got to bring it in. Thank you for doing so, Tom. We are back in the semifinal match. We have a Ruby Sapphire by Alex, Lumineer of Fortune versus Jared on his Ruby Amethyst. I think it's going to be a good one. We got a spicy deck. I think some people might have, who's been here all day, have actually seen the Ruby Sapphire today, but I have not.
They asked for it again. So.
I am thrilled to actually see this. It's been hyped up, and I know Alex delivers. So let's see how they alter here.
We're going to call this not your grandpa's Ruby set.
I've seen a lot of Ruby Sapphire, so I'm ready for something new. I'm ready. This is gonna be controversial. I'm ready for rotation. He's got the Tinkerbell in there. I'm so excited.
It's so spicy.
excited.
Maximus, Tinkerbell. You're going to see all kinds of spice this game.
For sure. I put a question in our Discord earlier this week or last week about that Tinkerbell Maximus combo itself. I wonder if I inspired him. Probably not. I'm not going to put that on me. But I have talked about bringing that Maximus card back. I used to run that in Ruby Fossa.
He did just build this 2 days ago, so
Yeah, it's possible that he might have seen that. It might have been in a private chat though. So I'm not gonna try to take credit for it. I know how good of a player he is. Here we go. Looks like Alex is going to be on the play. Scepter. That's a gives rush?
support.
Support. Yeah.
I had to read it in my match against Dylan because I'd never seen it
Yeah.
before. That's the only reason I know what that card is.
Interesting. All right. Gloyd, the Zach Bivens special from Worlds into a broom. Okay. So we're going to have a little bit of lore manipulation with Gloyds in that deck. Tamatoa into the Inkwell. We're going to ramp. No, it is what I expect. It is going to be the Flynn package.
Now, can he follow up with the Prince John on 3? That's what he's been doing all
That's what
day.
he's been doing. So he's not ramping at all. I wondered when I talked about it with Vince in between rounds if he plays Flynn on 2 or if this is something he tries to do later.
I don't think I've seen ramp at all in his list.
Interesting. Let's take a look. We have it right here, actually. He does have sail. Only running 3 sails and no T-pos. So there's just a little bit of ramp.
I mean, ramp and a cantrip, so
Yeah.
can't go wrong.
Not even a how far I'll go or anything. He's going straight Ruby Sapphire aggro. It made it to the top 8, so it's really impressive.
He's a great player. He's always playing off meta, and I mean, he took second at the 1K in
Yes.
Peoria, so
There it is. So now there is nothing that I don't think Jared can play to stop that trigger from happening. He can potentially brawl that Flynn if he has it in hand, which it looks that last one's a Maui.
can't tell if it's a brawl or not.
Is Flynn a 2 or 3 trigger? I haven't seen Flynn in a while.
3 lore here.
3
We
lore.
can pull it up here.
Sure. Oh, he's red. There we go. The wrong side. There we go. All good. Yeah. There it is. Flynn there. Looks like he quested the broom and then brought out Diablo, banished the broom for a draw. And now he's got a lot of draw. Everything on that board, on Jared's board that gets banished, will net him another card. So that's pretty good. But he needs to do something to stop this trigger on Flynn for the next several turns.
Well, not only that, he's got to worry about how much damage he puts on Prince John here too. He wants to try to kill it because we've seen Alex come in with the 5-drop Baymax, which he just drew off
Oh
the
my
top there.
goodness. And that's
This deck is so spicy. I love it.
that Baymax. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I used to test that Baymax out when he dropped in Azurite Sea in my Blurple.
Thanks
And
to Li Shang.
he's saying for a Tinkerbell.
Oh
and
yeah, because he's got the Maui follow up with the Maximus follow up
It's so
after.
gross.
This is gonna
he's
be
got
nasty.
the best line he can have. He's already on 4 ink, so on turn 5, he can play the Maui exerted, and that from the Tinkerbell effect gives him lore, right?
Correct, and he will also be the biggest character. And then we got the Maximus the turn
So who
after.
cares if the Prince John gets banished, right? Because then
Right,
you have
exactly.
Maui. Oh my goodness.
So this is quite the open from Alex, and
Yeah.
I really don't see how Jared can deal with this and
And
before
quick
he
enough.
gets to 7 ink, which
Yeah.
be prep, but can he get there? That's the question.
This is the turn he probably quests the prince too. Oh, he did the. Oh
Yeah,
no!
he's gonna Baymax the John and just gain the lore
He
here.
didn't even do the Maui.
Yeah,
He doesn't need to. He's already at 11 lore.
his deck is so cool.
This is absolutely incredible. He's got Gloyd, a couple Gloids in his hand that can bring the lore down a little bit, but surely not enough. When he can quest for 5 on the board and heal the Prince John for 2 on the quest.
And the Maximus next turn.
Oh my goodness, Maui time. Questing for 5.
I mean, he's just trying to shut off the Flynn here, but
Yeah, so the Maui comes out. The Prince John should be at 2 damage right now.
but little does he know, here comes Maximus.
And he still have the high. He won't have the highest anymore though because of Maui, right?
No, he won't. But do you need? I don't think you need the highest with Maximus. I think it's just a character over X attack, isn't? Now let's pull
Yeah,
up.
let's pull it up. I remember it's over at 5. Maybe it might be over 5 attack, and then if it's 10 attack, because I used to pair it with like Gaston, the big Gaston, then yeah. So at the end of your turn, if you have a character at 5, more gain.
Yes, so it doesn't have to be the biggest, just has to
There it
be
is.
there. And he does have the John, so he will gain 2.
This is incredible.
I freaking love this deck so
And
much.
it's a scoop. Just an absolute
Domination.
domination there with no setbacks whatsoever. That was incredible.
And I mean, he just manages his resources so well. It's as far as you don't see him run out of cards. I haven't seen him have a problem, and there's not much card draw on the deck. He's just plays it very well, extremely well.
Yeah, given you have to find the Flynn, you have to find the Prince John. I mean, like I think looking at his playlist or his
That's
deck
the
list here,
line, yeah.
like he
That-
had the nut line there.
Well, the Mulan on 1 too. I like that, the injured
Injured
Mulan.
soldier,
Yeah,
sure. 3/2 hero to all. Some other cards in the deck. Li Shang, Valorous General. I forget what that one does.
any of your characters with 5 or more strength gain +1 lore.
So Maui can no, he has
But
reckless.
he can't.
He has
But
reckless.
we did see a
Yeah.
Maui in his last match. We did see a Maui worth 2 lore.
That's so funny. Wow. What a showing. I'm going to be super impressed if he takes this down because he did the same thing in Peoria at the last 1K I played where I met him. And it was just absolutely incredible seeing him go all the way to the finals with this Amethyst Steel off meta fairy deck. You know, he called it Fairies in the Hood. And he did a whole video on it explaining it and took some of the clip from our live stream and just talked through the play lines. And it was incredible to watch. And he's young. This is a kid who puts a lot of time and effort into this, and I'm just so impressed at the things that he creates here.
We are showcasing all of the young, up and coming Lorcana talent in this tournament today with
For sure.
the Shorter brothers and Alex.
Yeah.
The future's bright for Lorcana with players like this.
That's what this game is all about.
I think that was the first time I rooted for Red Blue. Says the chat. I mean, you can't root against this Red Blue. Like
You're not
you
wrong.
can't.
This is the kind of decks that I like to see. This is the kind of decks Andy gives me
Oh, we
trouble
gotta
for
reset
trying to build here.
his lore here.
Because I'm not as good of a deck builder as Alex is for sure, but these off meta things, these are the decks that interest me in this game. When everybody's playing the same thing, it's not interesting to me at all. We lost the lore counter. There it is. It's back. Yep.
I just had to reset it. I guess that was how
I
I
shouldn't say it's not interesting. It's just not something I want to play. But a deck like this, something, this is my bread and butter. Ron in
Ron.
the chat. Yep. That's our resident Ruby
This is-
Sapphire
This
here.
is not
Rules of
your
Villainy.
Ruby Sapphire, Ron. This is not your grandpa's Ruby Sapphire. That is exactly what we're calling this deck.
Did he put a name on it? He usually has a cute name.
Okay,
Maximum Lore.
Maximum lore.
How
I call
quick
it
you-
Maximum Overdrive, just like that one.
Yeah.
Very creative deck that doesn't really care what the opponent does. Correct. I agree with that, Pooh Bear.
He showed it to us, but I didn't see it. I don't know if he's happy with his deck or his altar or not. I start with Mulan. It comes out with 2 damage. It's one of my favorite cards in my Ruby Fawcett deck.
Yeah,
Got
but
to be prepared, but can he get to it? in
yeah,
time?
you got to
We'll
get
see.
there. That's the problem. Yeah, the Flynn into PJ is awesome.
Yeah. absolutely incredible showing here. Alex.
Alex.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to give him the. My bad. Blue square.
All right.
That was quite the one-sided game one.
Yeah.
Bro, that belt looks sick.
Yeah.
It does look really
LED
cool with the lights.
going, shining on it.
Oh, he quested the broom, so he is not going to trigger it this time. He wants to keep as much on the board as possible to
Try to deal
get
with some of
threats
this.
out. Yeah, because he saw, probably much to his surprise, what just happened last turn. So yeah,
It's kind of like getting
oh,
hit
now
by a
does he heal the
truck.
Mulan or does he play the bell for free?
Does he have the Baymax in hand?
He does not. I bet he plays another Mulan. Okay, he's gonna go
No,
wide
free
two,
bell?
take out the broom.
Nope, he heals instead.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what I would have done. Less draw, because everything that we've seen from Jared so far is cards that give him more cards. The Chernobog's Follows, the Diablo, the Cuscos, the Brooms. So anytime that I get a chance to pick off one of those without them getting the
Ooh.
draw, I'll do it.
Crab the Diablo there. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to thank Trophy Smack. That's where I got the belt made.
Awesome.
It was actually not very pricey, and the
Really?
quality is amazing.
We've been looking into one for our poker league. Or we haven't been. We did it one time, but
Check out Trophy Smack.
I think I might now. Seeing that one, I want to hold it one time before I leave.
7
today.
pounds.
Yeah, it
It's
looked
heavy.
incredible. Yeah.
It literally ripped my freaking shelf out of my wall last night
Oh my
because it had been
gosh.
sitting there for so
Oh
long.
my gosh, how weak is your shelf?
Well, now apparently pretty weak.
All right, we got the bell out for 3 that time. It's probably good because he didn't have another turn 3. Let's see, he got Flynn, a Tinkerbell maybe. So maybe I think the healing the Mulan. We're going back a turn, but just to play the bell the following turn is probably pretty good. All right, we're back to Jared here, thinking about his ink. Brawl, okay.
And more draw cards.
Yeah, just
more replacer.
going wide. All right.
Goof into the inkwell.
Sneaky goofy, but nothing exerted, so we can't get the the sudden value out of it there. But we do know he has a couple more in his deck, so
He also plays one copy of the other.
the flying goof.
Yeah, the
I
flying
like that card a
goofy.
lot. I used to run that in my. I'm gonna all the Ruby I play is in Ruby Fossa, so anytime I talk about a Ruby card, assume I'm talking about that deck. All right, Flynn and Tink come out.
I know you were the Mufasa guy. Did you ever play any purple Fossa?
I tried it. I saw some other creators playing it, and I made different versions of it. I got tired of unsleeving it all the time and putting Fossa in every other deck. So I've tried every combination of Fossa, and believe it or not, I've actually there was a moment where Sapphire Fossa, Blue Fossa, I called it, was a lot of fun, but I didn't keep running with it. It was right in between Ursula's Return and Shimmering Skies. But there's a lot of fun things you can do with that deck. It's the most fun deck that I enjoy playing, but not the most consistent, unfortunately. But I have a set championship under my belt with it, so I'll always favor it.
All right, let's see. We got the Scrooge and the
He
Goof.
does have another Goofy.
Nothing. Wait, Scrooge is 5 attack, right?
Is that the aficionado?
Yeah.
I think he's a 5/5. Yep, 4 cost 5/5.
So he could get the Tinkerbell trigger there, but
I mean, it makes sense that that's in this deck. This deck is
wild.
yeah. I cannot wait to see what happens.
I'm building it when I get home. I don't think I have enough Tinkerbells, but
I only have one. I only have one Tinkerbell, and it was from Kirsten and Andy. I did it again on our live show last week. They pulled a foil one. It was my only one I needed for 204, so I'm grateful for them. I gave them an enchanted, so I feel like it was an even trade, even though it was their pack. Okay, we got a library. We're gonna get the draw option going here. Quest and draw. Okay.
yeah. Gotta love Chernobog at the library.
Yep. All of these cards at the library, the Cusco, all that stuff. Like a lot of animals in the library.
All right, what's he gonna do here? It's gonna take him to 6.
Lloyd.
ink.
Move,
Move them both. Yeah.
move both. Quest 2. But I don't think Alex is ever challenging here. He's just trying to build a board to
Is
get
going to
that
gain
passive lore here.
3. Yeah. And quest
So you got Maui. He doesn't have
5
Maui.
more.
Play the Baymax to get. He's probably gonna play Baymax here to get that lore from the Mulan. He's not too far behind. He's got a bigger board than him, so seems like that would be my play here.
He made
Ink the
Ooh, he's-
pop.
ink the pop. Okay.
Yeah, play 5 for Baymax. Heal the Mulan, gain 2.
And then quest for 5 more.
He doesn't quest the Flint for sure.
4
Yeah.
more. Yeah.
Got the library, yeah. And the Tink's
Oh, it
evasive, I
takes out the
believe, right?
library, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, Tink is evasive. B prep.
Yeah, that's one of the cases. I didn't know he was on 7 ink. I wasn't looking that closely. I wonder if I would. I mean, laking out the library is probably the right call, but I wonder if I would have quested there instead.
So Andy tells me earlier you think you can sing the Be Prepared better
You're
than
not gonna get me to do it
Baker?
here.
Come on, we're doing
No,
it.
I know. I never said I could do it better than Baker. Did I? Did I say I could do it better than Baker? I said I was going to challenge him to it, but I thought it would be fun. But I there's no way like that it's better than Baker.
I made my horrible attempt earlier. We can only
Listen, when I'm in my
Fair.
car by myself, singing the Be Prepared and Be Our Guest and whatever songs that I can belt out, I'm the best singer in the world. But you're never going to hear it.
All right, that's it. Next tournament is going to be Disney Lorcana karaoke tournament.
There's a lot of fun to be had there.
I wanted to do a tournament where anytime you sang a song with a character, if you did that to be able to do it, you had to sing the
Yeah.
song in that character's
That's
voice.
what Ryan Miller would talk about when
Yeah.
introducing the game to people. Is like it's always fun to go to a place where Lorcana's being played because all these people would just start. You'd hear them in different directions singing different Disney Lorcana song or Disney songs, and it's always fun. Disney's just been a big property, or a great property growing up, and all these great songs through our childhood, and a big reminder of Pirates Life, sing together there. Or did he quest it?
I think he quested and then hardcasted.
Yeah, it's gonna shoot him up. He's
18.
looking pretty good here. I don't know if he's got an answer here. We can draw with the popsicle. What is that? The flying goof. So that's got rush. But it's not going to be able to take out the Tremaine. Or wait, yeah, he'll take out the Tremaine.
Yeah.
My bad.
Stays alive. but,
Stays alive. Do we know if Jared is running instant lore?
He do believe
Now
he is.
time.
Yeah, and I think he is running goat.
Sorry, you got me thinking about Disney songs now. Oh, is that the promo one? Yep.
It's a nice promo. I want one of those.
I overpaid for mine. Seems to be the trend, right, Andy? All right, and a crab. Looks like a big board. Does he run Be Prepared here?
No.
Does no. And a scoop. We're gonna go to game 3, guys.
I think I know a lot of like me from personal experience. I ran a off meta Ruby deck once a couple set champs ago. I did the Ruby Amethyst Burn. I was the first person to play Pirate's Life. I just want to put that out there.
Oh, were you?
I was.
Yeah?
Like literally right when it came out, it started as a joke because I pulled like 6 foils in my first like couple boxes, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna have to find a deck to play Pirate's Life, and I
Yeah.
did. I played Ruby Amethyst like burn deck, aggressive
Yes,
deck.
that came out in set 4. I
Yeah.
never saw that card until set 6
Yeah, I
or
played
7.
it. I played it in set 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it was, but I did not play B prep in that deck, and people would play around B prep
Yeah.
with the simple because the deck opened a lot like Ruby Amethyst Control at the time, and
Sure.
people would just assume that's what it was, but then they'd see all this aggressive stuff come out, and they're like, okay, well, I still have to play around B prep, and nope, it
Nope,
just wasn't
tricked ya.
there. So yeah, those mind games work sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what I did today in my Ruby matchups was like, I got to expect B prep here. And there were a couple instances in my matchup with Justin where I wish I would have done something different because I assumed that he had B prep, but it didn't work out. gonna be really interesting to see, once Gen Con comes around, the cards that are coming back with rotation, to how this game is going to evolve with those cards. Because Pirates Life came out set 4, right? So that's going to go away,
Do
or,
bel-
or I mean, it could go away.
well, let's find out. Hold
Yeah.
on. I can't remember.
It's a Sing Together song, and that came out in set 4. So, I don't know if that came out in set 4 or set 5. You just click one. That's fine.
Set 4.
Yeah, set
So,
4.
yeah, it'll go away.
We can probably get rid of both of these, all of these, right?
Yeah,
how do you
just click the
trash it?
yeah, just click the trash. Yep. So we were speculating earlier about what cards we think were some of the stuff we think we're gonna get rotated out, and
Yeah, we should do a whole episode of that. I've been pitching it for a while because there's a lot of things like we already know, like the staple, the turn 1 Captain Hook that came back, and of course the puppy, because they brought a lot more puppies back in the later sets, so to keep them active, all puppies are around. Those are the only 2 that we know of so far, or not, I guess not the only 2. The only 2 that are out now, but the Winnie the Pooh Honey Wizard from set 2 is one of them, and I'm suspecting that
Rapunzel.
Rapunzel. I think so, because I mean, what else? There's a few draw options in Amber, but not like
Not
Rapunzel.
good.
Not like Rapunzel. So unless they replace it with a card like her, I'm curious because I've been holding off buying. I'm only missing like 5 foils from set 1, and I'm afraid to buy the set 1 foil Rapunzel because I don't know if it's going to go up or down after rotation. So we'll have to find out after Gen Con. Here we go with the optimal turn 1 for any Sapphire deck right now. Most Sapphire decks, we have the pop into Bell, replacing itself with the Popsicle. And then Diablo. Okay. Pretty standard so far. Mulan into a
There's
Tink.
that Tinkerbell.
Bell. Quest 1 with the bell.
Now, what else does Alex have? He's got
got
Tamatoa.
Tamatoa.
I can't really tell what else.
Yeah.
It's going too
They
fast.
shuffle the cards so fast, it's hard to tell.
Usually I'm pretty good at, but he's going really fast, and I'm
I
not.
think he has the
familiar-
promo Baymax. He's got something interesting in there. That's really,
Yeah.
really bright.
I'm not familiar with all the cards in his deck.
Sure,
from
of
the
course not.
pictures,
Yeah,
like,
that's
so-
what's so great about this.
right. That's why I love it.
Oh, it's a Scrooge that I see.
First thing I said when I walked in this morning, I want to see some spice.
Yeah,
and here we
Spice
go.
was brought.
Instantly exert it to gain 2 lore
Yeah,
from the
go ahead.
Tinkerbell.
Challenge into my Prince John. I dare you. She's
Dude,
evasive.
I think he
Sh-
quests the bell.
Quest them both. She's evasive, right?
He's trying to decide if he wants to leave that Diablo on the board. I don't blame him
Yeah.
because
It's just
knowing that there is a library.
a free spell book. All right, back to Jared. Looks like he's got a brawl, a Chernobog's followers, a library.
White Rose.
Is that a brawl? Yeah, it's a brawl, I think.
Yeah, Brawl, Library,
that's,
White.
that's a Gloid. Orange Blaum or whatever his
There
name
is a
is.
Brawl. It's Library, Brawl, Gloyd.
Oh, okay.
I forget what the other one was. Now he just moved to a Chernobog maybe, and then a White Rose on the end. Ink's the library.
It is Gloid. That's
It
what I
is
thought.
Gloyd.
Yeah.
All right. And then
Gain 1, lose 1.
and it is a Brawl there on the front of the hand. Too.
Okay.
Jared, give yourself your lure. There we go.
A tie game in this game 3 of the semifinals. All comes down to this. Maui time going into the Inkwell for Scrooge coming out exerted. Get 2 ink or 2 lore. You can tell it's been a long day. I am misspeaking like crazy. All right. Now do you manage the board or not? And I think Prince John should have a damage on it from the
It
from
does,
the Gloid.
yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
There's
Oh, yep.
dice in there.
You're right. It's a gold die. I think that's from the Trove, right?
Jafar Trove.
Yeah, yeah.
My least favorite die of all the Trove die.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Brawl in the Tink. He's like, I've had enough of that. Stop playing your big strength characters. I'm just going to go wide. Quest and draw.
And another Chernobog off the top from Jared there.
Choosing not to quest the Gloid. All right, what do we got here? We're going on 5 ink. He's paying 1 for a pop. Makes sense. Ooh, Do you play another free bell or do you heal the Prince John? He's got 2 bells in his hand. Uh-oh. No, he doesn't. That was a... I am not good at recognizing these cards right now, guys.
I think he might actually have 2 bells for real. 2 bells and a Tamatoa. He's got 3 in hand.
Okay. I just can't keep up so fast. Question for 2. He didn't play bell. Interesting. He wants to heal the Prince John, probably.
Quest 2 for Scrooge. And yeah, heal the John.
Yeah. Okay.
In Cabell, I like that. Oh, there's the answer, but he's only at what?
He's only at 4 ink. Leopold, be prepared. Is that? Yep. And a Pirate's Life could save. He could sing.
This could get him
That's
back.
only.
in.
He's only. I think all 3 of those characters are 1 cost, right? It's not enough to sing together.
Yeah, he can't. He had to run it. He had to draw an inkable there.
Yeah.
He's digging.
He's digging.
Oh, that
Oh,
Maui's
Maui
gonna help.
time. Maui time is going to come out.
Maui will definitely help.
But Maui's going to sacrifice himself to that Prince John, so he will still get the lore from the Prince or the
Well,
Flynn
I
Rider.
think maybe he runs it into the bell.
You might be right.
Clear a character and then
And have the highest. Yeah.
Yeah, negate the Flynn trigger.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call, Jared. My mind would, as you saw, would go straight to the highest cost character, but that is they better play. Well done. Negate that Flynn. So now he's presenting 4 here to go to 17. He's
Even if he clears one of the 5 costs, like 5 attacks off with the
Yeah.
Maui, it still trades in response, and he still gets a trigger.
Yep.
So
he
I like
doesn't-
this play.
We got Tink and Tamatoa. You can get those popsicles back. How much ink are we at here?
I think he's at 5 ink.
So he won't be able to play a popsicle if he does ink and play Tamatoa.
I think it's.
I think he plays the. I mean, it's bad
he
on
play the
curve. You
Tinkerbell.
play the Tink and
Yeah.
then Tamatoa after that to gain the 2 lore.
Well, he's not quite big enough to, but if you ink the
Oh,
Tinkerbell,
He only hits for 4. You're right.
but if you ink the Tinkerbell, you're cutting off your. Oh, see, I don't know. I think I might have just played the Tink and passed. Go for the Tamatoa next turn, because if you top into something like Scrooge or Prince John, you just win the game next turn. So
It's going to give him a choice of what to do here. I would maybe use Flynn to take out Maui. Because what's he going to do to deal with his bigger? Because Maui's going to take care of one of his bigger characters now.
but it does trade in, so
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. He does go to 15, right?
I think so.
16.
Yep.
Yeah. And let's see, that would. So if Maui does trade in, he can't trade the Maui in here. Because if he trades the Maui into
He
one of the
gets the
5s, he just
trigger
loses from
yeah.
the Flynn. Wow, that's a good play. That's a really smart play.
I don't know that he has an answer here going on 6 ink. Pirate's Life saves him a little bit.
How much?
Sing together the Pirate's Life right now? But that's still I almost said the word. He's still got game-winning lore on the board.
Lorthel.
You can say it for me.
Lorthel.
I'm just turning it into a game. I don't really care. But as you saw, both Vince and Andy wanting me to get to say it.
Ron, I don't know who won the other semi. I think it's still going. It's the brothers, Aiden
Yeah,
and Blake.
Aiden and Blake are playing each other. If they played it out, I think Aiden's going to have a really bad time against that aggro deck, but we'll see.
On the drive home to Arkansas. Hey, thank you for coming out. We appreciate you guys coming
Rachel's the
from
best.
Arkansas. It was awesome to meet you too.
She is the best. She came out to Fortuna's set championships a couple sets ago and met us all and was already a listener of the podcast. And yeah, she was one of the first people to reach out when we talked about this event a couple months ago
That's
and wanted more
awesome.
details and everything. And I was like, as soon as I get them, I will be happy to get you because I would love to see you again. She's so sweet.
Yeah, I liked her and her husband. They were both good people, and
Yeah.
they said they'll be out some more to any of these events we do, and the tentative plan is to do one of these a quarter here.
Yeah, that'd be great. I would love to be a part of that.
I'm assuming Jared, is this still game 2?
This is game 3.
I assume Jared won then, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we didn't do the square game.
Yeah, we suck.
Told you I don't do the dials. I'm just here to talk, and not very well at that.
Is it only turn 6 for Jared?
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, that's disgusting.
Yeah, dude, this deck is so gross.
he can't run the Maui, and Andy's in here now
Yeah,
asking questions
he
about it.
can't run the Maui in because he loses to the Flynn trigger.
Yeah,
So he's in such a gross spot right here. I don't even
Yeah.
know how you play out of this. Like, it's disgusting.
He's at 16 lore. Oh,
Yeah, I know. It's I freaking love this deck. I want to build it.
8-1. So
8-1.
8-1, Ron. There you go. 8-1.
So we will see Aiden versus Alex.
But don't say it. Yeah,
It could be the future of Lorcana in the final with Aiden versus Alex, the two wonder kids.
He can't even sing the. Or, yeah, he can sing a. He has to sing a pirate's life. Is what he has to do here, because Maui otherwise has to challenge.
I think you sing Pirate's Life and you play the. Is that Lady Tremaine in the far left of his hand, or right of his hand there?
It might be, and then they can set up for.
This wasn't the Lloyd Wall.
Oh, he did 3 for. What was he looking for with that?
That might help a crab, maybe.
No.
No, because he still has the biggest character on board. You can't. Okay, Gloyd.
Now he's gonna sing together with Maui and Gloyd.
Is that enough?
So it's gonna go up 2, so he goes down to 13. And Flynn will not trigger next turn.
Maximus for the win.
Oh, he's got his 2 popsicles in his hand. He's got 2 chances at Maximus and not enough ink. Or he's got 1 chance for Maximus. Yeah. So what do we do here?
Well, he can play him free pop.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Quest that. 15. Play
Free pop.
pop for free.
Maximus.
Got another Tamatoa. That's one of the hardest things about playing that Prince John, because I play him in my deck, is remembering that damage counter. As we just saw him change it for that Gloyd that was played a few minutes ago.
4 goes to
4 to
19.
19, and we know that the B prep is coming here. It'll be a quest 2 B prep turn.
I think he just passed, right?
Yeah, what else can he do here? He has to expect the B prep.
Heal the John. Okay.
Those pops are going into the discard anyway before he plays that other Tamatoa in his hand. I wouldn't play it this turn, but we'll see what he decides. He's got yeah, make you answer me. Yep. White Rose will bring it, but he's not going to be able to play it this turn. He's probably going to.
He's got to ink the rose. It's all
ink the
uninkable.
rose,
in that.
yeah.
So quest 2 and B prep.
Perfect. All right. But still a sticky situation. 8 lore behind, and Alex only needs 1 lore to win this game. Not.
Maximus just wins it, right?
No, Maximus isn't big enough
it's-
to trigger himself.
Yeah, it has to be another character. Or it doesn't have to be another character. It has to be somebody stronger than Maximus, yeah.
Just play the Tamatoa.
Yep. You think he has a Tremaine over there, though, too, right?
He does. He
Yeah.
does have a Tremaine that'll clear the Tamatoa, but I mean, it's still, this is a big time uphill battle. Ink the Scepter.
We'll get another.
There's a
Super
goof.
goof, super
That's it.
goof. That's
It's
going to.
over.
We'll see. As soon as that Tremaine goes sideways.
He can now never exert anything.
Right.
Tremaine, as we expected.
And I think if you're Alex here, you might do some kind of weird baity play here. Like,
Let's see what you
if
got.
you can't win the game.
Rebel is the winning lore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he played the Scrooge and the Bell.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like that. Needs a B prepper. It's over. I think that's it.
Jared's thinking. Oh, he's got another Pirate's Life. He's got Genie. And Tremaine can sing Pirate's Life. Goat. That's it. That's it. What a game. We will switch over to turn. Oh, he's going to just do it with Goofy. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Best of 3 taken down by Alex on
Alex.
Ruby Sapphire aggro. Who would have thought?
Not your grandpa's Ruby
Not
Sapphire
your
coming
grandpa. Woo. What a game.
through. That's some.
That's the kind of
spicy
deck we
stuff.
expect from Alex. We've talked about it multiple times since he's been on this stream, and probably the game that he was on stream before. Absolutely incredible build there, and we're gonna have a Ruby Sapphire. Spoiler alert: Ruby Sapphire finals match, and I don't
But
know.
this is far from a
Yeah.
mirror.
yeah. Aiden's probably never seen it before. And I mean, he's probably watching it right now. There he is, standing right there next
Yeah,
to it. So
I'm
he knows a
interested-
little bit of what to expect. Yeah.
I'm still interested to see how. And here, hold on. I'm gonna. Andy, do you want to cast the final? I'm gonna be out there for the.
Yeah, I'll
film
step aside so
presentation.
you and Vince can do it.
Sorry. Tell him we'll be right
We're gonna be right back, guys, for the final match. Stick around.
Tell them. hold-
And now we're back.
Hey, we're back. We unmuted it this time. I am here, Phil and Andy, with my co-host Phil and Vince for the finals of the Jackson Warren Memorial $1,000 Disney Lorcana tournament.
Yeah, we are in the final round here with Alex and Aiden.
And when the headlines, when the press prints this and it says Ruby Sapphire mirror match in the finals of 1K, everyone will discredit it. But little do they know, this is not the Ruby Sapphire you are used to. You guys seen it twice on stream now. We are watching two prodigal. We are watching two very good players who still have a lot of Lorcana left to play. So this is for all the marbles. This is for that Summer Smash. What does it say? Summer SmackDown champion.
All right. We're in it. We're in it now, folks.
We see the develop on turn one. Aiden is on the play, being the number 1 seed coming in here. So we see the develop come down. Mulan in response from Alex. Looks like we got a little discussion with the judge. Make sure everything is
Copacetic, which I
absolutely
think probably is.
Ink the popsicle. We'll see a visions come down. No turn 2 ramp.
Interesting.
Is that? Oh, he took it. I think that was the turn 2 ramp that he wanted. He takes it off the visions, and he will just be 1 turn too late. Not the biggest problem.
Not bad.
So we see the Tinkerbell come down.
Tinkerbell.
Mulan on the quest. And it is Aiden's turn here. He does have his ramp now, so he will start off with this sail.
Sail.
Another sail. Does he double ink and a sail again here? Will deck lists be available on ink decks? Brad? Yes. He has
join our
promised-
Patreon.
He has
at the ultimate tier.
Brad has
For
promised
$100 a month. These
No.
deck lists can be. No, I'm just totally kidding.
we
I'm joking. I'm joking.
but Brad has promised that he will have the
He
deck
does.
lists on
Does
ink
double
decks
sale here.
in the next hour, guaranteed.
Ramping
No,
like
I'm-
crazy here.
I'm joking. He's shaking his head at me. But I think I don't want to detract from our lovely banter here, but I think that there was a key mistake there from Aiden, whether he had to because of the uninkable count in his hand or whether he just decided to, but he got rid of that Maui hero to all, which I think was a huge critical piece to the puzzle here. He's looking for the B prep, obviously, but that Maui hero to all is what shuts down a Flynn. And so a Flynn rider here just becomes a huge problem for Aiden. We'll ink the Tipo. He is now at B prep ink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
Because he played the How Far I'll Go.
But he does not have B prep in hand. But he does have Big Sisu.
The Li Shang. Are we gonna see the Li Shang? No, we're gonna see the Tala come down. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the Maui or the Happy as a Clam. It looks like are the choices here. It looks like he
Took the
opts to
clam.
choose the clam. Nope, he switches it at the last minute. Maui, very important against these banners. So we will quest for 3 more, it looks like, to go to 8 now. Taking a nice early lead, exactly what Alex wants to do. But we see the big Sisu come down, which clears out 2 characters.
And we'll put 1 damage on that Prince John.
Yep, first damage on that Prince John. Don't forget. It'll be remembered. There it is. So not the greatest big Sisu, but also not the worst, right? And now you've got your quester of your own. You've got something that can challenge in. He can clear out a Tala, clear out that Prince John if so choose. And he also notoriously does shut down the Cogsworth.
The Cogsworth.
Yeah, it gets +2 if you have an item in your discard.
So we have
so we're gonna
Baymax.
heal 1,
Gains 1 lore, go to 9.
gain 1.
Quest for 2. Go to 11, I think, there.
Yep, we'll head to 11 and pass the turn.
And keep
looks
in
like
mind, I
we've got
believe, yeah.
another. Oh, we have a shark. Okay,
Okay. So Sail will draw a card.
you gotta pay attention when Aiden has his turn. Blink and you'll miss it.
I know, right?
So we pause for a second here, which is crazy, right? The supercomputer that is Aiden's brain is now
So he's
taking
going
a
to
second
trade.
to think. That was a important decision. Decides to trade the Prince John, knowing that the Baymax will give him another lure from the damage. Opts out of the 3 lure. I do think we are at 1 for Aiden, correct? Aiden should be at 1. He played Sail with
Oh,
a
yeah,
Maui
yep.
in play.
That is right. Yep.
So I guess I'm going to go ahead and give him 1. They didn't realize that yet, but I'm going to make sure he gets. He wrote it down, but oh, you know what? Also, maybe it needs to be refreshed on our screen here. Red score, refresh. There we
There
go.
we go.
Excellent. Hey,
you-
it stuck with us
You
here
got to
for
be prepared.
8.5 hours. We are coming up on this stream. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We've got almost 50 people in the Impact Twitch
How
stream.
many are on the YouTube?
The YouTube.
YouTubes?
Let's see.
I had it up for a while, but now I put that away.
I've got the YouTubes up almost 50 there as well. We've got almost 100 people
Between
watching
the two
us
streams.
between the two, which is absolutely insane. Thank
Plays
you
a
guys
manner.
so much. This is the finals, the spiciest finals you will find all set champ season. I will go ahead and I will bet Vince's Elsa on that. If you find a spicier finals,
Just to be
Vince-
clear.
and okay,
there will
so
be
he
no-
inks the Li Shang, and we're gonna. Oh, but he has a rush. He has the rush Peepo here. No, don't play it down. Oh no, it's the Maximus.
Okay. So take out the manor. But he doesn't get the lore. Or yeah, he gets 2 lore for Maximus.
Quest for 2 to go to 13. Does Aiden have the B prep in hand? We
Yeah,
do
he
see
does.
it in hand.
And he gets 2 more for Maximus to go to 15, right?
Let's hold on. Let's refresh the blue card here as well. Maybe that's part of the problem. There we go. The Maximus.
Should have 11 lores ready.
Yeah, Maximus 5 or more.
It's not. We gotta refresh the lore.
Oh, it's we got it, Brad. He's. Oh, that's what I want to do. Refresh.
Be proud.
We are cooking the Inkwell overlay servers here. Like I said, 8.5 hours of non-stop Lorcana action. So we do see the B prep come down. Tinkerbell, play the duck. It gets 2 on entrance. Wow, goodness, what do we have here? Oh, he has another B prep. He just has to run it back. Yep, he just runs it back and says, "Okay, do it again. Do again." Let's see that trick. Visions, and he has enough for the visions.
He's got a pirates. He's got to pull the pirates. Yeah. It's the only thing that can keep him alive in this game.
Plays the Flynn and passes. So now we have to develop a character here from Aiden, or in Aiden's side here, or else we.
So we see the.
Oh,
I was so ready for it.
he
we
almost
go.
missed.
I'm ready. Beautiful, baby. See, now I'm
Now
messed
you
up.
weren't ready,
I messed
baby.
up. I
You
messed
weren't
up.
ready, baby.
I was ready, and then I wasn't.
Ink the shark. Were you egging? Brad's over here like, oh, he drew a shark. Ink it, ink it. You won't ink it. The Scepter of Arendelle. Quest for 1 to go to 18. I believe this is. Wait, we gotta look this card up. Scepter. It gives support, right? Just. And is it just there? I guess for. We're just having it for Bell and like I mean support. Actually, if you give someone support and then quest, and it makes them big enough for Maximus, it works for Maximus. He's a big horse, right? He's a horse.
So the question is for
Of
Aiden
course,
here.
he's a horse, of
Bell-
course.
I think he probably at this point has to play the. Who's going to play Shark and then maybe sing Pirates?
Yeah. Yep. What are you thinking here? Okay, we sail Grammatala instead. All right. He takes the
looks at
Maui. That's good. That's good. He knows he needs to deal with the big boys. Oh, okay. So he just swings into it and pops it off.
All right.
Super goo for the win!
Oh my God!
Goodness.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness! He didn't respect the Super Peepo. He had the Pirate's Life. He could have sang the Pirate's Life instead. What a crazy! What? Yeah, it's what a crazy finish of the game there. Alex takes game 1.
Alex takes game 1.
He deserves the blue square. He gets it.
the lovely blue square designed by Villainy Andy.
Yes. On the fly. All right. So game 2 of the finals. Aiden was on the play that first game and will be again. It is definitely not a good feeling to lose on the play. Knowing that you're playing against basically an aggro deck here. Does he do all 7? Oh my God, what a hand. That's 2 big Sisus, the Merlin carpet bag, and the B prep. Oh, that's so
rough.
brutal. That's
so brutal.
That's like Brad in round 4 of Swiss brutal.
With those
He
3
had 4 Hades in hand,
4
apparently.
Hades in hand.
He got mad at me, apparently. It's my fault because I told him to play 4 Hades.
No, what he said you're gonna be mad at is the fact that he didn't discard a card to ready the whale.
Oh, yeah.
I was expecting a B prep anyway, so I was like, why waste a card? But if I would have protected the whale.
Force him to have it, though. Protect the whale, you just force him to have it.
That's my answer.
Yeah.
This one ain't gonna be long.
So you have to, like, press and hold this thing to turn it on. Actually, we can just leave it on if you want. And then you don't really need to hold it up to your mouth. We'll turn you up. And are you want to talk now or you want to go? Oh, you got there when it's over. Yeah. All right. Sorry. We are setting up for the awards ceremony, if you will. We do still have potentially 2 games to go here, so we don't want to get ahead of ourselves here. But definitely, when the matches are over, stick around. We will have a short awards ceremony where the winner will be given the championship belt, that beautiful belt that is sparkling from the LED lights on
See
the
a popsicle.
play table
You're
here.
gonna see the Tipo.
Okay, this is a recovery.
Yeah.
This is a recovery. We had a very rough start opening hand for Aiden.
I mean, just a brick on both kind of openings is rough when that happens.
But we found ramp.
We found
found
what
cards
you
to
needed.
play.
So Baymax going to the Inkwell for Alex. We got the Cogsworth.
Oh, and that Cogsworth is a 5/3. Yep, the
The
judge,
judge is
the
like,
judge
wait,
is
what does that
asking
do?
for the Cogsworth. So, I think we said it in a previous round that it always feels good when your opponent has to ask and to look at the card and read. It means like you've succeeded in your like surprise attack. I don't know that I've ever seen where the judge asked to look at the card. You know you're really digging deep into the card pool when that is what is happening. Wow, digging.
So
Aiden,
keep
digging.
in mind that last turn, Alex was able to trigger his Flynn. He looks like he's almost certainly going to be able to trigger his Flynn yet again.
You guys remember when Flynn Sisu Castle was a thing? Well, how about Flynn,
Oh, he's going to hide away
his own item?
his own item. Just trying to get that ramp, trying to
Yep.
get to that be prepared. He will have
Very
be
smart,
prepared
very,
for
very
next,
smart.
round. Alex will get that.
Nope, he needs the top deck and Inkable. So we see Alex go to 7 from the Flynn trigger here. That is a 5-3 Cogsworth in play. Oh, a super Peepo here would be very good, but you are almost certainly getting B prep next turn, right?
I think he knows that too.
Yes, but you still get the value from the goof now. Ink.
Yeah. Yep. It looks like we're getting 2.
Let's go
So
to
we go to
9.
9. And then I think he's just going to quest the rest of the board. Yeah.
One,
He just
two,
quests for
three.
them all.
Let's go to 12.
Yep.
And a commanding lead from Alex here, all the way up to 12. Oh, he does. It's
does.
his own Super Peepo. MVP of this entire tournament is Super
Super
Peepo.
Peepo. Would
it
you
is-
say it might be the villain? Have we done Super Peepo as the villain?
Okay. And so now he doesn't have enough for this Tammy in his hand, which is definitely disappointing, I'm sure. He really wants to be developing something to the board that he can exert with that Tinkerbell. Oh, no. We'll quest for 1. Bringing him to 1, finally. And he has 1 card left in hand. You are correct, Brad. It is, I can't tell.
That super goof can just, or that rush goof can just take out the shark.
Yep. Clean takes out a shark. Trade the shark.
Wow.
See ya.
And we pass the turn. So
Sail.
Alex also does only have 1 card, and
Oh, he's got a B prep.
yeah, the carpet bag is going to give a lot of lore to Aiden here. Or card, sorry. It's going to give a lot of card draw to Aiden here. It's going to get him back in this game. So we see the popsicle come down. If we can get to enough ink, yeah. We get the Flynn down.
Interesting.
How far
Alright.
go? Looks like double. Oh no, Crab and Tala.
I would think, wonder if he's gonna.
Takes the Tala, looking for cards.
Goes to 7.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Alex. Right. So we.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's probably right. So we're gonna get 2 cards back here off the Tammy. We're gonna ink 1, play the pop, draw a card. Oh, we get the Baymax. That's huge. That's assuming he B preps here. I mean, B prepping, you just quest. Is he gonna trade the Sisu here? He does. He trades for the Sisu. I mean, this makes it a really bad B prep here.
Yeah.
He decides, oh, but he has the. Did he get the let it go?
No.
Oh, no, that's
he's
how
got
far
it
I'll go.
How
Sorry,
far I'll go.
sorry.
Yeah. No, let it go.
I know he has one in the deck. I think we've seen it before. Popsicle. Another Tala.
Tala, that's going to get played.
No, develop, yeah. Tipo, develop. Oh, he.
Nope. He takes something. Oh, he's thinking about. Nope. He did not take the Maui, though. I can't see what he took.
Maybe he has a B prep in hand, so mana is pretty good.
No, it looks like it's a. What? Yeah, no, it looks like it's a Pirate's Life.
Ooh, Pirate's Life is also pretty good.
But I can't 100% see for sure. Real hard to see.
Okay, so. It is a Pirate's Life. I don't know. Do you just pass here? Is there a world where you just pass? Oh, he heals it. Okay.
Oh,
Go to
okay.
16.
16.
And he passes turn. I mean,
He's got Lorful.
he has Lorthal on board.
Lorful on board.
What? All right.
Okay. All right. Oh, he's got the. Yeah, now he has a manner. Takes another Pirate's Life.
It's really brutal too when your opponent puts 7 ink to the side like that and then just starts doing stuff with their other ink. You're like, oh. Yeah. It's the same amount of lore plus it loses them too, and then you B prep.
So does that bring Alex down to 14?
Yes. Li Shang. Okay.
Oh, 2 manners.
Oh, the
Oh,
double
that's
manner.
brutal.
No, there's Li Shang. Oh, is Li Shang a 3/2? Sail. What do we see off the sail here? Doesn't matter. We're playing the Maui. We're taking out a manor. We're passing the turn.
Just gaining 2 lore goes to 12.
He goes to 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trades Maui.
It's not bad.
Pirate's
Plays
Life.
Pirate's Life.
14 to 12.
Oh, he's going to update it. Okay, awesome. This is got me on the edge of my seat.
Wow.
Everyone in the audience here, we've got over 100 people watching between YouTube and Twitch. Everyone here on the edge of their seat.
I think you have to put damage on the manor, right? Otherwise, that's just going to get away from you fast. Because he'll be able to take it out easily next turn. Because he can use the Scepter.
Yep, Popsicle.
Not the worst card to have, though.
He also has the Carpet Bag, which allows him to then draw another one. Oh, he got a Tammy.
Oh.
Shark and a Tipo, it looks like.
Excuse.
Decides to play the Tipo instead.
I
Take
mean,
the shark. What? Brad, why would you say that? So we're gonna see. So what we're gonna see is we're gonna see the Li Shang give support or give the support to the Scrooge, and then the Scrooge is gonna quest for 3 because this Li Shang gives big boys more lore.
Yeah, so he's gonna quest with
Yep. So he's at 15, and then that will give him.
But now he's risking the man.
And he takes out the manor. He
He can't. It's only 8 damn. Oh, it's
the manor's already got some on
no,
it. Yep.
he's
He put 3 on it last turn. Yeah, from the Li Shang. Plus he buffed it up, and we see the
yep,
Pirate's
and
Life.
Pirate's Life comes out, and Aiden wins this. We're gonna go to
Oh,
game 3 here,
man.
folks.
And that is game.
And this is why I'm just gonna lesson for listeners out there why you never call a game too early.
Absolutely.
'Cause it's not
absolutely.
over till the end.
That was a very, very rough looking hand from Aiden at the beginning. B prep, 2 big Sisus, and the carpet bag all in hand. Looking like it was gonna brick, but he persevered. He plowed through it. He found that Tipo eventually, got rid of one of those big Sisus.
It was looking brutal. But Alex will be on the play here as we go into the game 3. It's always great though when you have the last match
Yes.
go to the last game.
Yes.
You know, it's like if you're watching baseball and the World Series goes to game 7, or it's Formula 1
Anyway,
and you're at the last race, you're at Abu Dhabi,
I was like,
and they
convinced
haven't
think of a-
decided who the world drivers champion is.
you, Vince is my. So I was honestly gonna complain to Vince that he couldn't have picked a more boring sport than baseball. That literally can take days and days to finish because pitchers routinely go for sandwiches in between pitches.
Aren't you going to
but-
see the Savannah Bananas?
Oh, that's not baseball. That's banana ball. There's a big difference. But I was immediately proven wrong when Vince then immediately named a sport even more boring than baseball. Watching
Untrue. I will just say,
no one
Formula
wants to say
One,
it.
Formula
No one wants
One,
you to say it.
Formula One is the
Bad.
best sport if you have ADHD.
Wait, it's because none of it matters until you just find out who wins at the end. It's
No,
like,
because there's so much information. There's so much around it. Formula One, phenomenal. It is the pinnacle of motorsports.
it's about the craftsmanship in F1.
All right, so we see Alex plays the scepter, discards the scepter for the bell.
Notoriously turning that Cogsworth on if he has it in hand again, like we saw last game. We see the develop come down for Aiden, having a second to think about it. And that will be his turn. We head on over to Alex, who is considering what to ink here. He does ink the Tinkerbell and follows up with the Flynn. That is what he wanted to see there. That is the opening he was looking for, I'm sure.
Yep.
Not-
He's like, oh, wrong card. It's been a long day. We get it.
Oh, you were trying to bait Vince into blanket agreeing about some random fact that he made up about F1. Well, I think we should make a rule: no F1 chat on the stream or in the chat. In fact, we're gonna get a bot set up.
No,
If the
no.
letters
Just
F and
disregard
number
everything
1
that
are
Andy
next
is
to each
saying.
other.
You're welcome to say anything you'd like in chat.
Well, I don't know about that, Vince. We do have some moderation.
Well,
rules
yes,
here. I'd
of
be
course. I'm
civil.
not like, yes,
This is a
civil.
family game.
It is a family game.
And F1 is a terrible sport. We should not be talking about it. It's a disgrace.
We should pay attention to this game though, because Alex just got his trigger off that Flynn Rider.
And I mean, what's next? What's coming next turn for Aiden? It is either a Super Peepo or a Grammatala. So if we can ink here and play what I believe is a Prince John, yep, then we are almost we are basically guaranteed. I don't think Aiden plays Brawl.
No, I don't think there is.
So
You have the deck list?
we are all but guaranteed to see another Flynn trigger here. So we are going to see Tipo come down. Oh, that's exerted. That ink is exerted there. Oh, but he just passes. Okay. All right. So it doesn't matter.
Yep, so we get another trigger. But he did miss the damage on the Prince John, but
That's fine.
we got it.
So we're at 8 now, and we can quest 3 if we really wanted to go to 11. I'm not sure that we do want to.
I mean, we've seen Aiden a lot on the main table, and I don't think I've ever seen him play a Brawl as of yet.
Yeah, not yet. Are we
So if
still
he has one, maybe a one of? Yeah.
no brawling? So are
No
we
brawl.
like just unsure of what to play here on Alex's side? Okay, so we see the Maximus inked to play the Grammatala. We are coming up to I mean, we're at a point where Aiden can ink to get a bigger boy than this Prince John. If there is a Maui hero to all, we can absolutely see that come down. Do we risk turning the Prince John sideways? So we turn the Prince John sideways. He could take 2 more from the Tipo to put it at 3, and then Aiden would have to play 2 characters. I don't really think that there's a world where that's happening.
So we're going to 10.
It would need to be another Tipo and like a Tala or something like that.
Problem here is Aiden doesn't really have much. He's got a B prep, a Pirate's Life, a Manor, and looks like a Vision. Is that a Vision?
7. We're looking at 7 lore that he's potentially. Oh, Pirate's Life. So goes down to 8, and we see Aiden go up to 2, gets on the board. But I mean, still, Alex here will get 3 more to go to 11. He can now quest for 4 more to go to 15. If
And I think he's got to know at this point that
be
Be Prepared's
on its
coming.
way, of course.
So I think at this point he knows. Yeah, turning everything sideways.
Might not be able to. You're right. That would be
He's got a Manor, so he could ink the Manor.
fair. That is fair. Do we commit anything else to the board
I
here?
don't
No,
think
we just
so.
ink and pass. So we do see a popsicle, John. We're going to ink the popsicle, quest the 2,
Yep.
and then prepare the B.
He wants to save that Manor to be able to play next turn.
Absolutely. That is his win condition. It is also one of those it's almost like a cat toy that you give to your opponent, and you make them have to decide on the decision of do I deal with this manner now and risk giving up some lore at the current moment, or do I ignore it? Oh no. Well, he doesn't have enough ink to play it anymore. He just
I think that's it.
did visions.
That might be it.
He needs to be able to get rid of something. Those were it. Yep, that's it. Those are the ones you were looking at. Keep that one. Did he get a popsicle? He did. Looking for one more out. Oh,
No, he doesn't have it.
Oh my
Extends the
goodness.
hand.
There it is.
And Alex is going to
Game
be our
3.
first champion ever of the Jackson Warren Memorial Tournament here at Impact Games. What a game that was, going down to game 3. I think we're going to go ahead and cut to the... Yeah, we're about to cut over to them now. We're going to go ahead and cut over to the...
Yeah, we're watching it now. Where Tom should be
Yeah.
live
It's
here.
great.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I'm Vince, by the way. Nice to meet you. Yeah. You guys have a great
Bro, that comeback game 2 is one of the sick.
Tom here, do the second. We're gonna do an interview. Did they need something from us? No, he's just checking in. Okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome.
So I think we need to.
We're on this one.
We're
They
on
can hear
this.
us.
They can hear us.
And we are going to hopefully get this award ceremony. Tom, no, he's mic'd up.
You can go check on him.
Give me a thumbs up to the camera when you want to hear when you hear us. All right. All right. So we're gonna talk here for a little bit. We are.
They're taking a photo at the
Yes.
step and repeat.
There we go. We got the controls here. He gave me the thumbs up. We're bringing Tom live. Tom, they can hear you.
We'll see.
I mean, no. Oh, I need a picture of you.
Yeah.
It looks like they're still taking some
You want to do
photos
this
here.
interview real quick here? Hey, go let them know I'm ready to go.
All right, they're good.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Alex, playing what I called not your grandpa's Ruby Sapphire. Everybody on stream loved it. We're all loving it in the booth. What gave you the idea for that deck, man?
Well, I saw there was a tournament winner that used Ruby Steel with Namari and Maximus, and I'd played Blue Red Maximus every set with Alice before, and it just never worked. But when I saw that you could play Popsicle and then Bell and then play Tinkerbell or Flynn and then play the 3-drop Cogsworth that has 5 strength, there's an item in the discard, like that 3-way combo is just too good not to have, right?
We loved the action all day in the booth. Anytime when your deck was on stream, the chat was going nuts. We were going nuts. Like, you played amazing. That was a great final. And I mean, I know you're the off-meta king, but that totally wasn't expected from any of us, for
I didn't
sure.
expect to make top cut. This deck was okay, but apparently it's better than I thought.
It's way better than okay, it looks like, man.
A lot of game news.
I think this could be something really tricky in triple deck format.
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
Spooky.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. So well played, sir. You
Thank you.
deserve that belt, and congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you once again, Impact and Rules of Villainy, for putting it together, and we'll see you guys at the next one.
It's us.
Sure. Oh no.
Oh no. We are
All right.
back.
We gotta zoom out a little
We gotta
bit.
Zoom
here.
out.
Whoop, zoom out.
There we go. There we go.
All right. Thank you, everyone,
Yeah,
for joining us.
absolutely. This is such a great experience here for the Jackson Warren Memorial Tournament for Disney Lorcana. We hope you've enjoyed this. Again, just last thing is make sure you're subscribed to the Impact Gaming Center's Twitch. We really appreciate them all for making sure they did this great setup for us and everything. And also, if you're not subscribed to our YouTube channel, be sure to do so. We're going to have this all time-stamped later tonight. We'll get those decks up.
Absolutely.
I bet Brad will get those up tonight, if not by tomorrow.
As soon as he can, we're gonna hound him for
Yeah.
it.
So we'll have the link for that as well. Join us on our Discord. We're going to be back here tomorrow.
Yep.
Starting at noon for the live stream for the Reign of Jafar set champs.
Yep, we will be here. Big shout out again. Thanks to Impact Gaming for having us. Thanks to Tom for setting this up. We'll see you guys all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Any last thoughts?
Well, you know what? As I always say, to my watch out for those wannabe heroes who want to disrupt your villainous plans. And as always, remember the rules of villainy.